Hey guys, we are live. Appreciate you guys for tuning in. Sorry you guys we couldn't have Tay today in the building today because of a certain emergency. We'll be back for you guys tomorrow. She'll update you guys tomorrow. But we got 5 lovely ladies in the building and trapped around. Let's get into it, you guys. All right, guys, we are back. Appreciate you guys for tuning in. Quick announcements. Check out the merch at ZeusXPodcastStore.com. Again, at ZeusXPodcastStore.com. Link is in the description below. Also, if you guys like to send a donation to cash at me at $ZeusXunplugged. Again, cash at me at $ZeusXunplugged. All donations are appreciated and do go towards the studio, equipment upgrades, and as well as establishing the studio. Without further ado, let's get into the guests. Let's start with D Spice.
Hey everybody, how's it going?
Introduce your name, your occupation, your social media tag, and your relationship status.
Say the last part.
Name, occupation, social media tag, and relationship status, and your age.
My name is D Spice. I'm from Brooklyn. I'm a chef. I like to cook food. I'm 22 years old, and I am big single, y'all.
What? Take it?
I said I'm big single, like a dollar bill. Mm-hmm.
All right, let's go on. Next, Cora.
I'm a Cora Love for You on Instagram. An upcoming plus size model. I reside in Rhode Island. I would say my relationship status is complicated. But so,
Metal Gear Solid, boy.
I have 2 Instagrams, so you can hit me up on Gemstony or Core Love, whatever one you.
What you do for a living?
I'm a lash tech. I started my own individual lash services, and I'm an event planner.
And your age?
Who? 44.
Huh?
44.
All right. How is your relationship complicated though?
Oh, we ain't going into that. You're gonna finish introducing everybody.
I don't want to laugh too much.
No, I just want you to define what you mean complicated, because viewers don't know what complicated means. So I don't know what complicated means.
They know.
Everyone got a different word for complications. What does it mean to you?
I don't know if I want to deal with it right now. So, like I said, I don't know.
So you're the one who don't want to commit to him, or vice versa?
I have commitment issues, and I feel sometimes we both do. Sometimes I feel something, and it's not really figure it out.
All right, let's go to Holly. Holly, you're next. Holly, go ahead.
Yo.
Name, age, what you do for a living, social media tag, and your relationship status.
Oh my God. My name is Holly. I'm from Brooklyn. I'm 30. I'm a traveling nurse. And my relationship status is bun for fucking bun. Period.
So what does that mean? Can you just define it?
If you bun me, nigga, I'ma bun you. That's my relationship. You violate.
Bun for bun. Period.
I'm a violate.
Wait. What does bun actually mean though?
Bun fee bun. Bun fee bun.
Bun for bun mean if you bun me, I'ma bun you back. Period.
Can you define the word bun? Because I don't think the viewers know what that means.
Bun mean
well, if you're West Indian, you know. Google.
But not everybody understands.
Bun mean like if you cheat on me, like when they say bun for bun, like it's a bun for bun summer. Like when your man is cheating, you find a next man and you cheat back. That's bun for bun.
So you got a man that's cheating right now. And
No, she's just saying it's a bun for bun summer. That's the status right there.
If you
bun and everything.
And you
wait. One mic at a time. Go ahead, Holly. What you say? What does it mean?
Like I said, it's a status in Brooklyn. You know, they're single, in a relationship.
Are you single?
Bun fee bun.
So are you single?
I'm single.
There you go. All right. Next, we got Aphrodite. Go ahead, introduce yourself. Name, age, what you do for a living, social media tag, and your relationship status.
You know my voice is fucked up for one. Hi everybody, I'm Aphrodite.
I love
Cuban demigod on Instagram, all underscores, okay? My relationship status, like I always tell y'all, I'm happy. Okay?
Can you define happy?
I'm comfortable in any situation that I'm in.
I like that.
But this one, I'm happy in.
I like
Can you define happy? Are you single? Are you married? Are you a boyfriend? What's he do?
All right. And I'm 41.
Define what he is to you, though.
He's to me, he would be my husband.
Okay, there you go. All right, so you got a boyfriend. All right, so and what you do for a living?
From that, see, you didn't give me that option. Why you always gotta choose? All right, we get into that later, right?
Wait, what you do for a living?
Oh, I'm a dominatrix.
Define that.
What do you like?
Define it for the chat, not for me directly.
You're out. If you're interested in me defining a dominatrix, that's for me to ask you, what do you like?
Women.
Women, okay. What do
Y'all
you like
can hear
from
me?
a woman?
Yeah, we can hear you.
What do you like from a woman?
Sex.
That's mediocre. That's it.
Just define what dominatrix is.
Okay, I do many different things. Like I get somebody to call me and they might want me to shit on them so they can rub my shit all over their body. Okay? I might get somebody and want me to take my hand and stuff up his ass, or maybe just beat him softly and make him think he's in control. When
That sounds pleasant.
That just sounds gruesome.
Because you probably just wanted to know the real deal of it, but that's what a lot of them do. They're dominant in some type of way, but it's not all men are like that. You got some soft dominatrix that they want to feel like they're in control, but you got to do something to be a dominatrix without being a dominatrix. Puppet master, like you. You know what I'm talking about.
Oh,
How would I'm a master. How a puppet master?
Definitely, you're a puppet master. You're not a controlling situation. You're a smart man from what I see.
That's a form of fetish.
Yeah,
like a
it
fetish.
is. Absolutely.
Yes. I'm aware. So I do OnlyFans as well, but
you do what? You do?
OnlyFans.
Hello.
Yeah. You do OnlyFans as well?
Wait, question. Not to cut you off. Is there a way to see the comments and be?
Yeah, I'm about to read the comments now, but
you're very good at pushing that away. You heard me? I have to tell her that. You heard me, beautiful? You're very good at concealing it because, you know, when you become a dominatrix, it's something that is like Sasha Fierce and Beyonce. You get what I'm saying? So, like, yeah, that's what's up. Okay. It's fun, isn't it?
But I do certain things.
Yeah.
What do you do OnlyFans for?
I'll talk to you. I have something going on.
What do I do?
Yeah, on OnlyFans. What do you do?
Well, again, you have to subscribe. No, but no, I do a lot. I have a lot more fetish clientele. I'm very open-minded.
Give me one fetish.
Define fetish.
It is a lot of different fetishes. It depends what type of, you know, some people like the mommy fetish. Some people like getting smacked. Some people like being demeaned. I'm great with being in control. With allowing you to.
What about the submissive fetish? Talk about that one, the submissive woman.
Yes. So the dandelion distress type fetish, you know, they like that. Some people just like to be needed. You know what I mean? It really depends. Like some people have fetishes with feet. Some people have fetishes with like, you know, certain pussies. Again, I'm a BBW, so I have a big butt. So I do get a lot more fetishes for the ass, such as dumb shit, whatever they want.
Actually, do you do anal?
So wait.
I don't have sex with people on camera.
I'm not talking about that, but have you?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait.
That's some crazy conversation. Go ahead, Holly. Ask a question.
They lost me just now.
I'm sorry, my
love.
No, not literally. Brooklyn term, not literally.
Oh.
I'm not lost, literally. I'm just saying, because
I mean, like flabbergasted.
Because OnlyFans would mainly be for sex, and you just said you don't have sex on camera.
No. So
they're getting paid
So
do anything?
mainly I do all solo content. So
my OnlyFans.
so I do solo content. So if you want some type of fetish, such as like, so I give you a virtual fetish. You understand that? You know what I'm saying? So a lot of men like that virtual connection, that virtual
like
over the phone.
I'll be honest, Holly.
Money.
Look, Holly. I'm gonna be honest though. I had an OnlyFans up, right? I had so many people coming in, like they used to subscribe
because they think you was fun.
Look, I did, but I didn't have nothing up. It was just I wasn't ready for it yet. I was making like $500 a month. I was like, yo, I'm so sorry, y'all.
All right, let's skip all this one. Trav, introduce yourself, Trav.
What it do? My name is Travis Alexander
If
Terrell.
y'all can, I can't hear you guys.
These mics, turn your camera off. We should be good now.
She said she can't hear us.
You guys can hear me?
We can hear you,
yeah. Over here cutting off my intro and shit. God damn it. Shit. No,
I can't hear you.
Let me start again. I'm Travis Alexander Terrell. I'm 35 years old. I'm employee of the month at McDowell's. You feel me? I'm a software developer. You know what I mean? I live in Sacramento, but I'm proudly from San Jose, California. My East Side partner, Tony's in the chat. What it do, bruh? San Ho all day. And I'm just in here bringing a male perspective. You feel me?
Appreciate you, man. And we got special guests in the building. Avi fucking Kingdom.
What's up? What's up? What's up, baby? How y'all doing?
Hey.
What's going on, ladies? What's up, Chad? What's going on? I am Afi Kingdom, author, podcaster, coach, international public speaker. That's me.
Okay. All right. 1 second. Let's get to the first question, you guys. So tell me, ladies, was there one time when your boyfriend told you couldn't have a certain boyfriend, and why? We're gonna start with.
Say that again.
Was there one time your boyfriend told you you could not have a certain boyfriend, and why? I mean, it's like you can't have guy friends, and why?
Oh.
We're gonna start with. And did you comply with it, or did you ignore him and do what the hell you wanted to do? And we'll start with Aphrodite. I can't hear you. Hold on, you're muted. You're muted. Unmute yourself.
I have never had that problem.
So your man has never told you couldn't have a guy friend?
No.
At all?
No.
So he allowed all guy friends around you?
Yeah, if I have a guy friend, it's my guy friend.
So your boyfriend allows that?
Yes.
All right. And so he never had an issue with it, not even with them like being around you. Do y'all hang out like by yourselves, or is it only just you and him always with them? Like
me, him, and my people, or sometimes I'm there by myself. It don't matter. Why should that matter if you move right as a woman?
I would argue it still matters no matter what.
Good.
But I'll save my opinion for later.
Let's
get to Holly.
It would go into a long conversation.
Have your boyfriend had an issue with you having a guy friend? And did you complete?
So a time that I can recall, who I was dating, who's my daughter's father, I needed something put up in the house. So I had called a friend who was a guy because my daughter's father was at work and I needed something like built. And so he did it for me. And then I was questioning like, oh, well, how did this get built if I was at work? And I was like, well, I really needed it done. You was busy. And so I called, my friend to do it for me. And he was like, well, I don't want him over here. I have to be here. Even if I don't do it or if I don't have the right tools and you're having someone do something, then yes. And then it was another time where I have an older neighbor and same situation. My daughter's father was at work and I needed something taken down. And I just knocked on the door and was like, oh, could you just take this down for me? And I had on shorts, like I had on like boy shorts, but he's older. I had on like a long t-shirt. And I wasn't thinking nothing of it. He's older, like he's in his 50s. So then my baby father happened to come in, like when my neighbor was still here. And he was like, why you got no like, I really didn't think nothing of it.
Surprise, motherfucker. When he came in like
I wasn't trying to show off. Like I didn't have any intentions and I wasn't thinking nothing of it because my neighbor it's him and his mom. So I know both of them. And so honestly, I didn't think like too much.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Yes. But
All right, I'm back.
So that's what happened to me.
Okay. And so when he caught you, what happened?
I mean, I wouldn't say caught because he had keys to the crib, so I wasn't trying to sneak. He was still here fixing, taking down. It was a twin bed, but it was metal, so I needed it taken down because we was getting another bed for my daughters, and it was really like hard because it was metal. I really couldn't do it, so I don't want to say I got caught, but like I said, he was like, why you don't have long pants on, basically.
Okay. So did he typically allow you to have boyfriends?
You mean guy friends?
Guy friends, yes.
I mean, honestly, me per se, I don't keep too many friends. I have platonic friends, but I don't hang out with them on a one-on-one in respect to whoever I'm dating.
Okay. And so, but he typically doesn't care himself. Well, he didn't care when he was with him.
I mean, with those two encounters, he cared. So I would say, yes, he would care if I had a platonic friend. If I mentioned that person, then yeah, he would care. Maybe if he didn't know, then yeah, he wouldn't care.
D Spice, next. Tell me, has your boyfriend ever cared about you having guy friends? And did you comply, or was it an issue for you?
I've had dated somebody that had an issue with me having guy friends, but it's like I feel like the same way you met me, it's like things is not just gonna change like that because we are a thing. Like you met me that way, like you know what I mean. You met me with guy friends and things of that sort. Was it kept to a minimum out of respect because why are y'all so weak?
No, just continue with the story.
But yeah, so like I kind of kept it to a minimum, but I still also like explained like I had guy friends and it's not like they were disrespectful in a way like they was texting my phone at times of night, or what I'm saying, they understood and respect what I had going on. But I'm not just gonna dub people I knew for years, you know what I mean? Like it wasn't like we was hanging out or we was texting shit, but those are my friends, you know what I mean? When their birthday come, I'm gonna give them a shout out, or if they invite me to their birthday dinner, I'm gonna go. Yeah, we're together, and most of the time I spend more time with you, but I'm not just gonna sit down and act like these people don't exist because we're together now.
So let me ask you, did he tell you this standard before y'all got into commitment, like before he gave you commitment, or was it after he gave you commitment?
It was like afterwards, like and it wasn't even like he even said out his mouth like, oh, I feel a way that you X, Y, and Z. It was just he would get mad at little things, and I'll be like, and he would never want to say what it really was. Like if he was to really sit down and look at me in my face and tell me like, yo, yeah, I have a problem that you have guy friends. You know what I mean? Because when it came to like, like he used to, sell weed and shit. When it came to girls calling his phone at a certain time of the night, I would let him know I feel away. You gotta voice how you feel. So it just came to little things where like you wouldn't really say nothing about it, but just your body language would show that's what you're upset about. And when I would confront it, it's like he wouldn't say nothing, but that's what you're really upset about. So you know how that goes.
So I mean, this is why you guys gotta set your standards before you give a girl commitment, man. You can't sell her a car and they want to charge her an extra fee. It don't work that way, man. You gotta
That's true.
I mean, it's stated clear and concise, and that way she knows what she's getting herself into long before commitment, because it just doesn't work that way, man. But let me ask you. So you said you had the friends when you were single, you had those same friends, correct?
Say that again.
You had those same friends when you were single, correct?
Right.
So is it safe to say that now that you have a commitment, wouldn't something have to change?
Say that again.
Is it safe to say that now that you have commitment, wouldn't something have to change?
Yeah, like I'm not gonna lie, like I kind of fell back from like being around them so often, or like when everybody would hang out or things like that. Not saying I would like purposely do it because of my relationship, but yeah, it would be certain times I would want to avoid certain issues that I feel like could potentially happen, to where if I was single, I know I would be there to where now that I'm with this guy, you know, I decided to sit certain things out. But that was by choice. It wasn't like I felt certain pressure or I felt like, you know, it was just like for the sake of what I have going on, it's not that deep, you know?
But what I'm asking you is,
Mm-hmm.
now that he made you his girl, why would he allow? Because you said earlier, I can't stop just because I'm with you now. But now that you're my girl, why would I allow things that you did when you were single? It doesn't make sense.
I mean, because it's not as far as like you're allowing anything. Like I said, that's how you met me. It's not like I'm just going out chilling around random, like not random dudes, but most
want somebody else, right? Because I met you one way. If I make you my girl, you would change how I met you. I met you single. So what you did when you were single is perfectly fine. But now that you're my woman, that would have to change, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna necessarily cut off every guy friend in my life. Like, you know what I'm saying? Some people you rate in a different type of level, you know what I mean? And it doesn't have to be on a type of level where, you know, it's certain people you respect on that certain type of time to where, hey, even if we're not texting every day or calling every day, if you hit me up and you need something, or if you hit me up and say, hey, you know, today's my kid's birthday, I'm having a birthday party, I'm gonna show up. You're my friend. You know what I mean? So it's just shit like that.
Let me ask you, so let's say I'm your man and I tell you, yo, you can't hang out with these dudes. You still gonna do what you want to do?
I mean, it depends on the level of the relationship. But if you're my man and things, I feel like we should. I hate y'all. I hate y'all so bad. I don't know. I just feel like I have an issue with like being like, maybe if you was to sit down and like we would have a conversation about it, but I wouldn't respect if you're just telling me like, yeah, we're together now, I don't want you hanging out with them dudes anymore. It's be like, would you feel the same way if I told you, hey, we're together now, I don't want you chilling with them girls anymore, your female friends, people that you knew for years?
I mean,
shouldn't it be a reason?
So here's the thing, right? The ramifications of me chilling with women isn't the same as you chilling with a man, right? On top of that, if the guy told you to stop doing it and you still did it, wouldn't that be seen as disrespectful or no?
Yeah.
So,
but it's not like I'm gonna go behind your back and still chill with somebody on a sneaky type of time. And if it's not that deep to where it's something we can, you know, have a conversation about to where
to you. But I'm telling you, is the guy told you not to do it. You're saying that you still would do it.
But I'm trying to figure out, like, when you say he says not to do it, like, what do you mean? Like, you're just supposed to cut off every single male person you ever been in contact with?
I don't want you around all those niggas. That's what he means. I don't want you around any other guys. Is that like that's the best way to delineate that? I don't want my woman around other men.
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I really don't know. I'm gonna be honest.
Okay to still hang out with those guys.
It really it's certain people that I would consider a guy friend that I don't, not saying I don't care, but it's like, okay, if we was to like not communicate or certain things, it's cool. But it's certain people like been in my life for a long time that I consider like a brother to me. And even if you feel a type of way like, oh, that's funny shit, it's like, you know, I knew this person for years. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what the hell? Like, I don't know. Like I said, maybe that situation would have to actually happen to me for me to experience it, for me to maybe have different feelings about it. But I really cannot like voice an opinion on that because it's like.
You got a comment on that after your Terrell?
Huh?
Terrell, after you got a comment on that?
Oh.
After you want to go?
You skipped me.
No, I'm coming back to you guys. I got you.
No, you go ahead, brother.
I could always say I haven't really dealt with that issue like that. I mean, number one, if I meet a girl and she got two main brothers, that means there's probably some incest going on. So, you know, you kind of have to read that situation. You feel me? But no, I mean, honestly, if a woman, for the most part, if a woman really like you, bro, she's trying to spend her time with you. So that ain't going to be too much of an issue. It's different if it's like a couple, one or two guys, and it was like she knew him before you came into the
picture. That's what I'm saying. Like, is it like a bunch of guys, or is she allowed to have like one male friend that she knew for years, or is she just chilling around a bunch of niggas? Like, what is it? Like, it doesn't matter.
I mean, the problem is though, you said no matter what if he told you to leave him alone, you said you would still do it. So that in itself is disrespectful. That's what I'm saying. If he told you, I don't care if it's 18 guys or one guy, I told you to leave the guy alone. He's still doing it.
Like, girls kind of know, for the most part, what I've dealt with is girls kind of knew what time it was. When I came into the picture, they already kind of know, like, all right, he ain't going to be coming over like that, or you weren't here, so I'm not going to have him come over. Like, they kind of give me that respect. So I haven't really had to like say too much, you know what I mean? So me personally, I haven't had that where that's been an issue. I just kind of look at the girls and see that. But yeah, I mean, for the most part, a lot of times, like male friends or whatever, like I said before on another live, I think we did, they're practicing the dick under glass technique. They're just basically sitting around like waiting for you to have a vulnerable moment, or they're taking that relationship you're giving them, but that's not what they want. They want more than that. Not a lot of times dudes are platonic unless they think you ain't attractive. So, you know what I mean? That would be the only way. So
let me add. Uh-oh. Hello? Okay,
Yo.
I thought I heard some noise. Yeah, let me add something quick to that. Just for ladies, you really don't have no male friends like that unless there's no attraction. You know what I'm saying? Or, you know, and most of the time, the female friend, I mean, for me, even me, like, I got female friends, but I didn't hit them already. So, you know, that's just how it goes. So when you are dealing with women and they have male friends, man, just kind of know that, you know, those cats them probably already tapped or they in the wings. You know what I'm saying? And the thing about it, though, is women sometimes can be delusional about the relationship. You know, they'll say it's not like that, he's not like that, but you know what I mean? Once you give a player an opportunity, you really see what time it is. You know, so if there's no attraction there, that could maybe be your friend, or maybe if he's in a situation where he got something to lose, maybe that can be your friend. But the cats who really just want to be a woman's friend, that's just the back door, and they know it. You know what I'm saying? They just want contact with you. They just want to be there for you when when your man stressing you out and you call him, he feels good that he gives you advice, and then you get off the phone and you feel better, and he feels like that's equity towards a situation between you and him. Even if you don't think that, he thinks that. You know what I'm saying? He thinks it's like one notch up, man. So it's always on the table for sure. Just know that. You know what I mean?
Son, where'd you find this?
Unless it's just a game type player like me, and you don't be tripping. But then I'm older too, though. So this is my older version. My 20-year-old version ain't this. You know what I mean? So I'm just old now, chill mode.
And that's very few and far between dudes that's gonna have, dick discipline around a woman. You know what I'm saying? That's not common like that.
You said what kind of discipline?
Dick discipline. Man, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I mean? There ain't a lot of dudes that are gonna be doing that. But women be kind of, I think, lying to themselves because they like the validation and the emotional attention that they get from these dudes. You know what I'm saying? Because that's usually what they're getting from them. So whatever they're not getting from the boyfriend, that's probably more, if he's more of a quote unquote alpha type guy, they try to get some of that sucker shit from that guy because they ain't gonna get it from that guy. You know what I mean? They get that 20% they ain't getting.
Sure. Holly, has that happened to you before? Have you ever been with a guy that had an issue with you having guy friends? And if so, did you comply, or was it an issue? Did you deny it?
Probably like in my younger years, when I was like 17, 18, when I didn't really understand being a woman, because I was a teenager, I wasn't a woman. But now, I don't really have too many guy friends. And for anything, when I was dating my daughter's father, when I was with him, the guy friends I did have, he knew. So he kind of knew like those were just my friends. I think that's the only time.
But what if he told you, I don't want you to hang out with none of those guys anymore? Do you comply, or would it be an issue?
I feel like if the relationship is a real relationship, meaning you're bonding and you're building and we're respecting each other on every single level, I would comply. But the relationship I was in was very toxic, so complying was kind of difficult.
Hey, let me drop something real quick, just real fast. With that you just said, sweetie, like another thing, like dudes and the players on the chat can agree, third ward down there, and whoever, even though he may roll with it, the fact that you have to have that arrangement fixed, you lose points for that. You see, like even if you cut the dudes for me, I'd rather have a female that don't have to cut the dudes. So if I got two and I'm trying to like narrow it down, I'm gonna go with the one who just kind of on some chill mode than the other one, even though I might like her. That say, okay, I gotta make these phone calls because now it's official. I'm gonna go with the one that just like shit. I've been with your ass every goddamn day. I'm gonna go with that one. So just
Son, where'd you find this?
for sure. Even if you do have that situation, just kind of keep it to yourself. And as you grow attraction to that man, phase the other cats out. You don't have to like sell him. Oh, I had four guys, and then I picked you. You should be lucky, and that kind of vibe. Like, nah, just the dudes don't get jealous like that. That's not gonna make a man like, you know what I'm saying? He'll still rock with you. You know, that'd be a lot of times like women do things that men don't like, but all men don't check it. They just adjust how they deal with you, and you don't know.
You
I
know what I'm saying? I like that. I say that all the time.
I definitely agree with what you're saying, but that's why I kind of like, well, I said the male friends that I did have or do have, he knew, like he personally knew them. Not that he knew of them. He knew them. So he has a better judgment of, is that really her friend? Or does he, would they fuck with her? Would they not fuck with her? Should I be nervous when she's around? So it was a little bit easier. But like I said, because we had a relationship that was so toxic, it's really hard to comply in one of those type of situations where you're dating someone that if y'all don't respect each other, like, okay, you want me to do something and you're not really going to do the same thing, then how do you want me to agree with what you want me to do?
What's your name again? Say it. Tell me your name again.
Holly.
Holly, I wasn't a disclaimer. I wasn't even addressing your situation in particular, just for like listeners in the future that, because this is a common shit, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it was more for that. I wasn't even like really going there towards your shit, just because your shit is kind of broad to where, the listeners could learn from it. So that wasn't even nothing personal towards your shit. You feel me?
No, I didn't. I mean, I didn't take it no way, but I understand.
So, yeah, but just even still, that was just kind of a gem for the listeners. That wasn't even for you.
Here's how I see it though, because again, you want the dynamics up front to where you shouldn't have to even totally really communicate that. Because here's what I'm saying: there's a difference with women between their male friends and their man. You know what I'm saying? When they're with their man, that man substitutes a lot of those, those male friends are kind of there.
Oh, right.
But when you find your man, and that's the dude that you really like,
right?
They don't compare to the relationship you have with your man,
right?
You know what I mean? And in my experience, the women that I've had that I've been serious with, I'm their man. They were looking for a nigga like me. Right. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying I'm the only one on earth that they could have that relationship with, but they're like, I want to be up under you. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And some women, you have to watch it too, because it doesn't just mean because there's a bunch of dudes around that it's always going to be some sexual stuff. Sometimes people come from having abandonment issues, or, you know what I mean? They need a lot of validation because of something that happened in their past. But that's a red flag in itself as well, because that person is needy and needs a lot of attention.
Right.
So
it's funny that you say it like that, because now that I'm hearing it in a different light, I understand it. And see, in my relationship, I didn't have that. So it was like, I did guy friends, because it's like, what's wrong? You're not telling me what's wrong. Now I got to ask somebody, am I bugging? And I got to ask a nigga because I need a nigga's perspective. So it's kind of like, I needed a guy friend, because it's like, I got to figure out what's wrong with you because you don't want to tell me what's wrong. So now I need a third party.
There it is. And the thing is again, a big thing, and where Afi and I and my partner Tone are from in the Bay, is choice, not force. So the thing is if I'm having to force on you, you need to not do that, you know what I'm saying? Nah, that delivery is hella brute. Nah, you should just be so smooth and be that dude and have so much value you're bringing and also knowing that woman like what you're bringing, that you trying to fuck with you, bruh.
Nah, I love what
a
you're
woman
saying.
that naturally acquiesces versus a woman that's obligated. Obligated compliance to me is like it's the worst kind of compliance, right? Whereas she's naturally acquiescing to your situation. See what I'm saying? So a guy wants a girl who knows, okay, you're dating the guy that you want to date, and this is the guy for you. You already understand, right? Cutting these dudes off, getting rid of all behaviors that can potentially compromise the situation I'm trying to build with him. Does that make sense? You want to make sure you come in that you're adding. That in itself is sexy. A woman that knows better, knows ahead of time, okay, I'm getting rid of these guys because I already know how it's going to get. You see what I'm saying? If I got to tell you now, it's more like obligated compliance, which means you're going to sneak behind my back probably or do little things I got to keep telling you. It's unattractive to me, honestly. Yeah. But Cora, you're next.
What's up? So before I enter a relationship, I suppose that I have male friends.
What?
She has no friends.
I have male friends.
You have male friends?
Absolutely.
All right, and your last guy, he allowed you to have male friends?
It's funny because at first he said that he didn't like really trust male friends, and I said, okay, well, I get it. You know, I might not be for you. We're not in a relationship yet. You know what I'm saying? So, but my male friends are all married.
I mean,
married people cheat.
They don't change the guy when it's mad.
Get it, but you know, and I explained to a lot of men, like they were important people in my life. Some I broke bread with. You know what I'm saying? So I'm a different type of female. You know what I'm saying? I broke bread with them, so it was just different. My relationships are different with them. So, like, you know, when you have somebody loyal from the streets that you done broke bread with, you know, and you guys kind of part your ways and enjoy your life or whatever, you tend to stick with like people that were really loyal to you from the beginning.
All right, I got a question for you. Let me get into these chats real quick. Chats, if you guys got a question, send your questions in. We're gonna answer them live on air. Let's first start with Stoddy Man. Oh wow, it actually started. Yeah, we did take a while getting up because Tay. Half an hour ain't too bad, Stoddy Man. Yeah, it wasn't that bad. Stoddy Man, let's go. Appreciate you.
Can you guys see the chat too, or is it just you?
Huh?
No, we could all see it.
Shout out to Set the Stone Podcast. Set the Stone Podcast and Eyes. Here we go. Who is the one in the top right corner? I think he meant me, Holly. But this was earlier. I think
talking about Aphrodite.
Aphrodite, can you give us a spin real quick, Aphrodite?
Why do you want me to spin?
He's saying he wants to do a little round the world one time.
Yeah,
off that chair.
Too close. Back up a little bit. Do it again. You're too close.
Yeah, do it. The spin should take like 3 seconds.
$100 for videos.
Maybe you might send you a cash app. Do a spin.
$100 for videos.
Pin your cash app. Pin your cash app.
We on Mount Olympus. We got Zeus and Aphrodite up in here. We got Greek gods just showing up. You know what I'm saying? Who's next?
All right. Follow me on Instagram at Trav. Okay, got Trav Terrell on Instagram. Check it out, you guys. It's also in the description as well. Stoddy Man. Set the Stone Podcast. So basically, give the pussy away for free. I think it's about
the way the comments. We don't know when they said that. Like who was speaking when?
I think he meant Cora. Set the Stone Podcast. Elaborate what you meant in the chats. I think he meant Cora.
Who, like what was said that he said that?
I believe. I could be wrong though.
You are wrong.
Chinese TJ, Lord have mercy.
Why can't? All right, question. When I do other podcasts, we will see like the running comments in the little box when we come backstage. Why can't we see them?
You gotta click the comments on the right side because I can see them.
I can see the comments. I just wish I could see them while still being on air. Like,
are you on the phone?
Yeah.
That's why, because the phone StreamYard ain't that tight on the phone compared to on the computer.
Yo, I was dead gonna come on this shit on my MacBook, and why it's fully charged and the screen won't turn on.
Set the Stone Podcast. She beat niggas' asses for money. You talk about Aphrodite because she does the dominatrix stuff.
She make money too. I know she do make money doing that.
On that MacBook, you feel me?
I already know.
What the fuck is
Peace Trav, Joe Biden, or Joe Blast.
My shit don't want to turn on.
Study man. I took the introduction. Anal. Oh, you're what they about.
On your computer, press and hold the power button, and then hold it until you hear it go ding. It's gonna reset.
All right.
Right now.
Yo, what it do? What's up, Afi? From Joe Blast. We building the realist shit. So let's don't podcast. We in the building the East Side shit.
Hey.
Let's
I'm a
podcast.
Southsider, but I kick it with the East Siders. So.
Stone Podcast. No patience shaking my head.
I'm a G. One of y'all ladies hooked me up with a wife.
I know.
Oh wow, you're a genius, Trav. Thank you.
Ladies have anything to say about that?
Big ass head for nothing, you know what I'm saying? What do you think Amazon trying to recruit your boy?
Ladies have anything to say about this comment? There's no such thing as platonic male friends. Who agrees? Who disagrees?
I disagree.
Yeah, like 99%. There, I mean, unless you're someone like Afi or me or somebody, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know.
Who gonna hook us up with a wife, Trav? We need it.
Most of my male friends are very handsome.
Your male friends are very handsome.
So wait, let me ask you something.
Wait.
That's a female friend.
Wait,
I got female friends.
Wait, what he's saying is there's no such thing as platonic male friends.
What's her name again, sweetie?
Gem.
Okay, so I'm just playing devil's advocate, honestly. You're saying, you said that's not true, right?
What?
She is not true, yeah.
Okay, so Zeus's input on it is men are looking for sex. So, like, let's say they don't want to have sex with you. Would you have sex with them?
No.
Because I was about to say, then it's still.
I know them too well. I don't look at it like that, anyways. But again, my friend is married. He's in.
Other than being, because my whole thing is.
Like, they've been in my life for a long time, and again, most men that I have been with in relationships, they felt, in the beginning, and then when I saw how we flow, like, you could have a woman friend, like, you know what I'm saying? If her husband, it doesn't matter if she's single or her husband comes over, whatever, I don't have a problem. Like, you know what I mean? I go to my best friend's house with his wife. Like, I fuck with his wife, everything. Like, Christmas dinner, I cook. I'd be like, yo, my people's is coming through. You know what I'm saying? With their wife and kids. Like, that's how we are. It's like a family. You know what I'm saying? And again, some people will say like, oh, whatever. But in actuality, every relationship I've been with, they cool as fuck. They hang out too, and my relationship is over.
Honestly, I would think something is wrong with a man if he didn't want to have sex with me.
No,
How do you hear you, Aphrodite? Say it again.
I would think that something is wrong with a man if he didn't want to have sex with me. I have gay friends that actually said they would want to fuck me.
And I
it would never happen. You know what I'm saying?
Is it just that though, or would your ego be hurt?
Who?
Aphrodite, because I agree with you for the most part, but if you got run across that one guy that ain't showing you the attention like everybody else, is that an ego hurt thing? Like, oh, how come you know what I mean?
No.
Aphrodite, you said, oh, so wait, what you just said contradicted everything you said earlier, because you said your guy allows you to have guy friends, but now you know
he does. All right. Yes, he allows me to have male friends. But even the gay friends that I have, I think something would be wrong with a man that didn't want to have sex with me. These gay guys do flirt with me like they're gay. I mean, and they say it. I don't know what type of relationships I have,
But what I'm saying is, if I knew, my thing is, if he knows these guys don't have sex with you, why is he allowing me to be your friend?
Because I wouldn't fuck him. It's about how I move.
He's totally relying on the fact that you just happen to not want to fuck him. That's his That's just president.
No, it's just how I move, how I conduct myself outside.
Wait, so can I ask a question? So Aphrodite said earlier he do have female friends. Not Aphrodite, I'm sorry, Afi. He said earlier there is female friends he has, but he slept with them already.
Yeah.
Okay, so now after the fact that you slept with them, they can't just be a friend after that? Like if
I let them be friends.
Not friends.
Before.
Huh?
If my man had a girl that he fucked before and they was friends afterwards, I wouldn't get in the middle of it.
Oh, not you. Afi said it. I said your name first. I meant Afi.
Me.
But
Me.
so if you had a girlfriend, like if I was your girl and we bumped into Dee, well, I mean D Spice, I call her Dee. And we bumped into Dee, and I'm your girl, and you going to, what you gonna tell me? You gonna be like, oh, that's my friend, but by the way, I slept with her? Or you just gonna be like, oh, that's my friend?
I have a different dynamic with every woman that I'm with.
And
some women we play, so that's the vibe. Some women we on some storybook shit, that's the vibe. Some women we on some companionship, that's the vibe. I don't have like a cookie cutter shit. Like if I fuck with you, I'm gonna fuck with you on a level to I want to get the best out of you and get the best out of me. So that's what the frame is gonna be. I don't do just traditional like sweetheart fucking shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, so it just depends. Cause like I say, I've had open shit, but then some girls not with it, and some girls think they with it, and then they get attached and they change their mind. So there's every situation is different. You know what I mean? And then it's just all different. I don't have a rule. You know what I'm saying? I just go off that person, and I go off with myself because I need different things at different times. Like right now, I need a support type woman. I don't need a bad bitch right now that's gonna complain and tell me this and that. I'll fuck with one maybe 6 months from right now. Right now, I need one that's gonna say, "Hey, baby, I read your chapter. You should change this. Hey, baby, I was looking online. Here go the test." That's what I need. I don't need no chick to let's go eat some foo bullshit and let's go to the white party. I don't need that type of woman right now. Now, maybe a little while from now, I'll need that. So it ain't always about the woman. It's also about what I need and what I'm looking for as well. And that also
How many
changes.
girls you have?
Huh?
How many girls you have?
How many girls do I have? I mean, I don't put a number on it. You know what I'm saying? Because some of them come around when I don't think about it. I may have one call me today and I done forgot about it.
Is it like one band,
I'm
one
serious.
sound?
Period.
Is it like one band, one
you
sound?
What about WhatsApp?
I said, is it like one band, one sound?
I didn't hear you. You said one band, one sound?
Is it one band, one sound?
Thank you.
I don't know what that one means. I don't know that one.
Yeah.
I'm from the way. I'm from Oakland. We ain't heard that one.
She ain't gonna. She sound like Keek Sneak right now. So I'm trying to. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe that's some New York slang. I don't know what that means.
I'm learning a lot of this Brooklyn terminology.
I think she means like they all follow the same accord.
Right.
They all follow the same accord.
I just said they don't.
No, they don't. I don't do it like that, bro. I just you gotta fit.
But how come it's a problem when females think like that? Like you see how just now you just said the kind of female I need in my life is a supporter, but in 6 months I might need a bad bitch. So, but when a female just want a supporter for 3 months and then in 3 more months she want a husband, it's wrong.
Who said
it ain't wrong? It's wrong with the cats who you deal with. If you deal with me, it's not wrong. I don't care. You can do whatever the fuck you want to do. Because I'm gonna do whatever I want to do. So that's the deal. So, but see, and that's the fucked up part because people always think doing something else mean fucking somebody else, and that's the cold part. It ain't always got to do with some other bitch. Just I may not just want to vibe with you like you my damn wife and shit, because that's what it is. You know, you get in a relationship, you start all you hang out, fuck. Go on dates, eat, hang out, fuck, go on date, eats, and it just goes more and more. It goes from every weekend to every fucking day, and then y'all got the same goddamn shows and shit. So you know,
with my male friends, like you know, when I again when I'm in the wife situation, whatever, My best friends will be like, your loyalty is to me. I get it. You know what I mean? But it's like sometimes I try not to, get too, you know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, we'll talk and we'll do things together with them as a couple. But I really try not to get too close because I already know everybody's roadmap and history. You know what I'm saying? And my best friend from high school, I one of my right hand people, and me and her are not friends anymore. So I do go through those challenges because I wouldn't go ride out. I knew he was fucking somebody else, but again, I wouldn't go with her and kick open the door and fucking slash up his car and bust his windows.
So basically, you saying you don't get too close to the wives because you know the side bitches.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. But I actually,
all it is. That's all you should have said that.
Yeah,
that's exactly what it is.
So I mean,
you know what's. Mm-hmm.
I just think I don't think it's like for Aphrodite situation. I don't think it's conducive for a guy to allow a girl to have friends. But I can get into it early at the video reaction. I just think it's not in the guy's best interest. But let me just finish reading the comments real quick, you guys. Third World Colombian, salute at Zeus X Podcast. Peace and to the panel and chat. What's going on, you guys? Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Travis Terrell, third. All right. Salute to Travis Terrell, Third World Colombian. Salute to bro Alpha Kingdom.
Travis, when I get some followers, my shit gonna be lit like you too. Fuck out of here.
Set the Tone podcast. I feel like they ain't your bro. They looking to be your lover. That's a fact.
Yeah, under glass technique.
I'm sorry, no, not mine.
Unless you get other than that, now that's a fact.
Different because my male friends they have all different type of criterias of their women, so I don't care. And these are men that I've been friends with. When they went to jail or federal prison, I handled all their fucking finances and all their money. I ran businesses, so it's like a loyalty, a sisterhood. You understand that? So no, but like
you
no.
sister.
Okay.
Yeah,
you sister.
My best friend, but you gotta understand is if you go to prison and and you give me all your fucking, and I'm doing all of it, taking care of your wife, everything, whatever, because you don't trust it for 14 years of your bit and running your businesses. No, I don't care what anybody says. No, because right now one of my right hand niggas got sentenced to 60 years, and he's serving 38. His son's about to go to the semi-pro and stuff like that, and I support him. I support his kid and everything. Whatever. If his son needs something, all right, boom. Whatever he allotted, whatever his father approves, whatever he gets it.
Emotional damage.
All right, let me get through chat, you guys. Salute, McCain. Salute. Put the tone podcast now. Trail Trav, Nelly now. McCain coming on now. What up? Bull Blast, Jack Trav spitting. Ray Moore. She will do what she wants with who she wants, whatever she wants. If you're that angel, that will sacrifice all that to keep you. Otherwise, keep it G. She don't have to be the one. I agree. Septone Podcast, big facts. Can a man tell you, ladies of the panel, anything that you'll listen to considering adjusting? If not, why? Oh, I like that question right there. So let's start with D-Ice. Can a man tell you anything that you'll listen to consider adjusting? If not, why?
Say that again. My services suck.
That he wants you to adjust. Would you listen to it? And if not, why?
You said if a man tells me that he wants me to adjust?
Yes, like just something. He didn't say exactly what, but I'm guessing just randomly.
So like just generally, like if he wants me to adjust. I mean, like I said, I kind of agree with what, Travis said earlier. I feel like, it's not that I'm, willing or not willing to adjust. It's all about your delivery. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not just as far as like, oh, well, this is what I want you to do and this, that, and the third. I just feel like, if you present a certain like case, not really a case, but you get what I'm saying? Like if you come with a certain delivery where it actually makes sense and, you know, we can have a conversation or whatever it is that you want me to adjust to, then yeah, maybe I would be willing to adjust. But when I feel like you're just trying to come off with this certain energy where like you're trying to like, you know, put something over me or feel like, oh, well, this is what I want you to do and you're not trying to have no real logic behind it, then yeah, I'm going to question it. Like, you know, I'm not a yes man.
What's your opinion on that, Aphrodite? Can your man tell you to adjust something that would you listen to, or would you consider it or not? If not, why?
Yeah, I would though.
You would so?
Yeah.
Okay. Holly, same question for you.
I'm gonna be a little personal with this question only because I feel like I would listen, but I've never had a healthy relationship with like a man, like a real adult relationship.
Okay.
To want to actually want to listen.
Try a girl.
To want to listen to somebody and to be like, it's okay. I'm going to completely listen to you. I'm not going to have nothing back to say with you. You know, I feel like when I do receive that kind of relationship, then I would be 100% like that. Absolutely. But because I haven't experienced it yet, it's kind of like, no. I don't really like, nigga, fuck you. If it's fuck me, it's fuck you.
Okay.
I will definitely adjust.
Yeah, Gemini.
I will definitely adjust. You know, there's some things in relationships I had to adjust to. Definitely. I feel like if I would look at the situation on what I had to adjust, if it was to improve me as a woman, improve the situation of our relationship. But I'm a very strong communicator, so I won't entertain nobody if communication level's not there. Because I don't like to argue. I don't. We could definitely have a disagreement and I could escalate. And then at this point in time, I'll say I'm going to remove myself from the situation. Right now, we could talk when I'm less cuckoo in the head. And then, and a lot of the times, like, I never really fight with any of the guys I date with.
Okay. Let me see if I can chat real quick. Joe Blaz, hard to understand her. Oh, talking about you, Aphrodite. Probably gotta clear your throat. Pause. Man, girls I fuck ain't friends. Girls I fuck ain't friends. Just associates. Just depends on the vibe.
Absolutely.
I agree. That's the Tone Podcast. Set the Tone Podcast. Study Man, Set the Tone Podcast. If that. Set the Tone Podcast. That's true. Left out Study Man. Joe Blast, one sound, drumline.
One band, one sound.
One band, one sound, drumline, yeah. Repeat, rise, repeat, rinse, and hookup. From McCain Cornell.
That's what Affy was saying.
Yeah. Subtone Podcast. Well, whose fault is it that you haven't experienced that? Who's he talking about?
That's Holly.
Holly?
I didn't blame anybody though. That's the thing. Don't get it twisted. I didn't blame a man or myself for me not experiencing it because people sometimes aren't who they seem. And the first person that really loved me, I was really young, so I didn't even know I was experiencing love at the time. So I kind of fucked that up. And but I've only really been in 3 serious relationships. Other than that, I dated a lot. I'm like a serial killer.
Benny Oakley, what's Aphrodite's Cash App? Need to see us spin a lot slower.
There we go.
There you go. See, now no excuse.
Honey.
Say your Cash App. Say your Cash App.
Drop that Cash App. You got some money to make. You know what I'm saying?
Put the Cash App as your name so they can see it, no?
What's your 304.
You put it in the chat. What is it?
304. LYFE, life with a Y. LYFE, brand.
Brand?
Yes.
Brand.
304 life. Hey.
304 life brand. Okay. We got a Cash App right here.
Need to go put on less clothes.
Let's see that slow spin. You want to see that slow spin?
He said I need one.
He gotta send that cash out first.
Hold on, wait. Where's the bing bong?
What?
Where's the bing
Where's
bong?
the bing bong?
Bong bing.
That's
We
right
know
there.
what your fee is to do spin.
The sound. Oh, okay.
The chick.
She ain't gonna sound, nigga.
Where's that 833 number texting me telling me?
Study man, do straight motherfuckers platonic friends feel comfortable changing
Now
clothes?
motherfuckers, male and female.
Is it appropriate when you're in a relationship with a different person?
Get around everybody. I'm a nudist. My UPS guy will see anything. I don't give a fuck. Tell me I got that package. Hold on, I'm naked. I'm coming down.
I'm a nudist too. I'm a nudist too, but I always wrap up where I'm going to the door.
So would you change in front of your friends, Aphrodite?
What? The gay ones, yeah. The gay ones, I do it to them all the time because, nigga, why you out there sucking dick?
Let me preface it. If you got a boyfriend, would you change clothes in front of your friends even though you have a boyfriend? Yes or no?
The gay ones, yes.
You would do that?
Nigga, you out there hell yeah. Nigga, you out there sucking dick. Yes, I want him to want to fuck a woman.
I can't hear nothing you said.
When you do photo shoots, you change in front of men and women. Doesn't matter. I don't even fucking know how people I change in front of.
Absolutely.
Open my
If you got a
business.
boyfriend,
But my gay friends, I strip in front of them on purpose. So that they can see a woman.
no, if you got a boyfriend, would you change in front of your male friends?
Oh my God.
Crazy. All right. D Spice, would you do the same thing?
Nah.
You wouldn't do it in front of your boyfriend?
Like you're saying, like repeat the question. You're saying if I have a boyfriend,
You got a boyfriend. Would you change clothes in front of your boyfriend? Would you change your clothes in front of your friends, even though you got a boyfriend at home?
I mean, like I be changing in front of my female friends, but like my male friends,
yes.
even if I was single, like I'm not, like I don't, like if I'm gonna change my clothes, I'm gonna go change my clothes. Like I'm not gonna just, like I'm more comfortable like that with females. Like if Holly come over to my house, we having a conversation, we getting ready to go outside. Yeah, I'll strip butt ass naked and get dressed in front of her. But like even if I'm single, if my guy friend come over, it's not gonna be the same type of timing,
All right. What about you, Holly?
No.
You would never do that?
No.
And Paul, you said you would do it, so it's okay. All right. Next question. Here you guys go for her. It's a cash for a Banny Oakley. Set the Tone Podcast. No, it's somebody's fault. Now it's somebody's fault.
Can I go back to that listening and adjusting thing, just coming from a male perspective?
He said, I need to work at UPS Loki.
Yo, that's a fact because I've opened the door in a towel once or twice.
So now, let me ask you ladies, have you ever, give me one second. One more check here, give me 1 second. That was an older one. All right. So let me ask you ladies, for as far as my friends, do you allow your guy friend to have female friends? And we'll start with Aphrodite.
Absolutely.
Okay. What about you, these things?
I mean, I'm cool with it, because like I said, I have guy friends that we're literally just friends. And I'm a type of person, like, even my guy friends, when they have their girlfriends and stuff, like, I'm never the type of female to, like, pass my place. You understand what I'm saying? So I just feel like the only way I would have an issue with certain shit is if just, like, it's not giving friend. You know what I mean? Like, I can have a guy friend and he's not crossing certain, boundaries or certain shit, but it's not as far as me having an issue of you having a female friend. But if I'm seeing certain things out of the ordinary that is just like not friend type of timing, like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
What if you told him to get rid of that female friend and he didn't do it? How would you feel?
I mean, me personally, I'm not telling nobody get rid of no friends. But let's say if I was to say, if I was to say like, hey, I don't want you chilling with her no more, and he still chill with her, I will feel away. But like I said, it goes back to the delivery of things. I will always have some sort of like, reason behind it. I'll make you feel like, okay, well, this makes me like, I'll let you know why I feel away. You understand what I'm saying? It's not just going to be like, oh, I don't want you chilling with that bitch. I don't like shit like that.
But when I asked you about the guy, you said you said you would still do it. Then I asked you, when I asked you about the guy earlier, I said, what if you told you to leave the guy alone? You said you would still do it.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's about the delivery. Like, if he tells me I don't want you chilling with that guy, and I still go and do it, if you feel away, okay, cool. But you still didn't give me no valid reason. Like, if I tell him like, oh, that's your female friend, I don't want you chilling with her, and I can't give no valid reason, like, what is it? Intimidation? Like, you know what I'm saying? If she ends up inviting you out another time and you go, I still never even brought up no valid reason to why I don't want her around. She didn't call your phone at 4 a.m. She didn't, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Like I said, I have friends. So like, I would expect you to have friends too. Or even if you're a type of person that you don't have friends, okay, cool. But like, you know, I just don't feel like everybody who's your friend wants to like fuck you or looks at you in a sexual way, or if they had the opportunity, they would. Yes, there's a lot of people like that, but I do feel like there is people that you guys are literally just friends. You know what I'm saying? And as long as it's just that, I don't see why I would have to tell him to not be friends with another female, unless it's a girl I originally had beef with. Like, if me and this girl originally had beef, it's clip.
Wait, Jim now. So
now I will let a female be my man's friend. Now, again, she can call my man. It depends. She has to have a solid reason. Like, there has to be a situation. You know what I'm saying? To call 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the morning. You understand? Do you need him
like an emergency?
Yeah.
Somebody died.
Your boyfriend's beating you.
Hospitalized.
You need to get her out of jail, whatever. Like, I'm a solid person, so I get that. But I'm gonna tell you, your energy has to be official. Like I get those intuitions because I've been around niggas my whole life. You know what I'm saying? Like, people call me the librarian, but I'm a nigga at the same time. So it's crazy. You know what I'm saying? So I understand how men move, and I get it. I'm not dumb. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if crashed it, then door dashed it, then passed it, flipped it up, rubbed it down, whatever.
Set the tone. Send me a DM. Set the tone. Send me a DM, and I got you.
Listen, to be honest with you.
Nah, I'm not with it. I'm not with none of that. None of it. I'm not with it. I'm super clingy, like, to a male that I like. I'm not with none of it, because if we're together and you're in your phone and you're texting, and I know you don't really text your boys like that because y'all always either together. If you're not at work, you playing ball, or maybe you're in his crib smoking a spliff or getting a drink with them or whatever the case. I know you're not texting your guy friends. So who you texting? What you talking about? I'm right here. We could talk. Like, I'm not with none of that. Like, male, no.
None in the dark always comes to the light.
Like, even
I don't care about, honestly. And another reason I'm not with it is the Brooklyn side of me. Like, if I come around and you're not acting right to me, and I'm his girl, you have intention. Even if he never fucked you, you might want to fuck him. So I don't trust you anyways, because you a bitch around my man. Move. Dip. That's it.
And I can respect that. But like, even let me just say this one thing before you guys continue, right? Like, for example, like, I have a homeboy that passed away last year. And before he passed away, like, when we first, like, I knew him from school. And then when I ended up moving into his neighborhood, he ended up becoming my bud man. And we was cool. Like, we knew each other or whatever. So, you know, he had his girlfriend. I never met her before. She was from Harlem. And he ended up throwing her like a little get together for her birthday. And, you know, because she's from Harlem, you know, she don't have a lot of friends or whatever.
Bad idea. Bad idea. Because all he did was invite his homegirls to her shit. Bad idea.
He invited her friends and shit too. But he knew that she was more of a person that's like, okay, even if he threw her a party or whatever, she would want like a lot of people there. Like, she's one of those people, she like attention. She wants the big hooray, whatever.
Then he shouldn't.
So anyways.
Party.
You gonna let me finish?
Go ahead.
Moral of what I'm saying is that, you know, when she first met me, she was a little bit skeptical because it's like, you know, he had other female friends that she knew from when they first got together, and she never heard of me. But like I said, me and him went to school together. When I knew him from past time when we was always hanging out, time went by. I haven't seen him in a long time. I moved back in the neighborhood. I need a bud man. You feel me? Mm-hmm. At the time, I couldn't smoke in my crib. We would smoke. Everybody would be there, whatever. Long story short, when she first met me, she was not feeling me. She did not like me. She did not have no reasons to like me. And I didn't blame her.
So when did she When did she start liking you? Y'all had a discussion?
She started liking me because of my demeanor. Like, she started realizing, like, I guess she was expecting me to be like, what you said?
I said.
Oh, but I guess she was expecting me to be like, or stuck up, or like, you know, certain people don't have like certain, you know what I'm saying? But like, even when times where like she would have a straight up attitude on her face, I would still give the same respect because, like I said, I understand, you know what I mean? Like, I'm a female. I done felt that way before. And it just happened to be a rare case to where we ended up, you know, having conversations to where me and her ended up becoming mad cool. Like, I will go over there and I'll sit on the bed with the two of them and I'll just tell them about my day and shit. Like, we were the three musketeers. We'll go out, do things like that. But like I said, that was a rare case. You understand? Like, she could have not liked me from the day she met me until whatever it is. And he was still selling me weed. You understand what I'm saying? He was still making sure I was Gucci. If I bought weed from him, I needed some roll up. You know, it's not like he was going around the bush. You know, he let her know, like, yo, it's not like that. And if she needs some weed, I'm gonna sell it to her. It goes back to what Zeus was saying as like, yo, it's disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, go ahead, babe. I see what
I feel
wait, Tone, check your DM, Tone. Go ahead. Very cool.
What you were saying?
I just feel like there's certain, like when you meet a woman, you know if they're respectful or not. You know what I'm saying? Like I like when I meet you, I'm gonna meet you. So I'm gonna introduce myself. So if you don't give me that energy, I could definitely feel the vibe. You know what I'm saying? So none of my male friends I ever had to say, oh my God, you won't be my man, or I can't fuck you, so you're my homie now. Nah, I don't do that. You understand that?
Right.
I don't do that. So again, I always tell men, did you fuck her? Did you smash her? Did you pass her?
You pressing that. Yeah.
Pressing.
Yeah.
I'd be like, yeah, definitely. Oh, yeah.
Nah, her energy got me weak. Like, yeah.
You're the homie that never fucked.
Yo, she got me weak.
Wait, all right. I'm gonna play a video for you guys. Let me just check one more time. Give me 1 second. What up, Trey? King Solomon. What up, Avi?
I'm cam down for like 2 seconds.
All right, I'm gonna play a video for you guys. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Hold on. Wait, we got Zeus X coming back.
She lining it all up. Weed and sage. There we go.
Zeus X, you came back?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, let me show you that. All right. I'm about to add it up right now. Play the video.
I really sage all day too.
Sage all day. Here we go. 1 second, it's a little slow. Hold on, give me 1 second. That's the video. Shout out to King Solomon, respect, Zeus. I appreciate you, man. Sorry, you guys, we do it live. Trav, go ahead, ask the girls a question, Trav. I'm doing this real quick.
Hey, how about this? How about the ladies ask the dudes a question? Because y'all got dudes up here where y'all can get for real answers because y'all not on the streets. Ain't nobody trying to holler at y'all. Seriously, so y'all can get for real stuff. So just ask all of us.
Do y'all really think that a female can't have a male friend?
Hold on, let's do it. Hold on. Let's do it like this. Like get an individual question for each. That way you get 3 layers of game instead of just one. Let's try that. So pick your character. Pick the first character, and then we'll do it.
Yes. Do I feel like women can have male friends?
Yeah. Yeah.
I wholeheartedly believe that women. Here's the thing: you can do what you want while you're single, right? No one cares what you do while you're single. But while in a committed relationship with me, you cannot have male friends. It's not because I don't trust you. It's just because, as your leader, I got to make sure that I don't put you in a couple. I gotta make sure this our relationship is it's always it's not ever gonna be compromised. Allowing you to be your friends is a potential for compromisation, right? Because let's say one day you're mad at me and you do something stupid just because you're mad at me, right? Well, I've opened the door because he's able to contact you. It's just like you having an Instagram. Like I would never allow that either because why would I allow you?
What if I want? Hold on. So you wouldn't let a lot of them have an Instagram, but what if it was bread, money, a good income?
No, I mean, I don't care about a woman's income. So no. But, I mean, if you're making money, let's say you're making money because you were selling clothes or something. I don't know. That's different, right?
You're
making money.
insecure.
It's different.
You're insecure.
You're not, but most girls, let's be real, they don't make money off the Instagram. So why would you have an Instagram? That's most females, right?
Zeus, you're insecure.
Oh my God, here we go. Tell me how am I insecure? Go ahead, explain.
You're insecure because to me, regardless if you have Instagram, any type of social media output, right? Men will fall in your DM regardless. You understand that? You'll get notes on the car at the market. You understand that? When our kids play at the fucking park, there's that single father. Do you understand that? They tend to kind of migrate to women. It's all like, so I just feel like you saying your girl can't have social media. Come on.
So
you maybe say, I don't want certain things on there out of respect for me as your man. Absolutely. You understand that. But not to have social media, you're insecure.
Okay.
Because
So
if a nigga's gonna want to fuck, they're gonna want to fuck. You understand that? Like, I get the DM. I don't give a fuck about the DM. The most men I meet is at the fucking market. You understand? The post office. That type of shit. You understand that? Starbucks. Let's talk about it.
That's you, right?
Let's talk.
That's individualizing you, right? But most women.
What are you talking about? The gym.
Wait. Now listen to that. Right? I need you guys to listen real quick, right? Instagram is the biggest dating app, period, in the world, right? Would you allow your man? Wait, I'm talking. Would you allow your man to be on a dating app?
Again, everything is social media nowadays.
No,
everything is a fucking.
Would you allow your man to be on Tinder?
That's a dating app.
No.
Any
Would
one
you allow
of
your man
us
to be on Tinder? Yes or no?
and try to fuck you and suck you and swallow your nut, and you go home to your fucking wife.
Gemini.
So let's talk about that.
Would you allow your man to be on Tinder?
But Zeus,
you gotta pick the right woman. Some women need attention. Some women need multiple people to make them happy.
I need you to hear me. Would you allow your man to be on Tinder? Yes or no?
If he was a streamer.
No. Tinder, just Tinder by. Would you allow your man?
Again, I would not do Tinder. Tinder is a dating app. Instagram is not.
It is. It's the biggest dating app in the world. So let me.
No, Facebook and Instagram is geared to more family-oriented stuff or whatever. Some people, it depends how you use it.
Most people meet via Instagram, right? So most people meet via Instagram. Wait. How do women approach? Wait. Do you slide into men's DM on Instagram or no?
No.
Okay.
Most women. Why would I have to do that?
Just listen for a minute. Most women approach by proxy, which means is you'll post a sexy photo and a man will slide in your DM. See how that works? So since you're not the one being approached, men come to you, or you can just post a picture and they'll come to you. Why would I have you on the world's biggest dating app where men can potentially deal with you? Or think about it like this, right? If I got your DM, I got Holly's DM. I can call Holly whenever I want to call Holly. I can FaceTime Holly whenever I feel like it, just because.
No,
Listen for a moment. I can FaceTime Holly whenever I feel like FaceTiming her. I can, which is AKA video call her. I can DM Holly whenever I choose to DM Holly, AKA text her. I know Holly's whereabouts. I know what she's doing all day. I'm essentially in her phone 24/7. See how that works? Yeah. Why would I want another man to have access to my woman at that level? Does that make sense? Why would I have my woman in it? It puts, not only that now, let's say we're going through problems. She's posting it on social media. Now, another man who's been following her for this long, that's been talking to her this long, can now slide into her DM. He knows all her interests, or her likes, or her dislikes. He's been following her long enough to know how to talk to her, how to approach her. See how that works? So it's not in a man's best interest to deal with a woman that has social media. That's my opinion, right? On top of that, what you did when you were single, you cannot do it when you have my commitment. Give me 1 second. What you did when you were single, you can no longer do under my commitment, because I'm responsible for you now. The shit you did before is okay, but I'm not gonna allow you to embarrass me or tarnish my name. That's retarded. You're not in a position to embarrass me now.
Again, if I embarrass you, I can embarrass you with your fucking brother. Your father.
Wait, I'm checking. I'm talking. Why would I allow you to embarrass me? Like that's crazy. Having an Instagram, posting photos, which is typically provocative photos.
I could fuck your father still.
Not allowed. You have a bad habit of interjecting. Stop interjecting, Cora.
I could fuck your father.
Stop interjecting. I'm talking. Now, what I'm saying is, when we discuss situations, right, we are discussing how if you have social media, right, and For me to have social media is not the same thing as you having social media. Because when you have social media, I know men are coming to you. Women are not coming to men's social media 9 times out of 10. Unless he's like in the top 1% of man. Let's be real here. So if that's not happening 9 times out of 10, me telling you to get off social media, me telling you not to have an Instagram is far different than you telling me I can have an Instagram. Plus, we're not the same. So why the fuck would I treat you the same?
So you're not saying
taking care of you, providing for you, protecting you. What's the issue? You're getting what you want. You gotta adhere to my authority. The problem is females want to demand protection and provisioning, but don't want to adhere to his authority.
Why y'all bro?
Women want to have a man at home, but maintain the autonomy of being single. You want to diversify your portfolio and have many men in your DM, so in case we don't work out. That's what it typically is.
You want to that's a plan B.
We got the boyfriend at work. What you know what they say? It's husband at home, boyfriend at work. Come on,
what the fuck?
So then why would I allow it then? That's my point. You're right.
I could be
what's his take on it? Because
that's
we was getting asked the guy.
You're right. There you go.
You heard me? I wonder what his take is on it because we was getting asked the guys.
What? She want to hear your take on it, Terrell.
In the yellow.
Oh.
So how I look at it is this. I'm first, even before Instagram, I'm going to get a read of you in person. And then on top of that, it depends on what you put up. So like my sister has Instagram, right? All she posts is like her kids. Everything is like Susie Homemaker. Now, does that mean that she 100% ain't doing something in private? No. But there is a read. And for the most part, you get a read and you have that trust. I haven't personally ran into any issues with the women that I've dated that I've had social media. But honestly, if your social media is too out there and you're showing too much, I'm not going to deal with you. Because I don't want a person that does that. I'm not saying it's necessarily right or wrong. Maybe you do it because, hey, saying hello.
Hold on, wait. Let me introduce Tony the Barber. Tony the Barber's in the building. Shout out to Tony the Barber.
Let it go.
It's Tony Podcast. Boy. Introduce yourself, brother.
It's your boy Tony the Barber, man. Straight out of San Ho, man. East side shit. What's good?
All right. Helena, introduce yourself. Go ahead.
Hey, for you. I'm glad I was able to come in. You were still live.
Hey, beautiful.
How's it going?
What's up, girl?
Introduce yourself. Tell me everybody your age, your name,
hey.
what you do for a living, and your social media tag, and your relationship status.
Okay, my name is Helena. I'm from Maryland. I work in the customer service and food service, and I'm just turned 26 the other day, and social is HHLUX on Instagram.
You know, you single?
And yes, I am.
Shout to China White in the chat.
And I asked you something.
King Solomon, I'm waiting to hear Zaza go. Hold on, let me get through these chats real quick. I'm waiting to hear she wrote laughing my ass off. King Solomon, I'm waiting to hear Zaza got to say about this topic. Let's see how well you keep it, Zaza.
But let me just finish what I was saying. Long story short, I'm not against Instagram, but you have to conduct yourself appropriately on there. If as long as you do that, I'm cool. If it seems it's too out there, again, I'm not going to change you. I'm just not going to deal with you because that's what you want to do. I'm not going to force you to do something I don't want you to do.
Thanks.
Why are women choosing social media over men?
Because of the situation we're in.
Here's the thing, right? Women want to have social media so they can, like I said before, diversify their portfolio, have other options on standby. They don't want to lose the options of other men.
Hold on, the only reason
in case you don't work out. That's the whole point of social media, because there's no reason why a woman would choose social media over a man that's taking care of him, that's protecting and providing for her. It makes zero sense. But women will still choose social media over their man. You see it right here in 1080p. She's doing the same thing right now. She's fighting to keep her social media while still trying to have a man. It don't work that way. What you did when you were single, you can no longer do under my authority.
Yeah.
And that's when you be single. Have at it. Do what you want to do. But with my last name or with my relationship and my commitment, it's not happening. And like Trav said, I don't tell you what you can and can't do. All I'm telling you is these are my standards. Have at it. What you want to do?
So when I go to the football field with our son, all right, there's coaches. They talk to you. You understand?
Yo, she is killing me. No, that's not.
You wanted to get closer to me or what? That's what happened? You made your way
He's
up?
mad funny.
That's what you wanted?
So at the
That's what you wanted, baby? You wanted to be right?
Wait. Go ahead, Gemini. Say it again. I couldn't hear you. Say it again, Gemini. Say it again. I couldn't hear you.
Oh, I had more men talk to me at barbershops and stuff, or when I take our son to football. You know those nice coaches, you know, those reform niggas coming out of feds, giving back to the community. Yeah,
but that's not the man you want. But that's not the man you want.
Right. The difference between social media,
they're being married man. Do you
the
understand?
difference between social media and code the coach?
My son, all right, perfect example. My son's coach. I didn't know him. I was like, oh shit, this nigga's been in my DM, and he just had his fucking wedding. And mind you, I've never fuck, but I was like, ain't this but a bitch. Nigga happily married, had some fucking $80,000 wedding, but in DMs up until
it's different, right?
$80,000 wedding, god damn.
Code approach and social media is with social media, you're able to now. He's able to display higher value to you. You're able to see what's going on with his lifestyle. You can now either determine, like for code approach, right? A guy approach Holly, she may just curve him. She know what's going on with him. As opposed to seeing him on social media, she may see his lifestyle, what he does for a living, how much money he makes, all these things that may already qualify him. See how that works? She can pre-qualify him long before he starts even talking to her. Because the first thing you want to do when you see your DM is go to your page a lot of times. If you already look interested in the full picture. So she clicks on his page, his lifestyle matches what she's looking for, it'll work. Versus that same guy trying to approach her in the street, it probably wouldn't work. See how that works? So that's why the problem having social media versus a cold approach of coach in the football field. Like your son's soccer practice, they're the same thing.
It is the same thing.
Nah, y'all blow.
The other guy.
All right. So now let me ask you.
I need that.
The other guy.
Wait, he was in your DM with an $80,000 wedding, and you ain't still just take his number like $80,000.
No, I don't really. I really don't take DMs like personally because.
And so the
like
point being is that when you get in a relationship, there's a compromise. You got to give up some shit. And one thing you're going to give up is them male friends. All them orbiters, ain't nobody finna orbit shit when I'm in a relationship. They can see you in passing. They see, hey, all this chit-chatting because I'm a man. And I know what they want. And you ain't finna be around here and be no platonic friend with me, motherfucker. All right, you ain't finna just sit here and play the friend role. I know what you got on your mind. I'm a man. I know. So no friends. If you're 350 pounds, hey, it's okay. Nobody wants your big fat ass, right? Nobody wants you, right? If you're gay, obviously that's cool. But you think you finna bring your ass in the house looking like Leonardo DiCaprio, you got another fucking thing coming, okay? And that's the issue with that, guys. So understand that, hey, if I was to go purple pill right now, you're gonna give up them goddamn friends. All right, they're gonna have a weight requirement. 350 and better, hey, I ain't worried about them. They gay, hey, no problem. Motherfucker come in the house looking like Shannon Tatum, oh no, that ain't gonna work. No, we ain't gonna go that route. No, he gotta go. Okay? So that's the thing with that. A woman gotta understand, you could be friends with them in passing. And for all you guys wondering what that mean is, if you cool with somebody at job, that's fine. You speak to him, talk to him. He don't need to be calling your phone. That's what I'm saying, guys.
All right, give me 1 second, you guys. All right. So let's get everybody's video reaction to the video. Let's start with Helena. What's your reaction to that video?
I completely agree. It's been a struggle for me. Like I can remember as early as, middle school. It's been very hard for me to just be platonic friends with guys. Like, even though if I don't find you attractive, whether I find you attractive, like, I just want you to be my friend. But then again, I've learned that male validation is like oxygen. to women. You know, we need and we want their validation. This is why we have gay guy friends. This is why, you know, because when we don't have a man, we want to be able to seek their attention and validation for free without sex involved. So I just had to learn and realize that men wanting to be our friend is pointless. And you know what I mean? And it's also disrespectful, especially when you are in a relationship, because I don't want to be able to give another man my attention when I could be giving him all of my attention. And so yeah, pretty much us using men to give what we want, or loneliness. I want someone to talk to, but they get nothing out of that. So.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Love that. Yeah. Aphrodite, you're next.
Repeat the question.
What do you think about the video?
Oh, I have male friends that is into physical fitness and shit like that. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, it's bad if I can't have a friend just because he's attractive.
Yes, exactly right. Yes.
You said what?
You have a friend, period. But he wasn't. I mean, for me personally, I wouldn't allow it, period. But attractive and not attractive, I wouldn't allow it. But in this scenario, he don't want you doing attractive. So how do you feel about the video?
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. My gay best friends, them niggas are attractive.
You don't care about a gay best friend. We talking about heterosexual men.
Them being gay don't necessarily mean shit either, because I've heard of hella times gay dudes still trying to get it in with some girls. So I understand what AMS is saying. But that's kind of logical. Honestly. They do. A gay dude is still. I've heard a gay dude still trying to get it on with chicks all the damn time. You know what I mean?
I got some gay friends that see me getting when
all drink around each other one time.
Like, congratulations, nigga.
I think it's easier to get gay friends because most of the time, fuck you. So.
Correct.
I couldn't see y'all tight.
I mean, gay best friends is like the chicks them trying to fuck her though. It's like I'm not really. I wouldn't bother with me personally. I wouldn't bother with the gay friends. I'm worried about the heterosexual motherfuckers.
Their bodies is crazy and they look good. They sexy as fuck.
Yeah, bro. The gay cats will still knock your bitch down, bro. That ain't a good one, bro. My god brother gay. We litigate. He used to still knock his ass down. He used to still knock him down. And women will fuck the gay dude, and her mind won't count it too. You see what I'm saying? Or they'll do sexual shit. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Yep.
What's wrong with them?
I personally don't care about the gay friends. Typically, it's like it's 9 times out of 10 they're not really fucking a gay guy though, right? 9 times out of 10. But it's
if they live in Atlanta, they fucking all the straight guys.
That's bad. They fucking them anyway in Atlanta. Next, Holly, what do you think about the video?
I'm in Atlanta too.
You know what it is.
I do.
Yeah, Holly. Your phone's on mute.
But I clean up in Atlanta, boy. Woo.
Your phone's on mute, Holly. I can't hear you.
Holly, go.
I'm gonna kick you out and bring you back in, all right? Come back in. I'm gonna kick you out. D Spice, go ahead. What do you think about the video, D Spice?
Nah, I feel him on the video and stuff, you know. Like I said though,
I bet you would.
All right, speaking from experience, I only really had like one serious relationship to where I can honestly say like just me being with him, you know, that was the only person that like I've ever experienced like living with and things like that. And it came to the point where, you know, we never held the conversation as far as like he doesn't want me having male friends, but it's to the point where I was barely even entertaining my male friends like really at all. You know what I'm saying? Like people was used to me coming outside often or used to me always having so much time on my hands, but really and truly we was, you know, like that. But like I said, when it came to certain events like, yo, it's my friend's birthday and that's somebody where me and him go way back, you know, I would let him know like, yo, babe, you know, it's my homeboy birthday. He would probably know his name because he would probably hear me speak of him and stuff. But like, I'm not gonna lie, like even if he did feel away if I went out, I'm gonna go because that's my friend. You get what I'm saying? Like, so I get it to where he's on some like, you know, y'all could be cool, y'all could be cordial relationship, cool, whatever. But it's not like me and him's hanging out every day or, oh, babe, I'm going to my homeboy crib or something like that. But I do have male friends and I am going to communicate with them from time to time. You know what I mean? Even if you don't agree with that.
Yeah, like I'm not going to go out to dinner with him by myself. It's not like we would talk late at night, like, 2:00 in the morning. But if it made my man feel uncomfortable, if I even have to unfriend or unfollow certain guys or had to erase their numbers, I would do that. But some men don't mind if they're friends, if you have guy friends, as long as they know about them.
Like, not for nothing, I only had like I got male friends that would consider me a friend or a homegirl that I would maybe consider them a friend, but I know that it's not that deep. I only have 2 male friends, and that was the one who I told you passed away last year, and another homeboy of mine. And anybody that is we're in a relationship or we're working to be in a relationship would know about those 2 people. You know what I mean? So as far as anybody else, yeah, it's no big of a deal. But like, those are somebody where they could have came on my mama coochie. You get what I'm saying? So if it's that person's birthday, or if that person is having a significant type of, whatever, where they want me to be there, or even if, my homeboy going through something and you need me to, you feel me? I got you. That's my friend. Like, when I was in times of need or certain things like that, it wasn't no sexualness involved. Like, you get what I'm saying? That's somebody who I consider family, whether or not we're blood related or not. You get what I'm saying? So if you my man and you can't somewhat come to a common ground with me, or we can't have a conversation or come to an understanding, then I'm not saying that it's not something we could work on or it's a deal breaker, but we would just have to see then. You know what I mean? It all depends on the person, but
are you
I don't know.
Choose your man over your male friend though? Because that's
say that again.
Are you willing to choose your man over your male friends?
What do you mean by choose? Like, if he's on some like, yo, if you still huh?
Yeah, like I guess pretty much giving you an ultimatum. Is it him or me?
Shit.
You better send that nigga a fucking gift. Send that motherfucker a gift. Happy birthday, nigga.
I don't know. I feel like again, I know I've been saying this all night, but I feel like, it depends on like how the conversation goes and, his delivery about it. Like, I have a hard time just taking harsh instruction. Like, if you're on something like, yo, cut this nigga off right now, I'll be like, you know what I mean? Like, it got to be some sort of respect in the conversation going on, even if you do feel away. Because if I feel away about something, I would want to approach you a certain type of way. I'm not just going to be irate, like, oh, I don't want you. You know what I mean? Yeah. But then again, like I said, it's a difference when it's like I said, I'm still young. I only had one real relationship as far as me living with somebody and things like that. I don't have any children. You know what I'm saying? I've never been engaged, certain things like that. So even that relationship that I could consider very, very serious, and I still do, 10 years from now, I could look at that shit like bullshit, even if I was living with the nigga, or even if I was, you know what I mean? So I may have different opinions on it because, maybe some of you guys on the live may have been through actual, real, committed more relationships,
I mean, the funny thing, because like me, I've been in situations where my male would have to sign a disclosure of even being with me, where I couldn't give any affection outside, or he couldn't say that he was with me.
Say that again.
What? I've been in situations, right, where like if you get into some type of industry or anything like that, sometimes they'll have to sign a disclosure of you being with that person, because they might write your character as somebody else, and he can't say he's with you. Like, you can only do things inside.
So let me drop this real quick, because I've
had and what I'm talking about.
I'm fake lost a little bit. I'm not gonna lie.
So let me drop this real quick, because you got to read the energy of the friends too, right? So I haven't had this happen too much, but there's been dudes where my exes, my ex, I only have one real relationship, but I'll go around this guy and, oh yeah, it's somebody I know from school. She ain't around that much. But if I walk in the room, he's sizing me up. If he's sizing me up and I get that size up energy from this quote unquote friend, he's looking at me as a threat because he wants to hit my girl shit and he's in the friend zone. There's times you can read that where the guy's like, he's not chilling when he meets you. It's like he goes to the motion, but you can get that energy that he's kind of tight. Like, this nigga got there. You know what I'm saying? That shit be happening, bro.
And that kind of goes back to like, you know, what I was saying about the whole situation with me meeting, you know, my friend's girl for the first time or whatever, because that's kind of the only reason me and her ended up, you know, becoming cordial and having a good relationship, because she read my energy. It was really nothing more, nothing less from that. You get what I'm saying? Like my whole demeanor was just so welcoming, because at the end of the day, I don't low key like my man's. That's like really my bro. And I love the fact that he's in a relationship. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I respect this whole thing going on. Do I expect you to believe that from me? No. I'm a whole female with a pussy in between my legs. You got what I'm saying? But that's not going to stop me from delivering that energy for her, whether she grasps it or not. You can't say I didn't deliver that welcome and energy to where, you know, because bitches could bring that energy and still be trying to fuck your man. I'm not saying that. So,
yeah.
but...
And let me just say this real quick. Like in my experience, right? I could be corrected. I don't try to come up here and act like I know everything. But in my experience, when women really like you, they get territorial and vice versa. I'm not super territorial where I'm like helicoptering and all that. But I'm just gonna take mental note and see how you
What's helicoptering? Like watching you?
Yeah, you ain't giving no space. You just
no space.
You just around them the whole time.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying, right? Listen, so
we
just went to a business meeting. Me and my ex, we went to like a multi-level marketing meeting one time. It was just all business. And the chick was a chick from, we're in LA, is a chick from New York, Puerto Rican chick. And she looks at her right away and is like, that looks like a girl you would like. My ex, right away. I'm not even thinking that. But right away, she said
that looks like a girl you would like?
Right, because the girl's was a go-getter. She's on her business stuff and all that. I'm not looking at her like that. But my ex already sees that as a threat because she also knows me. And she knows
that you like women that are driven. Yeah.
Right. And she knows that I'm charming. And my ex, we had conversations about her needing to step some shit up. So with that said, now this girl comes into play. I'm a naturally charming guy. Not that I even try. I'm charming to men. I know how to be a people person. So that same Puerto Rican chick out of nowhere asked me, what's your ethnicity? So you already know what that means. She's taking notice. She's starting to choose a little bit. So my chick's getting territorial. When people like you and they like you a lot, we can say all this logical shit you want, but people get territorial when they really like something, bro. Because when people find someone they really like, they don't find that a lot. So they don't have abundance with that. You know what I mean?
So I get what you're saying, but I'm going to say, like, again, you said that you're a go-getter and, like, you might have a mayor personality. You understand that? Motherfuckers know how to work the room. You understand that? Me, a female, okay? I could work the room. All right, I could go to any wedding with you, and you could go with your boys, and I'm gonna work the fucking room. You understand that? So I think that sometimes when you get a partner and stuff like that, there was something that maybe that was inside your relationship that caused her to be insecure because she felt that she was lacking stuff that she wanted or desired. But again, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't say that is like a threat, you know what I mean? Because I know plenty of people that will give compliments and stuff like that. And they just know how to work the room. Some people are mayor personality, business minded, and a go-getter that is, you know, open, friendly, whatever. But when it comes time to, okay, are we fucking? Definitely fucking not. Like it's, you know what I'm saying? So I get what you're saying. And in reference to the video, they always have to throw weight in there. You know, I'm a BBW. I haven't been a BBW my whole fucking life, but I'm gonna tell you right now, my weight don't stop me, period, from anything. You know what I'm saying? I've dated men in different statuses, and I've dated like low motherfuckers. You understand that?
Beautiful.
So I don't give a fuck.
Go ahead.
I just want to.
do. As long as his dick can reach.
I just want to piggyback off what you were saying. Now.
That's part of the problem, but go ahead, Holly.
I want to piggyback off what you were saying just now, and then I'm gonna say what I think about the video. And you see how you saying like you a people person, you could take me to a wedding, my man could walk away with his mans, and you gonna work the room. No, I'm gonna sit my ass in the fucking corner because I know my talking to none of these fucking people.
I want y'all niggas up in my face.
Yeah, I don't want nobody in my face. I know this. I know my man don't want me in nobody fucking face. I'm gonna sit my ass in the fucking corner because One, I'm not even a people person like that. So I came with my man. I only want to talk to my man. If my man got to converse with his mans, cool, go do that. I don't want to.
I walk away when he converses with his man.
Wait. 1% at a time. Go ahead.
I am clingy, so it's gonna be like, you got 5 minutes to talk to your man, and then bring your fine ass back next to me, please. Now, like that's just personally me. But I'm really clingy with my friends too. Huh?
Women have to be seen.
I got friends like that. Like I'm that friend.
But Didi, look, I'm really clingy too. Me and Didi known each other for a little while now. But for the first time on Saturday, we went outside. She was with me all day, all night, and like she was like glued to me. Like, bitch, if you move, I'm moving. But that's just me personally.
Get on to the streets.
I'm getting contact time looking at all y'all smoke. I ain't even smoking. I'm getting high. Shit.
But anyways, in reference to the video, I agree completely. But also, y'all got to remember, out of sight, out of mind. If your homeboys don't see you, they're not thinking about you. My phone don't ring all the time from my homeboys. My phone rings for a nigga that want to fuck. Like, yo, what you doing? Where you at? Let me take you out. Now, in reference to social media, if you post like your grandmother just passed and you my homeboy, yes, I'm gonna call you and I'm gonna be like, oh, are you okay? This, that, and the third. But also just know my man knows your grandmother just passed too. Cause I'm be like, yo, can you believe Jeremy's grandmother just passed? So that's kind of how I feel about that. But also, you a little older than me, so you might know how to work a room, or you might have a different approach to things. But I kind of always been like that. Like, I either need one friend or no friend or my man.
Your approach is correct. Her approach is incorrect. Completely incorrect.
When you enter a room, people gravitate to you.
No.
Women.
People gravitate towards women. I'm sorry, not to cut you off, honey. People gravitate towards women who have sex appeal. And I know I have that. But if I'm with my man, it's for my man.
No, and I get that. But the whole thing is, it's like, if a man takes you to his Christmas party, right? He don't want to see you looking miserable. He introduces you to somebody, whatever.
I want to see her ass miserable in the corner.
If you're at a table at a wedding, you won't converse with anybody. You'll be like, and you're like,
no, but that's the thing. Your man knows your personality, so he knows. You know how to have a good time wherever he puts you, but you gotta have a good time with him.
And some men will probably say, okay, you know what, this is not for my girl, or I don't want to look at her sour puss all night or a sour face.
But y'all.
Nah, I don't think it's that, because your man knows you. You feel me? So he knows that you know how to converse and how to like.
Right. In my experience,
I don't know.
So me. Again, I worked at ESPN, worked NFL. I used to go to all the little parties and shit like that. When I went, if my chick came with me, she usually was just locked to my arm and wanted me to lead. You know what I'm saying? She's usually like, okay, where are we going? Who's this person?
But she's still being friendly.
Yeah, she played a role. She wasn't just going out and talking to people, because she with me and she know it business. And she know with me that I got to run that show, and she trusts me to run that show, because in my relationships, I'm the leader and the problem solver. So she's always like, and I gladly do that. That's my position. So she rolling with me, and I'm telling her, this is this is that. Hey, let's go over here, blah, blah, blah. And if I went to an event that she had, my chick kept me right next to her. So you know what I'm saying? There's a way that you have it with that. But again, all this gets, if you're not the leader in the relationship and you ain't that dude, that's where most of these problems come in. If you're that dude, she ain't really looking at everybody else because you're that dude. The only reason why you're gonna have problems is if you going somewhere and you ain't handling and she thinks she can find something better.
Tone, can you take on it, Tone?
I mean, hey, you already know what the fuck I'm about to say. I agree. I got a woman, Travis. You already know. Look, you already know I got the sauce. So look, we're not even gonna go there. So my woman, she don't do all that. Like, she's very feminine. She has a job, but she's probably one of the most nicest women I've ever even met. You know what I'm saying?
Did she get you tatted on her?
Bruh, she got my name tatted on her.
Yeah, so you know what I'm saying?
But she's feminine all the time. You know what I'm saying? Even when she's at work and she's a manager, you feel me? But just because of how she is, her energy, that's just how she is all the time. She's a very nice.
Yeah, she cool.
Bro, like Travis, you know I'm not lying, bro.
Could I
like,
ask you a question? So
yeah.
when you say like,
oh,
okay.
Oh, what?
No, I was just gonna ask you, like, when you say like she's very feminine, like, what do you mean by that?
Not like, okay, like with a lot of men, they like a woman that's assertive, that pays attention, and that wants to understand the person that they're dealing with. A lot of women don't want to understand about the person they're dealing with. They just care about themselves a lot of the time. You know what I'm saying? But you know if somebody's genuine. You know, this woman did shit for me without me even asking her. I don't ask her for shit. I've never asked her for $1. I never asked her for anything. I've always, look, just because of the way she was. She opens my fucking door. You understand?
They've never had women take them out on dates more than they took them out on
dates. Look, but this is what I mean by that, though. But this is what I mean by she opens my door. I open her door, okay? I let her in. She opens my fucking door. I've had 2 women in my whole life that I've ever dated that done that, and she's the second one.
Absolutely. I respect that because there's a lot of us out here like that.
But she's very respectable, Travis.
Absolutely.
You know how highly I talk about
a lot of us out here like that.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and it's not a lot. So, but when you find that shit,
keep it. Hold on, wait. You're gonna have to repeat that, and I'm not even gonna put him in the camera. Hold on.
What?
Now, I will say this. Some guys say you can't deal with a certain working woman because they're too masculine and all that. Mm-hmm. It's only when the working woman can't turn it off. Because if you get the right working woman that respects you, she's used to being masculine, but that's not her natural state. So when she gets with you, she wants to let her hair down. And in my experience, the women that I've dated that have been more working women, when they get with me, they let loose more than the average chick because they're so used to running the show that when they get with that dude that they see as a leader, it's like, finally, heels off, hair down, and all that.
To that.
She running you still when she's home. That ain't the one for you, bro.
What? Can you repeat that?
Can I say something too? Wait, repeat that for Aphrodite.
So what I'm saying is this.
No, not.
Like some guys are like, you can never deal with the working woman because you're just too masculine, right? I differ on that, and I say this. It's only bad if she can't turn it off with you. So what I mean is this. When a woman is a working woman and values her career, but not more than you, when she's away from you and has to handle business, she's going to be in her masculine and run the show, right? I've dealt with women that ran their own little small businesses. Those women, though, if they really respect you, tend to be more submissive with you when they get home. If they respect you because they're so used to always being the leader with what they do that when they get home, they want to take a break and they want to be around some masculine energy where they can look up to somebody and feel comfortable, and then they're feminine. And a lot of times they're freakier and more nasty in the bedroom too. So if you're not dealing with that and she's still running you when she gets home, she either just too masculine or she just don't see you as that guy. You just the placeholder.
Trav said his bitch gotta be like, tell me what to do, Zaddy.
Nah. So this is the thing, right? I think women who
on their own though.
Yeah. I think women who are working career women tend to have undesirable traits a lot of times. Now, are there women like what you said? 100%. But and we can see in just all across the globe, and you can see on all these platforms, they tend to be even more masculine than regular women. They tend to be a lot of times worse because they develop these traits that even though you say you can turn them off, it's possible, sure, but they tend to not to. Masculinity is a dominant trait, so she may turn it off when you're doing everything she likes. But the moment you start doing something she don't like, or the moment you're getting on her nerve, the moment something's going wrong, that's when masculinity shines. That's when you see her talking out of her name, talking out her mouth, doing something crazy, trying to check you, all kind of nonsense, whatever it is, right? Trying to be assertive, trying to compete with you, all this nonsense. What I'm saying is women who have careers tend to be undesirable from a relationship standpoint, right? Because they're always, no matter what they do, they're they're gonna lack submission to a degree because a lot of women can submit to their boss, but they can't submit to their man at home. Especially black women. Black women like it the most across the board. For some reason, black women tend to really lack submission. They think it's slavery. Most women, here's the thing: the more attractive the woman is, the higher likelihood she's gonna be masculine a lot of times. If she's a working woman. Women make money, become independent of men, whereas men make money to be able to take care of a family, make women dependent on him, etc. Right? Build a legacy. So if women are, if they're working towards the opposite of what you're working towards, they're working towards to get rid of you. Should it not work out? If me and you don't work, if you and her don't work out, she's ready to leave at any moment. She's less likely to even want to stay. Does that make sense? She's less likely to effort in.
I know what you're saying, and I'm not saying that doesn't exist, right?
Correct.
I'm just coming from an anecdotal experience. Now, I have met women who are like what you say, and with me, right? I'm not trying to sound like I'm perfect, but honestly, bro, I get a lot of cooperation from women. You know why? Because I am a mixed dude from the suburbs, right? I'm not hood. I grew up in a good home and two parents and all that. The average chick I date is a chick from East Oakland. So if you're not familiar with that, right, that's probably like our Bronx. You know what I'm saying? So with that said, how does that work? Because I'm a man first, right? I defy all that. I'm not no Pookie or Ray Ray. So with that said, you know what I mean? It's all about you. Now, are there women like that? I dated one girl and tried to make it work, and I was forcing shit. I was projecting on her, but she was even conflicted with me because at times she was more trying to do her thing, but then she also kind of was like, why is this guy not falling in line with me? So she was kind of, so I know what you're talking about. But no, there are women who they work, but they're not necessarily going to put the work ahead of you. There is that, and I've had that. I've had women that had master's degrees and were loan officers, right? One girl's from Ethiopia out here that I met in Sacramento. Hella feminine, bro. That's when I knew the foreign women were better. Now I didn't even get a foreign in a foreign land. So with that said, she had a job and ran shit, but when she'd invite me over and cook and do all this shit,
disrespectful.
So no, I can relate to what you said earlier. You made a comment that women basically, if you're a leader, they know how to fall into place, you know, and I get that. And I'm a very dominant woman, but again, I do not go out weak men. So I know when I come home, I break it down. You understand that? Like in my family, like I am the main source. You understand that? Like my father was the main source. He died. So I'm the main source. You understand that? People come to me for certain things. And I feel like the world is always on my shoulder. So I love to be with a man that I could just basically be in that submissive role. And I get that, you know what I'm saying? But I'm going to say to Zeus, he made a comment that he likes a woman. What happens if you get sick, Zeus? The average man is getting cancer right now. Say if you're going to chemo, you can't work. Again, say if you had you built your businesses, whatever. Again, COVID, monkeypox. The world is changing right now. So say if you are hospitalized for about 3 months, right? Would you want your woman to work your business?
But I don't want to work my business.
Yeah, would you want her to follow through?
No. I put a man in charge. No, I would not want to.
Okay, well, I very masculine people, and I'm gonna be honest. It's like, you know, when my partner had COVID, he never thought. He ran everything. All right, and he was on a ventilator for 3 months.
I don't think women are capable of leading even their own lives, and society can show you that.
Like I said,
wait. You're now able to pick your own men, choose your own. Whereas one time it was the father chose, but now you choose your own men, and you suck at it. You pick the wrong guy time and time again. You get pregnant by the wrong guys time and time again. Your dating practices tell me you're not able to lead anything, and when you are in a leadership position, the relationship tends to fail almost every single time, right? And so, and this is not anecdotal. This is also empirical data to support this. I think women with jobs is not a problem. What I'm telling you is the trait that come with having a job is a problem. It's not the job itself. Now, like you said, can the guy lead and all that stuff? Yes, sure. He can lead her and make her change and all that stuff. But why go through the headache, right? If you gotta damn near rise to the level of smacking her to get her to get in line, right? Because a lot of times these women tend to be overly masculine. The trait they got to adopt to become successful makes them masculine. Adversity builds men, but it destroys women completely. It kills femininity. So women, did you see a masculine at times? Have you ever asked them why? I've been through all this stuff in life. I had to raise a kid myself. I had to do all this other bullshit, right? Whenever they go through any type of adversity, it makes them masculine. They can't turn on them. And the moment they get mad at you, that's when you see it. The moment you do something that they don't like, that's when you see it. Now, again, are women like the way you just said, Terrell? 100%. But what I'm telling you is, more often than not, these women where they have careers, they tend to be more masculine than girls without careers. Almost every single time.
Yeah.
They're older, are a higher likelihood of this. Younger women probably have been through less. So it's less drama, less headaches, less jaded relationships. A lot of times, the jadedness of a guy who she's been with before you, who's an inadequate, unfit man to lead her, is also the problem, right? These things all tie into her going through a lot of adversity. It ain't just the career itself also. It's just the things she's been through. She's trying to search for a career, right? While on her search for that career, she's going through man after man after man after man. Why? Because she's working long hours. Because she's being competitive. She's not putting him first, she's putting her career first. So with the other guys, it's never going to work out. She's trying to be the leader, so it's always going to default. So it's going to be an issue. Moving forward, the next guy, the next guy, the next guy. By the time she gets to you, she's been through relationship, all in the pursuit of her career. Because her career came first. By the time she gets to you, she's super masculine. She's not able to adhere to a man's authority because she's not used to submitting to a masculine energy. Another thing is, a lot of them ain't raised by fathers, but they've used to even submit to their father. Their mother is an independent woman just like them. Being independent in itself is masculine. As a woman,
I will only counter with this, right? You have to look at the motivation for the working, not the working itself. That's what I would say. Go a little deeper with that.
But they're all motivated to be independent.
Because it's like this, right? A woman could be motivated to work because she's never had people she could trust in her life. So she has to be the person that takes charge because she's never seen an example in her life where she can allow a man or anybody else to take the lead and be comfortable.
Absolutely.
So yes, I will agree with that. So if she's been in that position and you meet her too late, it's a wrap because now she's too programmed with that. You ain't gonna deal with that.
Correct.
Now, if you meet a woman who's had good structure, but maybe she's had it in her home, but never found it in a man outside of the home, but she had that male examples and she finally finds it in you, she's gonna be like, finally, because she's been doing all that because she hasn't been able to find somebody to do that. So you got to look at the deeper motivation behind it, right? And I think that that's the point. And a lot of times what I notice is that when men go after certain career women, they don't look at also the motivation behind it because you have to ask the deeper questions. And if you're going to deal with a woman like that, you got to have your shit together a little more than most because she's showing that, yeah, she can do her thing. But again, I've had multiple experiences, not even me, just my brother. My brother is dating somebody that's high up at a company, but she's in love with this dude. My brother didn't go to college. You know what I'm saying? So, but my brother has tapped the mind and they've known each other since high school. So, and she's dealt with other guys. And a lot of times what'll happen, right? You get to these high echelon jobs. If women get to these high echelon jobs, all the men they're around are pussies. They're all white collar pussy men. So if they finally find a guy that's got their stuff together to a certain extent and can turn them on, they'll deal with that because they've been around enough, had their known. They've been around enough things. They've had enough in their life, but they've never had somebody to tap this. So I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying, but
I agree with what you said just now. What you said just now, I agree with 100%.
Right.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, right, and I do agree with it. Women who have been through a lot in life, right, they think, I've been through so much, you got to understand. No one owes you understanding. That's your business. You got to come to me, correct. Just that's like me saying, I've been through prison, I've been through this, I've been through that in life. Now I'm broke, I can't get a job. Should she accept me because I've been through all that bullshit? No.
Zeus, you?
Why is it we have all these excuses for women when they've been through adversity, but when a man comes, he's expected to adhere to his role no matter what was going on in his life. He's expected to still be a provider and a protector no matter what was going on in his life. So for me, if you come to me, you should come feminine regardless of what you've been doing in life.
Okay, Zeus,
somebody to me a red flag. As a matter of fact, if I see a woman that's older than a certain age and she's single, it's a red flag. I know you can't get along with men. I know you struggle with authority, or else you have a man by now. Does that make sense?
Yeah, for sure. I will say, when you mention about Black women, obviously, we are the least cooperative, unfortunately, when it comes to other races of women. And for people that don't know, it's because majority of our mothers are teaching us how to be independent. Don't bring no kids up in here, choose a college degree over a man and that type of stuff. But I've noticing, listen, and I understand I'll probably get bashed like, well, other women could be masculine, because a modern woman is a modern woman, regardless of color, shape, side, or whatever. But unfortunately, even white women, that's the next lowest group. They are 50% more likely to be married than us. Hispanic women, it keeps going higher the more other races it goes. So, it's a problem because we are teaching our daughters how to be less cooperative. And you have a lot of women that put themselves in the position to be single. So therefore, if you're single, you've never been a wife. So you can't teach your daughter how to be a wife and how to put a man first.
So,
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
And baddies, you could say, well, baddies are winning. Everybody wants a baddie, but they are least likely to be married. And a lot of times women that like to put on makeup, or they have loads of makeup, or, the Cardi B nails and stuff like that, they're trying to look more feminine, but their energy comes off as masculine. Usually women that don't try to overdo it, are the most feminist women. You know what I mean? And to be more feminine.
So, how old are you?
I think for me, it's more so like a behavior thing for me, right? I think it's upbringing. Like me personally, I can tell a masculine woman from when I see it. Like for me, right? And I don't give it a chance. Like I don't got time to get to.
Yeah, you in New York all time.
And call it a day. Like I have zero patience for that shit. Like the moment you start cutting me off when I talk, you're done. Like you're done from any type of commitment. Is over with, right? Because I already know it gets worse from that point on. So I'll keep smashing you. Probably do the bare minimum to string you along for sex, of course, like every guy does. And that's about it. Bro, who's gonna sit there? I'm not about to sit there and go back and forth with you about why you shouldn't do what you do. Like, especially if you're over a certain age. If you're over 24, cutting people off and all that dumb shit, it's over. I'm done with you. It's not happening. At a certain, and I know women who start over 30 doing that type of shit. That shit is crazy. If you're over 30 still doing the same shit you were doing when you were 21, it is a problem. Now, I'll give you this. A lot of times the problem is the modern day man. Because the modern day man allowed you to do the stupid shit you were doing. He allowed you to be disrespectful all those years. So before you got to me, I know a nigga before me allowed you to do the dumb shit you're doing. But that don't mean I'm going to accept it. And a lot of times we put the blame on a woman. The guy's the issue too. Every guy that came before you that fucked on her, allow her to disrespect him. Allow her to tell him suck his dick. Allow her to put hands on him. Allow her to do all this other intolerable behavior that she's now accustomed to doing. But the problem is, she wants to date up. So as she goes up, she don't realize her fucking behavior has to change. Because the better the man, the less he's gonna be less tolerable of your stupid shit.
All right.
See how that works? Whereas some guys, the guys you're dating typically who are tolerable of that are red flags. You don't see it. A guy that you call him out his name, he's a fucking red flag. Something is wrong with him mentally to continue to allow that shit to continue. It also means he's probably either not a leader or like, because we say our Blueface situation, or he's probably of a lower socioeconomic status where he don't mind. He needs somebody to stay anyway, so he don't give a fuck about calling out his name. He'll a bitch all day.
So
that's a fact. So women do a lot of shit and they don't see, like, bro, I had a conversation with a girl the other day. She was like, how her dude, how she be talking crazy, her dude all the time suck her dick and this and that. Yeah, but he lives at your house. So of course he allows you to do that. Where the fuck is he going? He also has no job, and she's doing.
I want to add on when you're done.
So you're able to do OnlyFans while he has no job and do the shit you're doing because he can't go nowhere. Mind you, she's unattractive. He's only allowing it because he needs somewhere to stay. If you get that same man a Lamborghini and a blue check on Instagram, he wouldn't be allowing that shit. A lot of times the niggas that a lot of times the shit that y'all do has been allowed by guys who can't choose better than you probably. And if he could, he would never tolerate that shit. Because that's just demasculating. But men tolerate it just to get ahead, probably. Just to get somebody to sleep. His mother put his ass out. He too lazy to go give him a job. Or figure it the fuck out. They waste time on your ugly ass. They should be moving forward in life. That's the problem.
Zeus,
his girlfriend, rather than worry about bettering himself. Men focus on the wrong things. So he's now part of the problem. He's almost as bad as the bitch because he's allowing you to do the dumb shit continuously. He's making it bad for the next guy that fucks on his girl. Or the guy she's fucking on the side. He got to deal with your dumb ass because this nigga that you dealing with allowing you to do dumb shit. So all I'm saying is, again, and girls always tell me all the time, who hurt you? The men hurt me. Because men allow the stupid shit that they do. Men don't know how to check the bitch. It ain't another bitch that hurt me. It's men that hurt me watching men do dumb shit. I had a man on my live, on my Instagram live yesterday. His girl was cheating on him. He's asking, how should he go to couples therapy? Nigga, get rid of that bitch. Couples therapy for what? Nigga, you need therapy. That you need therapy, nigga. You need therapy. That bitch is recreational use only. The moment she sucked somebody else's dick, she was done. But he's trying to get her back. He's trying to work it the fuck out. He got the pictures of her on his page, asking me for advice. What is wrong with you, bro? You're the problem, nigga, not her.
What happened?
You don't realize that. He thinks it's okay. He's still asking about advice. Been together 5 years and trying to make excuses for the stupid shit.
He is bad.
Bro, get rid of the bitch. He don't hear that though.
How old are you?
Just like this on the chat too. Just like this. He's listening, and I promise you, this man probably still fuck with that same ugly ass bitch.
Zeus.
He's a fat bitch.
Look, I want to.
He's older than him.
I want to.
25, fucking with a 28-year-old bitch. Worry about her cheating on him.
Oh man. I've been asked you.
No, I'm talking. You guys don't know how to move on. Move the fuck on and leave that ugly bitch alone. They allow the ugly bitch to walk all over them, do all kind of dumb shit, and get away with it. So the guy can, so the bitch continues. Because once the bitch respects you, she continues. It never stops. Women have to respect you first in order to love you. If she don't love you, it's never gonna happen. But they don't realize that shit. They think it gets better through therapy. If you gotta go through couples therapy with a bitch, get rid of her ass. I'll tell you that in a heartbeat. Who's doing therapy, bro? There's too many of y'all. Do the work as a man so you can leave that bitch. That's what she's doing. She's getting a job to become independent of you, motherfucker. So the moment she wants to suck somebody else's dick, she can move on. That's the point of her getting a job. Why is it women are smarter than men, but men don't understand their own value? Women know their value, but men don't. So that's what the fuck hurts me. Dumbass men. Go ahead, y'all. Who disagrees?
Well, I'm glad to finally get to see that side of you.
No, I actually like the more subtle side for the first hour, and then when we this out of him, I was like, "Oh, there he fucking go."
I hate stupid ass men, bro. Stupid ass men.
It's nice to see that he has a subtle side. I'm not gonna lie, but I do want to pinpoint.
I want to see that.
I didn't get your name, honey, but the last female that was talking, it's not. I don't.
Really, Aphrodite.
No, baby. I know your name.
Lux.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. I don't want to say the natural females are more feminine than the girls that get all dolled up. Because off rip, and I've said this before, you probably didn't hear me, but my father raised me, and I've been cooking and cleaning and all of that for my pop since from before he got married. You feel me? So, and I still get a weave and get my nails in and my toes on every week and all of that. So I don't want to say, the natural females are more feminine, because that's not true. Well, to me, from my experience, I don't think that's true.
I know the data. I was just giving you the data statistics that they have shown that usually women that tend to look overly feminine tend to be the most masculine, and women who have that don't try to wear crop tops like you see Arab women that have their face covered and things like that. They tend to be the most submissive, the most feminine, the most cooperative. What women do you know?
That's because they can depend on their man, though. They get married very early. So depending on a man is all they know. So that would make more sense.
Yeah, that's how it's supposed to be. But how many women do you know with high value men with nails that long? or eyelashes to the eyebrows. You don't see any. You don't see women that are very that are very submissive.
Oh, you like that?
You have a good point, right?
I'm trying to not let the book.
Let me say something. Let me say something real quick.
Let the booklet come out only because I know it's not personal. It just feel a little personal because
it's general. It's general. Don't take it personal.
I know. It's personal because I have it on all of what she said. Eyelashes, my weave is 24 inches, my top, my nails. But I don't feel no way. But also, I just want to pinpoint something else because I don't want to forget it and I don't want to go past it. Something that Gemini said earlier, and she was saying, why do guys always make it a weight thing? And like, you can be comfortable in your weight. You get what I'm saying? You're a very beautiful woman, but you also got to remember that weight is a preference. If men like their women bigger, that's what they're going to go for.
You're an asshole.
Just because you like being a BBW doesn't mean you're going to attract every single man. I haven't been. This is probably the thickest I've ever been in life, and I had twins and a son and all of that, and I prefer to be smaller.
And I get it,
it's a lifestyle, though.
I don't allow my weight to justify me, but I'm gonna tell you, most of the men I ever been in a relationship with and engaged, I was the largest girl they ever been.
Everything he just said is a complete fucking fallacy.
I just want to tell you, Zeus, real quick.
Women who are slimmer. 9 times out of 10, a lot of men who date bigger women is typically guys who can't get slimmer women. So they take men accurate to what they can get.
Hey,
men take what they can get.
It don't matter, bro. If this didn't happen, it don't matter.
What you mean?
Get the ring, it don't fucking matter.
Facts, exactly.
The ring, it don't matter. It don't matter how many times you've been engaged. Don't mean none of that shit. Don't mean a fucking thing. If you ain't got that ring on, if you can't retain a nigga, it does not matter. Right. It doesn't matter how many niggas you think you got. It don't mean shit.
That's 100% facts.
Wait, nigga right here. Who got this?
That's facts. This what I want to say. The problem.
Where'd you find this?
This the major issue. Women don't get it. Women don't get that femininity is not the way you. Women think feminine is being a Barbie and shit, bro. It don't matter about all that extra shit. Feminine is an energy. It's the way that you act. See, women dress feminine, and that's feminine to other women, but that ain't what's feminine to us. All that extra shit, that's the language you talking to the other women. Ooh, the red bottoms match the shit. That's the women. Ooh, that's the Wush edition. That's women to women language. We don't give a fuck about that shit. It's an energy. It's the way that you act. It's your tone of voice. It's your that's the whole thing. Like the cover up. That's like ultra feminine. Like I'm so into you that nobody else can see me but you. That's the ultimate version of femininity. So but on the flip side, there are dudes who like super prissy chicks. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times them cats be in the streets. So then you gotta deal with that type of shit. Or even dudes like BBWs. I wouldn't necessarily say it's just guys who can't get because like dudes do be having fetishes, bro, and they like super ass and tits. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It's like a good time, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, like if you are dealing with a man who has a fetish, that fetish ain't gonna get you the ring. It's gonna get you the wild sex and shit. Because it's chicks we'll fuck all night and shit. But I know at the same time, we ain't finna go nowhere in the daytime.
And you gotta understand this.
Wait. Also, though, when he says that's my point, though, right? They may have a fetish, but they don't. Either they got a fetish, or they're not where they need to be in life. A lot of times, like a lot of times, if you that same guy,
they're getting what they think they can keep. They're getting what they know they can keep. That's
exactly. He said it 100% right. That's it right there.
And even the social media, just like let me touch on that. Like I'm not rocking with no chick that's heavy on the social media either. And it has nothing to do with insecurity. It's the same thing as me not wanting a woman to go to a club, because women don't go to the club to have fun. They go to the club, y'all laugh at the niggas who talk to y'all drink and talk shit. Y'all don't really be going in there racking up options. Y'all just be just, you know what I'm saying? So I'm looking at that like, if that's your version, like I'm a fucking author and shit, and I do sculptures and smoke weed. I do simple shit. So if that's your version of a good time, that don't mean you a bad chick. You just don't match my vibe. Right. That don't mean you bad. You can go to parties and do all that shit. Just with me, I'm in here watching Discovery Channel, listening to shit. Listening to jazz. So you got to be on that vibe. So it's just like this. I have social media, but I got a business. I sell courses. I sell consultations. I sell books. I got multiple fucking YouTube channels with thousands of fucking followers. So it's my job to have somewhat of a social media presence. So I have to do it. But for you, if you just my broad and you just scrolling for 3-4 fucking hours, I'm on here trying to get clients and sell shit. You need to find another activity, like watch something you can learn or read a fucking book. If that's your hobby, cool. Because my hobby make me money. You on there getting likes and shit like that and validation. I'm on here getting 350 pops. So I got a reason to get up on this shit. So that's the reason why I'm not fucking. It ain't got nothing to do with no insecurity. It's if that's your form of good time and that's how you spend your time, you wasting time. And I can't fuck with a bitch who waste time.
I'm gonna argue with you guys. I know plenty of women that have set their life up correctly. You know what I'm saying? And because of social media, with the likes. And you know what I mean? I have friends that are in modeling that they were more underwear, bra, lingerie in the beginning, and now they built their platform. They do not have to take off their clothes that way. Do you understand that? I have a friend that makes $190,000.
It's content creators though, so you actually on my side. It's the same shit. It's their content creators. So what I'm saying is if it's your job to go on social media, whether it's YouTube, OnlyFans, shaking ass, then that's that you get something from it. So the thing don't do it. If you on here fucking slapping bitches or you on here shaking dogs, if that shit's monetized, I got a channel with my dogs and we eat. So that's different. So they're creating content. They just not on there wasting goddamn time because they like the fucking shit. So give me a high five because you thought you on my seat. You didn't even realize you was on my team. So give me a five. No, let's do it. No, here. Give me here.
Let me also add to what Terrell said earlier, right? And then we'll get to the chats real quick. Well, here's the thing. A woman with a career also, right? Look at society right now. Because women got their careers, they got their liberation papers, they became independent. They don't want men no more nowadays. They are the new men. They have become the new men nowadays. So it shows you that a woman with a career ain't that submissive because they ain't getting no men. Especially 62% of black women are single. That tells you, according to the CDC. So that tells you that it don't work. Nowadays women are earning men in a lot of major cities nowadays, but they're also majority single. Women nowadays are making all the money in the world, more educated, but majority of them are single. So it tells you it doesn't work, even though they tend to not be submissive from an empirical data standpoint. It doesn't work. They can't get along with men because they are the new men themselves. They want to be a king in the same castle as you. They want to run the show just like you. They want to tell you what to do at the time. Why? Because at work, she calls the shots at work. So she comes home trying to call the shots the same way. It just don't work. Like I said, even though what Trav says, it's possible, sure. It's possible to get a girl who's working, doing like the and she's submissive, yes. But 9 times out of 10, probably 8 times out of 10, it doesn't work.
But I can say, I am single. I get it. I am single, but I'm not single because I don't cooperate. You got to understand that. And I'm going to argue that fact with you because the fact is, I had other obligations, such as with my son, my mother dying, me taking care of her needs. So because the fact is, I did not want to conflict that lifestyle on a man that I just said, I don't want to date. I don't. My mother's dying. And if she needs me, I get woken up all night long. My mother just expired. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, I stopped dating because they told me my mother had 6 months to live. She had pancreatic cancer, liver, I took care of my mother. So what man? I didn't get dinner done yet. I'm sorry. Or, hey, the laundry's not done. You understand that? I did not want to take on additional thing. My mother having the quality of life and my son having the grandmother and the experience and her doing her last bucket list was more important to me, because the fact is then finding a partner. You understand that? Yeah, granted, I had emotional support and it was not sexual. And, you know, the support system I had was great. But again, I did not realize I was still not ready to date. You know what I'm saying? And there's men that says, when are you going to be ready to date? And
emotional damage.
That's not emotional baggage. I didn't include, if it's emotional baggage, if I allow you in my life.
You're attributing it to yourself, though. What I am saying is, in general, right? Women, this is the problem with women with careers. They work on the wrong things. You ever ask them what they're working on? They'll tell you, I'm working on my bag, get my money, get my house right, buying this, buying that. They're never working on being submissive, being respectful towards a man, getting along with men, learning how to comply and follow a man's authority, learning how to cook. They're never working towards the right things. It's always the wrong things. Working towards a degree. How does your degree help a man? How does your career help your man? It doesn't. It helps you to be prepared to leave his ass should you ever have to. It helps you to be in a position to where you're now able to take care of yourself should everything ever happen. It's just for survival, which I get. I'm not knocking it. What I'm telling you is, though, women tend to work towards the wrong things. And you're already, and then now on top of that, you're already being raised not to be a woman, not to be a wife, not to be submissive, not to be a helpmate, not to even care about a man. Most women don't even know what men want. How about this, Cora? What does a man want from you?
A man wants, like, you know, to be loved.
That's a gift. To
be respected. You know what I mean? And definitely to look at, like, the king.
Exactly. My point. Women don't know.
You're
44, you don't know. Wait, stop. You're 44, you don't know. Stop.
No, you know. Every man is different.
44, you don't know.
Every man.
44, stop.
33 with no relationship.
Stop.
What is your excuse?
Stop. You're 44 and you don't know.
Again, what is your?
I'm single. I'm a man, and we're not the same. That's the problem. You use your man's metric on a woman's metric.
But again, you have so much to offer, Zeus. That's what I don't understand.
You don't. Not listening. You're not listening. Not listening. I just asked you at 44 years old, what does a man want from you? And you stuttered.
And
you don't even fucking know.
All right, again.
Stop. What I'm telling you, right?
You prepared for this podcast.
Listen for a minute.
I'm not prepared for this podcast. You understand that? So when I responded to you, it was like I got caught off guard. And
You don't know.
I stuttered.
You do not know. Stop trying to see this the problem. Accountability now. Not only do you not know, you lack accountability at 44 years old. You're doing it work, you're making it worse for yourself.
No, I'm not.
That's what I'm asking you to stop. You're not listening. Why? Because at 44, you still don't adhere to a man's story. This shows right here. This is the problem at 44. Chasing your career.
Can I ask you a question?
This is the problem.
Can I ask you how could you want a woman to be submissive?
I'm talking. Wait. This is why it's a problem going on today. I'm trying to help her at 44. This is why it's a problem. Don't want to listen. I'm trying to tell you what I mean. I'm trying to explain to you that you don't know what a man want, and you're going to defend it, knowing you don't know what a man want. You got the accountability, you want to learn it. You didn't even ask me what it is because you don't even care. And
can I say something?
All women across the board do not care what a man want. The problem is you never had to give a fuck that attract the opposite gender. This is why a lot of y'all can eat and you can't retain a man. You can dick all day. You can't get a ring like company said. All of you that had a bunch of dicks. Now what do you got a ring in your finger?
Can I say something for one?
Something not adding up.
Yeah.
We ain't having no discussions now, are we? It's crazy.
We can discuss that. What you mean we not having a discussion?
Don't make me laugh. Stop, so.
We can discuss that. You want to discuss it?
All right.
Fuck out of here.
It's crazy. But I'm being serious. Wait. Ojo side. I want to see women do better. My whole purpose is doing this is to help. If women listen to these spaces, y'all can be better women. But y'all don't care. You didn't. Not once did you even. Instead of asking me, yo, what does a man want? I don't know. It's defensive mechanism. What does that lead to now? Quarrelsome. These are the poor behaviors with women who make their own money. You make your own money. Everyone relies on you. You've been through adversity. I know this already. When I asked you the question, I already knew you didn't know because you're 44 and single. I know you can't know. If you knew, you wouldn't be 44 and single. It's not to play you. I'm not trying to play you, and I'm being serious though.
All right.
I'm trying to be serious. My whole purpose is saying is you gotta learn. You gotta ask questions. Don't try to defend. Don't try to deflect. You're not looking. See, you don't care. You're triggered and you don't care.
Zeus, can I say something?
Actually, I have men around me, and they're actually not agreeing with half the shit you're saying. So it's kind of
hold on.
You gotta agree. These are low-level men. They around you, and you're still 40 single. What are you talking about? They only the drop of dick. That's what he is for.
What's that bad? You can't hear me?
It doesn't matter that they're around you. What I'm telling you is they can't be. My thing is, I've asked you what the man want. He's around you, right? Did he tell you what he want? No, you don't even know what men want still. He's around you right now. Something is wrong. All I'm telling you is, right? And you can ignore me. You ain't got to listen. You can feel triggered. It's cool. What I ain't telling you is you're going to be 54 and single.
I'm not triggered, sweetheart.
All right. Can I say something, Zeus?
Yes, go ahead.
All right. I know a lot of times first, I want to say to you, you said hold on because you was talking, but I did ask for your permission to speak. And then when I began to speak, you went to go say you was talking. Okay? I want to say that. And you always say that you want a submissive woman, right? Right?
I said
women need to be more submissive, right?
I said women should be more submissive in general, yes.
All right, it's hard for a woman to be submissive if she sits there and tries to correct herself and get embarrassment off of it.
She didn't try to correct herself though. She tried to defend herself. That's the difference. She tried to defend herself, which shows she's like accountability.
Right, but she
also could have just said, I don't know. You know who did that before? I asked Holly that before the live. What did Holly say? I don't know.
But when you go at a woman like that, you make a better woman. How can we get better women? And she's raising women that maybe possibly you would look at as attractive when they get up older.
So wait, say
that reaction.
Say that again. You say she's raising women what?
This woman, even like, all right, I know you, so I wouldn't say you're attracted to her. Yeah. Okay, no disrespect, but she is raising women that it's possible that your son will be attracted to.
Correct.
Right, but if you're going at women like that and you're out there saying this is what we need, how is it making women submissive? You're making a bitter woman.
Why would she bitter? Why would you be bitter?
You're being too aggressive.
It's public. What? It's a way that you can put somebody in a place without.
Watch my live with this guy. I did a live the other day with Black Spidey guy. Shout out to him. Black Spidey guy's advice. Guys, go follow his page. I spoke to a guy far worse than I just spoke to her.
I know, absolutely.
Far worse.
Zeus. Hey, bro, if you already got a feminine woman, you ain't got to worry about that.
Women, Zeus.
No, correct, 100%.
If you already got a feminine woman, you ain't got to worry about all that. Because if you're a grown ass nigga, you gonna see that. You gonna know what the fuck you got. But you ain't about to come in here with your baggage and think I'm about to fuck with that.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
You come in right because I'm coming in right. I don't want to hear about your bullshit past because that got nothing to do with me. You better come in fucking correct because if you don't come in correct, you can fucking stab quickly. I don't care about that shit.
So I have a question.
Like I don't got that problem. Look, I don't have that problem no more. I got a beautiful woman that I love.
I commend that you
wait a minute. But I'm still a real ass nigga. Travis, you already know how I get down. You feel me? My woman knows this shit.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So you don't worry about this. So a lot of these conversations, I didn't already been through this shit. So I understand it. I know what's going on. You feel me? But now, once I found something that was different than any other thing that I had, you gotta fucking know that it is a fucking adult. You know what I'm saying? If this woman fucking loves me, bruh.
Yes.
Look, ain't nobody putting no name on nobody if they ain't fucking with you like that.
Listen,
look, I want to move for you.
And the way you describe
I'm moving out of state. I'm moving to Houston. She lives here in California. She's leaving with me and going with me.
Are you gonna get
married? Wants to be with me.
Are you gonna get married?
Yes. Okay. Look, Travis. Have we already talked about this? He already knows. See, so look, don't worry. Look, I'm good. Look, I'm good. The thing is, you're following my lead though. I'm the fucking captain. So this is how we've been. It's been what? It'll be 2 years in February. Then we're gonna move in together. Look, once we leave in the summertime. So this right here is gonna give us
Where
about a
is
year.
she? Did you see her? You don't got a
Give us
picture?
about a year to live together. You know what I'm saying? Because we lived apart for 2 years, but living together, and then we're gonna see how we flow. But we've been flowing. We've been good. She been doing what she needed to do. If she wasn't doing that, she wouldn't be coming with me. She wouldn't, but she wants to go. Look, she put my name on her because she wanted to do it. I didn't tell her to do it. She ain't one of them girls to say, so are you going to do it too? She never said that to me. She made a choice.
Women put their man's name on their body.
So she trusts
No,
you.
no, they don't. No, everybody just don't. I'm sorry. If you fucking with somebody, you gonna do it. Now, if you just stupid enough to put a nigga name on you that you don't give a fuck about at all, you're a dummy.
Absolutely.
Aphrodite, go ahead. You have something to say. Go ahead, Aphrodite.
Dummy.
You done? You have something to say, right? Go ahead.
No, I said absolutely. I be tuning out because I'm your demon.
So when y'all move to Houston, everything is on you. Like she trusts you enough to just get up and leave her comfortability for you.
Yes.
I'm just
asking. His lead.
You know why?
She followed his lead.
She's
following my lead. I'm just playing devil's advocate because I would do the same. I'm not gonna lie. They sound like they are very in love and they are very in tune.
Yeah, I love her. She loved me. She's my partner. You gotta understand that. She's my helpmate. She's my helpmate.
What I'm saying.
I've known Tony.
You know what I'm saying?
I've known Tony for a long time.
Certified.
This is the thing.
And the way he talks about her, he don't talk about a lot.
I've been offered opportunities like that twice. That's
not a fucking opportunity.
Listen. Not an opportunity, but I've been offered like, yo, drop everything. I want you to be with me. I want you to live with me. I will take care of everything. And I just don't.
I think you got it wrong. You saying somebody offered you like they're paying for you. I didn't have to pay for this woman. You got to understand
that. That's why.
Oh, look, it's right here. Once you get it right here, it's over. Look, game over. Look.
That's why
game over. If a nigga don't have a plan,
let her finish.
No, she ain't listening. If a nigga does not have a plan, that woman fucking knows that. Y'all ain't that dumb. You know it if this nigga ain't got a plan. You ain't gonna follow a nigga without a fucking plan. I'm sorry. You ain't doing that.
Problem though. What's the problem though? Wait, this the problem though.
Like a house, a car,
whatever the fuck whatever his plan is, you're gonna have to be on his fucking program. And if you ain't with it, you can go. But you're not gonna get him off his shit. But you need to be on it. If you want to be on that train. If you don't want to be on that train, get the fuck off that train and let somebody else get on that train that want to be on.
So can I interject and ask a question?
Wait. Holly's next. Go ahead, Holly. Holly's next. Go ahead, Holly.
What? No, he answered what I was saying, but this is what I'm saying. It wasn't like somebody I didn't know was like, yo, I'm gonna fly you out and just come and live with me. No, it was somebody that I dated and he really was into me and he wanted me to be only with him. So now it's like I have kids, you have a child, you're a bit older than me and your child is older, but I don't know if I could just get up and take everything and go live with you. So it was just a simple question. You're saying, yes, your girl would do that. And I admire that is what I was saying.
Well, I appreciate it.
Right.
So
I was just putting my personal.
So on your end, so what you gonna do?
I didn't do it.
Why?
Because
she couldn't assess his value.
Huh?
You didn't believe in the nigga. If you fuck with a nigga, you gonna go. Look, I'm a barber, and I'm gonna tell you something. I'm really good. So it didn't matter where the fuck I went to, they follow. You understand me?
Y'all are in a committed relationship. So
we have more responsibilities.
Where you're coming from. You're in a committed relationship. Me and this man were not committed to each other.
Why?
So
Why? Yeah, too long.
All right. No, I can't say it. I can't say it.
Let's keep going.
his job was a little too provocative for me, but he made a lot of money. I ain't gonna lie.
He was a male dancer.
Stay with him then.
He wasn't a male dancer.
Oh,
he was on Mega Personal.
He wasn't a male dancer. More like
he was doing OnlyFans.
No, he was more like a
gigolo.
Yeah.
Oh, he was fucking bitches.
No.
Oh no.
He was a gigolo.
He was a pimp. He was a pimp.
Wow.
Yeah, like see, I would have entertained.
He was never trying to
whoop your ass.
Hold on, wait a minute. What was his name?
Look, you already lost.
Look,
we're done. Zeus,
I'm
let's move
glad
on.
she said that.
I said it happened twice. I said it happened twice though.
Look, after you said you lost. That's it.
Wait.
That's on.
Terrell,
remember I said it earlier.
It happened twice though.
If we always equate, because here's my only thing with the working thing. If we always equate working with and all that, if it's always like if she makes more money, it's automatically done, right? Would the pimp game ever exist? Because if you look at the dynamics of the pimp game, the pimp sends the woman out to do the work and he just stays and lays and just says, cool. So if she can make her own money, right? Why does she go back to the pimp?
That wasn't the case though.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about in a general sense. Really think about this. Afi, you could definitely correct me on this. But what I'm saying is this, right? Think about the game of the pimp game. If the pimp is staying at home and she got the pussy, right? And they're going out and there's multiple of them, right? And they're going out and getting the money and bringing it all back to the dude. The dude ain't out there doing anything. So why is it that they come to the dude? Because it's not just about the ability of making money. It's leadership and running shit. See, what happens is normally when a woman makes more money than a guy, she's also out-leveled him in other facets of life too. Usually in career development, you've developed yourself as a person. And that's what happens. They out-develop themselves more than that person. That's what happens. What you have to do in a relationship, you have to have more game than anything. And that's why as a dude, you can't slack. You know what I mean? There's dudes that make money and are the providers, but they slack in everything else. And the woman gets tired of that guy too. You know what I'm saying? So it's not just a lot of times when women go, oh, he makes more money and now I make it so I don't need the guy. It's because the guy ain't thorough enough. And all he could bring is income. And that's the only thing that kept her around is because of that. Because I don't know, I'm from the Bay, bro. We're from San Jose, Tone. How many dudes that we know that were guys that didn't make a lot of money and women that had good jobs was taking care of them?
And you
wait. But Brooke, I'm gonna respond to that, and then I got you next, D-Spice, okay? I'm gonna read the chat, then I got you next. But the problem with that is it don't last long. So the guy that get women to take care of them, it's short-lived, bro. It's not a forever thing.
But
She will be
So here's what I'm saying. You're not just if the woman's making money and she's taking care of everything, yes. But as a man, maybe you don't make as much money, but you got to be providing direction and leadership.
Oh no, sure.
That's what I'm saying. So if you're not doing that, it usually goes hand in hand because most guys don't have pimp game or they're not deep men.
You got to show it too.
If you don't have that, it ain't gonna work. That's why as a man, you got to be put together. Bruh, I've dated women that made more money than me and they were all over me.
Correct.
Now I'm not hella broke.
I've done it before myself.
But what I'm saying is that it's because, like I said before, if a woman is just in this high career, right? She could have been plugged in and went to private schools and all that. I met a woman who I was dating and she was plugged in with money and her parents were linked in with all these people going on yachts with Magic Johnson and shit. Why did she like me? Because all the dudes that she are soft and they're not deep men. Yeah, I made less money, but I'm a man. I turned her on. She's used to having comfort in her life. She's not used to having a real nigga in her life. You know what I'm saying? Also, too, I might make less money, but I'm more put together in everything else in my life. You know what I'm saying? And you tell her what to do with what she got and give her more direction than she know of herself. So some women make money, but they're game goofy. You know what I'm saying?
No, I agree with that. But my thing is, even in those scenarios, right? Let's say a scenario where a guy is doing what you just say he's doing, right? Game in the world. All the game in the world don't matter if she's paying all the bills, right? At a certain point, she's going, especially if she's attractive. Now, what you're saying, it depends on the level of attraction a lot of times. If you take a fat bitch, she might be a little bit more tolerant.
Yeah.
Taking an attractive, very attractive woman, let's say a 10 for a 10. At a certain point, she's going to realize this doesn't work.
Well,
We're not doing provision for a man long term.
I would just say this: if he's not making as much money, he's got to know how to manage the money or do things and manage the situation.
Yeah, and that's different. Yeah, that's
where the management has to come in, because the pimps are managers. You know what I'm saying? So you might not make as much money, but you might know what to do with that money more than she does, and guide her life with that. Because there's a lot of people that make money and are miserable.
Here,
No,
Travis.
Okay.
You just said that.
Well, yeah, correct me if I'm wrong, because I ain't the expert.
You're right.
I ain't trying to act.
No, this is what this. I'm gonna clarify it, and I'm gonna do it in a way that everybody can understand. Because the pimping is about control and leadership, but that's the cover of it. That's not the subliminal underskin of it. What it really is a man filling the void of a woman, bro. Let me unpack that a little bit, because I can deal with a chick. Let's say I'm dealing with Nefertiti, right? I might have an influence on her where I can suggest and influence her to do things without telling her how to do things, because she may like how I respond to what it is that she does. See, that's pimping. And that's not me telling her what to do. That's me controlling her by my emotions, by giving her what she wants, by her doing what I want her to do. So it's not always a dictator thing. It's a dictator thing if the woman who I'm pimping require that type of instruction. Then that's how it works. If that's how she's required, because the void could be her father, the void could be a nigga that's soft. Her void could be anything. But it's really about filling the void, right? Because if the pimping, if her dad went upside her head, right, she can go two lanes. She can be attracted to another cat that went upside her head, or she can go to the opposite of that.
Right.
And where you fall, you got to understand that by asking the right questions about her past instead of trying to become her future without knowing her past.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Are you
much better than me? That's what I meant. I wasn't saying it all the way clear.
Yeah.
So thank you. Yeah.
Are you a pimp?
No, I'm an author. See,
You used to be.
I'm an author. Look at that.
I will.
You used to be.
Do I sound like a pimp, or do I? Why I just can't be smart? Huh? What'd you say? I can't. For some reason, I can't hear.
I said absolutely smell it on you.
I feel like every man got a little pimp in them.
You can smell it on you.
Hell nah.
No, don't even entertain that. Cut that one. No.
This place is next. Not this place is next.
We can't. Don't even elaborate or entertain that conversation.
Change that P to an S, and then I would agree with you, maybe.
No
but
more
nah,
on that one.
You know what I'm saying?
Every man for sure ain't got no pimping in him.
Hell nah.
So
None.
I've been wanting to say something for the longest, but before I get into that, I just wanted to say, as far as like when Trav first brought up the whole pimp talk and stuff, I'm happy that like he came back around and brought up the whole manager thing, because I was watching a show and there was this girl that like she swore up and down like she wasn't a prostitute or things like that, but she considered this man as her manager. She said like he manages her finances and manages her and things like that. And when I first watched it, I was like, wow, like it kind of made me open up more and see certain things to where it's like, even if this girl is like sleep with somebody and bringing this man back the money and things, it's certain leadership that she needs. Going back to what you guys were saying, you got what I mean? Like she cannot keep herself together. Not saying all women are like that, but I could see why things play out like that, to why when you said like why women keep going back if she can make money for herself.
A lot of women can make money, but they can't manage their money because they can't keep their emotions in check, right?
Exactly.
So now you come to I'm not no pimp, but if they come to a nigga like me, I'm going to tell them what to do with that money logistically, because I know how to live good, but yet I still got a savings and a good credit score, and I don't got debt like that.
And
a lot of
and
women,
sometimes
no matter how much money they make, and I'll let you go, but no matter how much money they make, they can't spend their money right.
But I feel like sometimes
what to do with it though.
This why, Trav.
Wait,
I just got one sentence. That's all. It's just one sentence.
Let Alfie go. I'm done. Sorry.
The reason why is because women live in the
moment. Hold on, Alfie. She wasn't finished.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, sorry.
No, but like I was saying, maybe like even if it doesn't have anything to do with like them need leadership, sometimes it maybe have something to do with security. You know, sometimes we can't provide our own security, and that was something that, as me being as young as I was, I never realized it, but that was something I seeked when I was like, you know, looking for a man or things like that, and I never realized it until I actually, you know, thought I was in a real relationship. Like it didn't matter how much money he made or things like that, because he provided certain security that I was willing to go get a job and I was willing to work. Like, you know what I mean? He ended up tearing his like ACL or ACS or whatever it is, and he couldn't walk. He was on crutches, and usually I was scared of my mom, and because I felt like I loved him so much and I messed with him, I went to my mom like, "Ma, please let him stay with us for a little bit." And I felt like, you know, back to what you were saying, I never realized how much masculine energy I had up until when, you know, things started getting a little rough, or, you know, I felt like he wasn't appreciative or things like that, because, you know, before he started staying with me, he was staying with a friend on his couch. So when he broke his leg, he wasn't able to get up in the morning and go get a sandwich like how he used to. And his friend wasn't going to go for him. His friend is laid up with a girl. So I used to wake out of my bed and go do these things. So, you know, when he came to come stay with me, it was just from a certain point of where, like, I felt like we had that certain situation going on. But when things started getting comfortable on both parties, you know, I'm comfortable with him staying with me, knowing that, you know, this is my man and I have a certain security, because regardless of what, he done was ready to slap somebody with a crutch for me, walking on crutches. You know what I mean? So it came to a point where when we was arguing and things wasn't going, because I was the breadwinner, even though I wasn't making so much money, he wasn't working at all. So my little check means a lot in our situation. You feel what I'm saying? So it kind of gave me, not realizing, some sort of battery in my back, to where it kind of showed, you know, more of the masculine energy that I didn't even know I had. You know what I mean? I like Zeus was saying, you know, sometimes Zeus is very harsh with his words, and sometimes I'll be like, but when you sit down and decipher all the harshness and these things, he's not wrong, because it is true. I did, you know, have some sort of masculine energy and started getting sort of irate and these kind of things because he wasn't on shit. Yeah, he provided some sort of type of security to where if I go outside and a guy is bothering me or I feel some sort of type of uncomfortable, I know he's going to back me up. But financially, and as far as holding things down, what's going to be on the table for dinner, I'm giving you lunch to go outside, things like that, I had to make sure all of that things were secure. So I wasn't as submissive as I will be with somebody who was, you know, more making sure
competent.
things.
So
more competent.
Competent. You couldn't do more?
Huh?
You don't think he could have did more?
Yes, I feel like he could have done more.
So why you didn't let him? So why it didn't happen?
What do you mean why it didn't happen?
Why didn't he do more? Are you still with him?
No,
Okay,
this is I feel like around the time when it started, because at first, I'm not gonna lie to you, at first I didn't mind at all. Like at first it wasn't an issue for me. You know what I mean? Like, and that's just me as far as like him not making as much money as I made.
Okay.
You know, I'm 22 years old. You know, I was born in 2000, so I may not have as much experience as people have. So I'm not gonna lie. Like, what's your name? Halima. If I'm sorry if I'm saying it wrong.
2000 shit.
But Helena, she was basically saying as far as like, you know, women not raising their daughters
as far as like, you know, raising us to be independent and things like that. Like my mom is a single mom, you know, she worked 2 jobs all my life. My grandmother came from Jamaica to America, had so many kids. She has a restaurant in Brooklyn. You know what I'm saying? Like I was raised around independent women who just felt like they didn't need a man for nothing.
Because they wasn't taught that.
Exactly. So like me meeting somebody who, you know, was raised on them sort of morals and stuff, I was taking it as like, you know, I'm experiencing something different. So I was willing to work thinking that he had the sort of mindset to help us build, you know what I mean? But at the same time, I was really young, and it just came to a certain point where when I realized things wasn't going as I planned it in my head, and I realized like, yo, he's not really on the same type of time that I'm on. And it just comes to the fact of like, not only am I going to work and making the money, I'm coming home, I'm cooking, I'm cleaning, like you're not really doing anything. So that comes to the point when we're arguing, I am talking crazier than usual. You know, he was older than me.
How old was he? Or is he?
Okay. When I was 20, he just turned 25. So he was 5 years older than me. You know what I mean? So like I said, I could just agree to what you guys were saying as far as like, you know I don't have a huh? Go ahead.
You dating a 25-year-old. That's the problem right there. I'm gonna tell you why. A 20-year-old woman isn't the same thing as a 20-year-old man. Right. A 20-year-old man is useless to society until he builds himself up. Whereas a 20-year-old woman has value. She's just more valued than he is. And so you realize that because unless you're in college or high school, is the only time you'll allow a man to be incompetent, right? Or deficient somewhere. Whereas once you're out of high school and all that shit, the game changes. So the problem is this is the problem, right? When women are younger, you got to seek older men. You got to seek a man who's probably at least touching 30 at least, to where he can now provide the lifestyle you're looking for. Because now you're in your prime. At 36-ish, he's when he's in his prime. And at that time, it makes sense. This is why I said a lot of guys from 18 to 24, men from 18 to 90 want younger women. Whereas younger women want older men. Women date up, not just in social and economic status, also in age for a reason. Because a guy at 36 years old or above has certain traits that are desirable. He can provide security. If he's done the work, though, right? If he's done the work, it means he can provide security. He's competent. He's wise. He can offer you new experiences. He can teach you things. He can show you things you haven't seen before. He can fuck you better. He just offers a different experience in life that you've never had before. Whereas a young guy is just learn how to fuck.
Right.
And depending on how you look, he might just start getting women, or he probably rarely gets women at 25. So he probably not provide for you properly. He can't even be a man properly. He don't know what being a man is at 25. It's not possible.
Well, you ain't an adult till you 30, bro.
Exactly. If I said touch 30, correct.
That's when you get
Could I ask you guys one question though?
Go ahead.
And I'm asking you guys one question because I really want to know the answer, because I hear other people talk about it or whatever. But you know, you guys have, you know, I like how you guys speak. So how do you guys feel about like women who try to like base their, you know, relationship issues or trust issues, you know, because of daddy issues? Like, how do you guys feel about that?
Yeah, it shouldn't be dating.
No, I'll let Tom take it first. Go ahead, Tom.
That's it.
I'm gonna go first. Go ahead, Tom.
Shouldn't be dating. Work on yourself before you even go deal with a nigga that you really serious about. Don't go to this nigga that's already ready and polished and you want him to take on your bullshit ass problems. That's not his problem. He don't want that.
Let me rephrase that.
Wait.
Do you feel like women who grew up without a father tend to have more issues in their relationship than women who grew up in a 2-family home?
Who you asking, me or Tom?
I'm asking anybody, but I just wanted to rephrase that because I felt like I asked the question wrong.
Bad role models. Nobody teaches y'all nothing.
I'll go after him.
City girls.
Terrell, you next.
Cardi B. Hot girl fucking summer. Ass shaking, all that.
I'll go last.
Double cheeked up on a Thursday afternoon.
Double cheeked up.
It is what it is. That's what
Wait.
Go ahead, Terrell.
No, I'm gonna take my turn and I'm gonna throw the alley-oop.
No, I'm
go after him.
I'm a little confused. Like,
Wait,
what
hold
you mean?
on. So just the thing, right? I think a girl who grew up without a father that's the problem, right? That's the first disadvantage she's gonna have in life.
No role model.
No, there's no unapologetic masculine role model in that household. You don't even know. You're growing up now, not knowing how to submit to masculine energy. On top of your mother telling you, "Fuck these niggas, get a job, worry about all the wrong things," which is why I should probably single, right? But no one sees that yet, right? Because you're young, you ain't gonna see that yet. So now, dealing with a mom now who's now teaching you certain things. You have a father in the household. It puts you at a detriment now because when you get also on top of that, it used to be a long time ago where the father was the guy who helped you select the guy you were dealing with, where he was an important role model, important person in your dating life. He would decide if a guy was competent enough or able to provide or protect you, right? So when he let you go, you left it into competent hands. But since we got rid of that masculine role model at the household now, you got to figure it out on your own now. You got to decipher whether this guy is right, whether Tony's the right guy or not, whether Afi's the right guy or not. And the problem is women can't lead themselves. Because even though you think you can, there's a millennial program. For millennia, men have always led women. So on top of that, you're also emotional. You go for how if you're dating Tone right now, you're gonna go for how Tone made you feel.
Right.
Not off of logic.
Right.
He makes you feel good, but Tony got a job. Tone probably got 18 baby mamas. Tone probably beats the shit out of women. But you'll ignore all these signs that you ignoring. Tone wants to sleep in your couch. He wants to move into your house. You'll ignore all these signs because he makes you feel good. He got a nice chain on, a nice watch on. You're looking at you tend to look at the delusional or the shiny shit and not the real shit.
Yeah.
And so because of that, not having that father in the household, it's let you at a detriment. And your mother's to blame. A lot of times women like to complain about these guys, men are feminine, men ain't shit, men are lazy, men are this, men are that. It's your mom that led these men. Because most of these households are being raised by single moms. 80% of all single parent households are raised by women. So you're raising these same men you complain about. You're raising them. Because as soon as you get mad at a guy, you want to kick him out. Why? Because you're independent now. You don't want to settle no more. You're looking for bigger and better. So you're kicking the dad out that household now, leaving your child at a detriment because you're being selfish. Worry about your own selfish needs, not the child's needs.
That's a fact.
That single mother is turning their daughter into men, and that single mother is turning their sons into fucking women. That is what they've been doing.
Can I comment?
Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, when it came to the regardless of who's making more money, regardless if the man is making less money or more money than his woman, it doesn't change your male position. It doesn't change, your role in that household and you being the leader. But also to piggyback off that, we need to be raising, especially towards the Black community. I'm speaking to the Black community right now. We need to be raising better daughters for our sons. And then fathers need to be raising better husbands for our daughters. Because if not, do not be mad when more Black men will date Becky with the good hair.
I really want to hear what Afi got to say. I can tell he got heat for this. I really want to hear what he got to say.
Could I just say one thing before he goes, right? Okay. I definitely want to hear what he has to say because he be talking his shit. But what I will say is the reason why I asked that is because from the years of 11 years old till now, I always found myself gravitating more towards my older brother because it's not like I was the person who certain people have babies and either they don't know who the father is or the father haven't seen the child since they was a baby. I knew my father up until I was 11 years old. And because of whatever baby mama drama between him and his other baby mamas and my mamas, I haven't seen my father since I was 11. So certain approvals or certain things that I may have gotten from my dad, I more gravitated towards my older brother, but I feel like it still doesn't compare. No matter how much I may look at my older brother, like he raised me and he took care of me and he changed my diapers and things like that, I just personally feel like it would never compare to a father You know what I mean? So I definitely want to hear what you have to say though, but I just wanted to say that like that was the background of basically why I brought that up, to see how you guys feel about that, because you have a lot of girls that, you know, bring up the reason why they have issues with men is because they have daddy issues and things like that. And personally, I just feel like, yeah, it may play a part, but I don't feel like it plays a significant part. But go ahead.
All right, I'm gonna make like, I'm gonna try to make 3 points in one.
After Afi, hold on, Afi. After Afi, let me read the chat, you guys. Go ahead.
Okay. You gonna read the chat you said?
Yeah, after Afi.
Oh, okay. So it's as far as like the pimping what Trav was saying about the leadership and stuff like that, and then we talked about the voids. It's like this. People are either aware of this or they're not aware of it. Okay, so women are emotionally thinkers and men are logical planners. Ask any woman, she don't be knowing what's gonna go on besides what day she gonna get paid on her check and what is gonna go on. Ask me, I got my whole life plan. What we in? I got my shit backed up to fucking 2024 of shit that I got to do. Women don't think like that unless it's like a job, but that's to take care of herself. So that's more of a resource because she has to do it. Women, a lot of women don't become lawyers and shit because they like the law. They just want the highest paying job that they can get. And they want to get the highest paying job that they can get so that they can attract the highest man that they can get with that status. It's not even for them, it's for the appeal of it. So that's the first thing. The second thing about
that's true as fuck.
Yeah, because he don't care about that job. Only she cares about that job.
Right. And so about the father figure issue. Now I'm gonna debunk this because it's an excuse. And I'm gonna unpack it and give y'all clarity why. And y'all need to spread this message because this is the excuse that everybody uses for toxic relationships. My past. I was beat. I was in love. You see, so this is what it boils down to. There's three things. It's the accountability, and there's self-awareness, and there's timing. That's what all of this shit is. Do you understand what I'm saying? Self-awareness, timing. So what does that mean? Okay, boom. Baby right here next to me with the white. Now, boom. So she felt that kind of way, had her tussle with Zeus and everything. But something on this panel could make her say, you know what? After rewatching that shit, I realized what I'm doing wrong and I'm ready to make a change. You see? From this. You see? Timing. That's timing. You can't plan timing. You see? So that's the first thing, self-awareness. For instance, my father died when I was 3. I could have been a drug dealer or not. I had no guidance. What the fuck did I do? Found guidance, found mentors. You see? Women, they didn't got, hey, they can make themselves better. You didn't got molested, you got daddy issues. Well, guess what? You can say, you know what? I'm going to make sure none of these bitches get hurt. I'm going to start up my own academy and shit to teach awareness. You see? It's about the self-awareness. It's not about the circumstances. It's what you do from the circumstances. Sometimes your mind is not mentally there, though. You see what I'm saying? Just like you said, you may be attracted to that kind of man, right? Well, see, you may end up being in a toxic relationship. You know why? Because that type of man might be attracted to your type of woman. You see?
What do you mean?
Even though it's not good, it still fits. If you are attracted to a man who is a dictator or something like that, and then you're kind of passive, well, if he's attracted to a woman who likes to take his dictatorship, then you're signed up for a toxic relationship. You see, just because things go together does not mean that they're good. You see what I'm saying? And I hope y'all listening. These are wisdom bars. This shit cannot be debated. Facts. This can't be debated at all. If somebody wants to debate this, that's just because they a hater and they want to challenge the truth. You see what I'm saying? And I bring that around to mean that's where the self-awareness, because you ain't self-aware. Because if you can't take facts without shutting the fuck up, then you're not insecure with yourself, which boils off into relationships too. You have to be a complete person in order to date. If you don't, you're going to end up in codependent relationships every single time. See, people be thinking codependent shit is just toxic arguing and shit like that. No, you know what I'm saying? If I got mommy issues and every time I got a goddamn bad day, I want my bitch to give me a hug and cuddle me to sleep and shit. See, that's mommy issues. You know what I'm saying? So it's how you handle what it is. You feel me? And just being able to accept. Me, I'm accepting the fact that, hey, I like being by myself. Why? I got more money. Right? I ain't gotta spend, I don't go half on this. I ain't gotta do none of that shit. I can do whatever the fuck I want. I'm chilling. And I'm growing. And the more that I grow is the more that I work put in. And that's my vibe. So some woman has to match that vibe, because if her vibe is take her to Benny Hanna's and shit, then we ain't gonna match. Because my vibe is gonna be like, bitch, just chill for like 1 or 2 years, and we can have that shit for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. But she got to see the vision.
Amen.
She got to see the vision, and some of them not gonna see the vision, and that's okay.
Women lack vision.
There you go, man.
No, now let me just add to that real quick, and I'll let you do the chats. See that, and that's what I was trying to say, and that's why I want Afi to jump in, because I knew he would say it better than I and a little more concise. Because I've seen too many times where these arguments, like, and I rocked with Kevin Samuels, but some of that stuff he would say, I'd be like, but in real life, I've seen it go the other way and work too. You know what I'm saying? And it's because of the fact that, again, it goes to usually people aren't looking at things at a deep enough level. It's just money. It's just surface level game. And a lot of people don't work on themselves and really take accountability for what they need to do, men or women. Because if that was the case, right? Why is it that a guy like me, again, who is fucking a suburban mixed dude, right?
Yo, I hate when you say that.
Gets all these hood fucking women. I should be dating white women, right? I shouldn't have no success. Pookie and Ray Ray should be knocking me out.
No, shut up. Who is Pookie and Ray Ray?
That's where you fucking up. You gotta get that. You gotta get the ice cream cones, bro. They gonna like your green eyes.
But what I'm saying is, these are the arguments that men make. They go, oh, black women aren't submissive, bruh. I don't have problems with black women submitting. I've never had that issue like that. The only thing that I've dealt with is that, like, women be in the moment. I'm a planner type dude. I have women that have not seen my vision, and then they try to come back 2 to 3 years down the line, because now we're in the moment 2 to 3 years down the line, and now the vision has manifested. Now they want to come back because they're like, damn, he was right.
And I did the whole time.
You know what I'm saying? That's be the thing. So
you see, Trav, you thought if I was a bitch, y'all thought that was a troll. Now you see that's needed.
No,
I was
exactly.
A bitch 2024.
And that's why I say you got to be as thorough of a dude as possible, and it can't just be money. It's got to be life. You have to experience life. You have to experience this. You've had to done different things, because being a leader means that you have experience and you know where to go. How you gonna do that being one-dimensional? You're not.
Look, Trav. Look how talented you are. Look what Trav did. He did this is a book cover. He's a talented young man. Look at that book cover that he did.
Yeah, I did that cover in the back.
Yeah.
I do STEM, but I've worked in entertainment. I could sing if I want to do music. Zeus, you heard my music. You were like, why'd you stop? I was like, it ain't as easy as you think.
I'll tell somebody when they shit trash. I ain't gonna hold you. I would tell you.
I know you do. That's why I gave it to you. Your New York.
I was on live telling my boy like, this shit's trash. I was on live telling my boy like, this shit's garbage, bro.
Right. So I'm just saying, it's like dudes never hit that stride and they never find themselves. Me, I've lost 100 pounds. I was overweight. When Tony met me, everybody used to give me shit because I was the one guy that wasn't the hood dude in the clique. I was the one trying to go to school. And everybody gave me shit for that. Tony was one of the first dudes from the east side, and I'm a south sider, that accepted me and was like, nah, bro, do your thing. That's why we reconnected, because I was like, this was like one of the first niggas that held me down and saw the vision. You know what I mean? So people don't see that shit, men and women, until it's too fucking late. If you want to be a man that women follow, you have to be developing yourself and reading the situation. You got to be present. That's why I say with women, my game is I'm the problem solver. I come in, I see the voids, like Avi said, and I'm feeling them quick.
Hey, Trav, take it to the white water, wrap it to that cold water. That's the shit test. That's the new one.
Yeah, exactly. And no one who's talking about this. Who's talking about shit like this in the manosphere or whatever, and having women on the panel soak this in? Not many. That's why, to me, Afi King's the best. I've said that when I first met him, because he's the only one talking at this level. Not even Kevin Samuels was talking about shit like this. But that's where we got to go. I'm done. You can go.
Yeah, I think a lot of what you're saying is right, but the problem is they were speaking in generalities. Most Black women are not submissive, right? And like I said before, this statistics that's to show this, right? That don't mean all Black women are not submissive. Now you may have found like there are. What I'm saying is a lot aren't, and a lot of men that they're chasing ain't got the time to deal with this dumb bitch. I'm not about to sit here and try to convince you to submit. Bitch, if you ain't got it together at 32, it's over. No one's doing that with you. So that's what I'm saying is a lot of Black women who waste their time, get their careers at 35 now, they ready to settle down because they feel like I'm a lawyer now. I can get me a high value man. What they don't realize is that high value man don't mind dating a bitch at McDonald's. Whereas you can only date up. You don't want to earn all this fucking money, and now you only qualify to earning what you earn equally or preferably 26 to 58% more than you earn.
Mm-hmm.
And the nigga that earns more than you ain't got time to sit here and try to train your ass like Terrell might want to train you.
Now, can I just jump in on
And you
this?
saw majority of the Black women on this that would come on this shit. They would be mad wide order.
Identifying your weaknesses. But another nigga ain't trying to identify your weaknesses.
Can I jump in on this real quick?
Move on to the next bitch because he got options.
Because they'll be like, okay, she has daddy issues, right? But that's not a one-dimensional thing, too. Because Afi said it can go two different paths, which he's right. Because if you know how to deal with that woman and the right woman that has daddy issues that's looking for a daddy type figure in her life, that can work to your advantage if you can provide that. Like, for example, my ex was all over me. I didn't put this together until later. Do you know what her name? My name is Travis. Guess what her dad's name is that wasn't around? Travis. So I come in, my name is Travis, but I'm doing everything her father was supposed to do. Boom. That's why she was taking me out on dates. That's why I was not dealing with her, and she chased me for a long time. And all my friends are telling me you should fuck with her and all that. And it had that dynamic. Because she saw, oh shit, I finally found in a man what I've been looking for. Now, some of them can go the other way and become feminists and be fucking evil. You don't want to deal with that. So I agree. And that's where they could be the career women and do all that shit. But that's where on you as a man, you also have to vet. And like Afi said, ask the right questions, because you will figure out if you can penetrate their bullshit or not. Right. And if it's going to work. But
yeah, you're right. Let me just get into chat real quick, you guys, and I'll let you guys go back to doing a whole other question. I'm gonna give the ladies a chance to ask questions. I'm gonna open the panel to you ladies, okay? So think of your questions now. Third World Colombian, bruh, at Naker L. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Chance Love, Tone, bro, jump in, fam. Ha ha ha. I want to hear what you have to say. He did jump in, but this is old, I guess.
Yeah.
We are too old to be scared of being embarrassed when we make mistakes. We need to learn and grow from Study Man. It's a fact. I appreciate that. King Solomon, Yadidya. See, I knew it. Leopard print wants wisdom in her life. Aphrodite.
I'm done.
Study Man, mistakes will happen. Chance Love, drop the OnlyFans link. Are you trying to get to you told you Gemini. Right, you talking about you? OnlyFans?
My link.
All right. So I want to tell you, I guess. I don't know. Shorty 22 and done smoked almost 22 blunts in 2 hours. Sheesh.
Yeah, like I said, I got high watching y'all smoke. I was like, shit.
Ha.
Listen, I could smoke like a chimney.
King Solomon, Study Man. You still left at Study Man. Chase Love, I'm the fucking captain, aka the tone god. Shouts to him. I want to come play too at Trav. What's good, fam? This shit fire. Makes me want to jump on. That's Chance Love. Naker L. If women can have your name tatted on her and still cheat, That's a fucking fact.
Right.
As a matter of fact, I know a lot of niggas doing that shit right now. I ain't gonna hold you.
Hey, I wouldn't know about it.
Yo, Zeus.
That's what's stroking his ego.
I just know her. You gotta look. You gotta understand something. I know women. The thing is, a lot of niggas don't pay attention to women. Pay attention. Stop looking at fuck that pretty girl privilege. Don't do that. Fuck that shit. Fuck how that bitch look. If she ain't talking about nothing, I don't give a fuck about nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Can't do that shit. You know what I'm saying? So I don't deal with women like that. This woman was a blessing. It's not gonna happen. Like I said, one. That's it. This is it right here. So she's doing. Listen, but she's earned everything that she's got. You understand? She wasn't given shit. She started off.
That's how I believe. I believe women gotta earn everything.
You know what I mean?
Women gotta even earn a compliment from me. But that's a
Zeus,
story.
Zeus, you want to know what's crazy? Your name is Zeus, and I know you maybe heard of the Zeus Network. There's this show there, and this girl basically went on a whole dating show looking for love for one specific man, and everybody basically had a natural beauty challenge, and they wore a bikini and natural makeup. And when he told her to do a 360 spin and she turned around, she had a fat ass named Jordan on her ass. And he was like, who the fuck is Jordan? Like, how you trying to come on the show looking for love and you got a whole nother man name on your ass just right there, like, for everybody to see? Like, what type of shit is that?
Just getting back at Jordan. That's all.
A low quality woman.
She just getting back at Jordan.
I had a chick, right? That me, my boy, matter of fact, my boy ASAP Rocky and ASAP Nas all ran a train on, right? We all smashed this bitch. Like, we all smashed this bitch, like, you know what I mean? But anyway, and my son SOT, we all smashed this chick. Anyway, she got my name on her. Word.
She what?
You lying.
She got my name on her.
This was before or after?
After my name. I bought it to the name. I bought it to my name.
Wait. So this was
you ran a train on it after.
Yeah, niggas, we all fucked her. Like, she was a whore. She just
after she got your name.
Like I said, it didn't matter if she got his name. She was a hoe. She was a hoe.
It didn't matter. The name didn't really matter. She was a hoe before the name.
Don't mean nothing.
I feel you. What? I feel you, but I just want to know, like, did she get your name tatted, then y'all ran a train on her, or did y'all already run the train on her?
Oh, yeah, the name came first, but she was a hoe before the name, no matter what. She was
right.
That's an irrelevant situation.
I was just sitting up with the niggas. I was like, shit,
I'm happy you found love. At the end of the day, love is beautiful.
Oh, that was no damn love. Oh, you mean it is?
Like I said, but look, it is. But like I said, but at the same time, she know what it is. She know. The thing is, you got to have a woman who is afraid to lose you.
Absolutely. And I only had that.
Look, that's it. If you don't have somebody that, as a man, that is afraid to lose you, you can let her fucking go, bro.
Chance, yeah, that's why your girl got to be into you. That's why your girl got to make you her priority.
Yeah, she gotta love you more than you love her.
Facts. As a matter of fact, your girl got to be the 8th thing you care about in life. No lie. She can't be the number 1 thing you care about. But
yeah, because everything I'm doing for me, there's all these other things, is what's going to help our family later on. And she knows that, and she's following that. So that's why things are going the way they're going.
Never
she's earned that. You know what I mean? And there ain't nobody that earned it besides her. I'm 37, my girl 37. You feel me? So we're both we're on the same fucking page. She's following my program. She know what it is. And we working towards our fucking goals. We're not sitting here like, oh, well, you go over there and do your thing. I'm gonna do mine. No, she's giving me ideas. Even when I'm giving her direction, even if I might be off on something that she's better with, she can give me that knowledge and I will take that. You know what I'm saying? Because I know that she's not gonna stir me in the fucking wrong way. Just like she knows I'm not gonna do that the same thing to her.
Yeah, you need a woman with game, bro.
It's a trust thing.
You might run the show, but you need a woman that's gonna be your counselor.
It's a trust thing. You got to come in like that, though. You can't be fucking aggressive like, yeah, nigga, yeah, bro, nah. You gotta keep it soft as fuck. You gotta be that woman. You gotta be that the whole fucking time. Listen to your man.
Keep going how you want to stay in.
Pay attention to that nigga, man. Listen, understand. You need to understand the nigga that you're dealing with. You want your nigga to understand you, right? But you got to understand your nigga too. Look, once you get in a relationship, this is what it is right here. It ain't about you no more. It's about y'all now. So what the fuck is the plan? That's how it works. It ain't, so we got together now, so now you do what the fuck I say, you do everything I know. Fuck no. What type of shit is that?
That's a problem too.
Real nigga wants that. Ain't nobody gonna deal with no shit like that.
That's a problem with a lot of men too, because they think being the leader means that you can't listen to nothing your woman says.
Yeah,
that's bullshit. Like you need a woman that's. I don't want to be with no fucking dumbass broad that I gotta do everything.
You gotta know what she's her abilities are. You gotta know what she's good at.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
You gotta bring something.
Her use that shit.
You gotta listen for it. You know what I mean?
Shit.
No, 100%. I mean, I think for it to work, you gotta both be on the same accord, right? You both gotta be thinking. You both gotta have the same vision and on the same accord. But she has to adhere to your authority. But she has to. Her say so does count. I would tell women be like, "What? You want a dog? You want to? No, I don't want a dog." Her say so matters. But I am the final decision maker. Right. It's like in any situation, right? For us to work, there has to be one decider. If we're both deciding, then we can't get nowhere. It's two clashes. Because you want to go left, I want to go right. So where we going? We're not going nowhere. Whereas if we both can decide, okay, babe, I feel like left is right, babe. I can take your testimony into consideration and figure out what we're going to do. Then maybe we could go right. Maybe we go left. But I am the final decider for a reason. That way we can get somewhere. It has to be one leader. And for it to work, it has to be the man. It will never work if the woman's leading you. In any scenario, it has to be the man. I'm not saying disregard what you got to say, though. It's two different things.
I'll be ready.
Check this out. This like a statement right here. Look, so this another fucked up part. Women, it don't matter what y'all say. Look at your track records. Look at your ex. Look at your last 3 exes and your baby daddy if you got one. Women are actually attracted to misogynist dudes. But when they get attracted and drawn in, they get frustrated because they can't control the misogynist dudes. But the simp dudes, they're not attracted to because they can control them.
They don't got this.
Super fact.
You know,
fact.
Yo, the guy in the red, you speak so much.
He be talking.
Yo,
I'm a genius. I say it. Y'all just think about a goddamn YouTube channel.
Just so y'all know, he's been doing this for 20 years and he writes books. He's also a dating coach, just so you guys know.
Yeah, he's talking his shit.
This ain't the only book. I just swat flies with this shit because I left my.
I also want to ask.
Wait. Let me finish that one, Jessica. I got you next. I remember you next on these Chance Love. I meet Tony back in the day. He needed help getting something from the top shelf. He's short jokes.
That nigga full of shit. Hey, Travis. Hey, Travis. That's Andre, bro. That's Andre.
Third ward. Laugh out loud. Tattoos don't mean shit. I think he's talking to Aphrodite.
Hey, you got look. If they don't mean shit to the wrong bitch, you gotta remember that. You just can't. Travis,
it meant something, but the dude probably fucked up, and then now it don't mean something. It meant something at a time.
Yeah, but like I said, but you got to know. You feel me? Everybody don't know. Motherfuckers is going off fucking feelings and bullshit. Man, you better go off the actions of what this motherfucker doing, man. Because
look,
that's all you got. That's all you got. If you don't go off that shit and you want to go off of anything else, you've already lost.
Look at this. Look at it. Look at this toxic shit. Let me drop another one. Now look, boom. Now you see the women on here, you know, y'all gave me some props and because y'all said I dropped some gems, which I appreciate. But let's flip it over on the relationship side. I've had women who will actually attack me for being, oh, you think you know everything. You see? So the qualities that you think you have, it sometimes intimidates your partner. Because I've had that same shit. Oh, yeah. Mr. Author. Okay, well, bitch, I mean, I wrote 30 fucking books and they went #1 and shit. I know a little bit of something.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Just like I can argue with a chick. I remember arguing with her. I'm telling her, she telling me, I was watching this thing about shorts and, we got to do the YouTubes like this. And I'm like, okay, that's all cool. But I've been doing YouTube for, at the time, 3 fucking years. Not only that, I got my main channel. I got a gaming channel. I got a wrestling channel and I got a food channel. And that means that I've started new channels. So I know how to do stuff. So it's not like I just got this one and I got lucky and shit. No, like I've started fresh 4 fucking times. I know what I'm talking about. But yet I can get a girl instead of saying, oh, okay, let me listen to you. Well, that ain't what I seen. So sometimes it can be that you cannot be competitive with your man, because that's the worst thing that you could actually do. Actually, you being competitive with your man is worse than you cheating on them. Why would I say that? Because how many times have dudes been with girls and the girl cheated on them, whether it was the ex, and they get back together and shit. But the other shit is gonna cause too much toxic and fighting, and it just ruins and stuff. Because people are so used to that type of environment, because it's so common that people don't think that it's nothing wrong with it. For instance, I could tell one of my niggas like, oh yeah, my bitch, I'm on the couch, I'm in the doghouse, and he'd be like, yeah, I know it. See, that shouldn't be a common regular thing. I ain't never slept on my goddamn couch except for when I'm sleeping with my dog. But it's like it's not even it's like it's normal. You know how it is. And dudes are like, yeah, and then it's so there's no incentive for people to fix it because it doesn't seem like a big deal. No, if my girl cheat on me and then I can have a conversation with a square ass cat. He could be like, he could actually give me advice and be like, oh, you got to pull back, you got to do this, instead of just telling me move the fuck on, nigga, because he's been through the same shit and his situation would never fix, and I'm going off his inaccurate, wrong advice that didn't work for him, and he's giving it to me.
Let me finish the chat real quick, bro. I got you. Hold on. All right. Naked L, Chance Love. You see girl in a bikini. She's also shooting an OnlyFans video as we speak. Oh shit. She said she was on OnlyFans. They talk about Aphrodite. What's the point of this story?
You got to interview her and ask her about the nasty shit she be doing. Because if you don't do it, I'm gonna do it. I need to know about the dime. I want to know what she be doing. Pegging these niggas. I need the content.
I know several women I done slowed out.
Hey, I do too, nigga. Hey, trust me. The little bitch out. Hey, Maisha. Yep. That raggedy bitch. She had names on her feet. And I smashed her. You feel me? So let's not, I know, but that bitch wasn't shit. I figured that out. I knew that bitch wasn't shit. But you gotta find it out. Figured out the bitch wasn't shit. Got rid of her. Come on, I ain't gonna say what she did, but yeah, she did some foul shit. So yeah, let's keep it at that.
All right, there you go. Chase Love,
you know that. You feel me? You got to know that shit. You know what I mean? You got to know who you dealing with.
Because you got tits out on a podcast.
For everything. Like hell nah.
World Breaker. I'm not sure you're talking about. Who you talking about, Naked L? What's the point, baby girl? I'm not sure you're talking about. It's too late. It's Fluffer. I'm not sure you're talking about. Maybe Cora. He was giving up the cakes. He was giving up the cakes.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's crazy. What are you talking about? Tell him, Trav. I told her earlier when you was cooking. The pimp also threatens her. The pimp also threatens her. Laughed my ass off. Oh, when you were discussing the pimp shit, Trav, you also threatens her too.
I don't know about that, but
women are not bulletproof, and pimps are not law-abiding citizens. Nick Solomon. The pimp provides instructions in that masculine anchor in a woman's life. Facts. I agree with that. Chance Love, the pimp. King Solomon. The pimp is essential to a woman, to a hoe's feeling. I agree with that. Well, King Solomon, hoes without pimps get lost in the life. That's a fact. That is a whole fact. Yeah. King Solomon, come on, Trav, talk that shit, player. You mean when you were cooking about the pimp shit? Joe Blast, Trav hitting. King Solomon, yes, Alfie, the man is necessary in all women's lives. That's a fact. King Cornell, Filling the void. Fire. Who said filling
That
the void?
was fucking fire. Feeling void.
Yeah, that was fire. Chance love. Okay, I'm back. Skits on man. Bitch can be a billionaire. It doesn't matter. That's a fact. It doesn't matter, bro. Because they don't really care about women's fucking financial status. Third world Colombian. Hell no. She's intrigued. Chance love. Cap. Facts. Some men don't have uncommon information. Yeah, that's true. A lot of men don't have access to this information right here. So that's why it's important to get to these male spaces, man. King Solomon, Facts McCain. Chance Love, Fallen. King Solomon, Leopard is wisdom seeker. It's on her. Leopard is the wisdom seeker. It's on her. McCain, Cornell, P game is needed more than ever. Too many women out here with renegade mindsets. More order is needed. That's a fact. That's a whole
fucking facts.
Yeah. But the problem is the gender identity crisis. Men are now new women, and women are the new men nowadays. So that's Chance Love. Sometimes I feel like I nut. Sometimes I don't. King Solomon. Facts, brethren. King Solomon. He checked his friend. McCann. God bless the women who realize they are in their masculine. Oh, that's a fact. Because then it can change. The problem is a lot of women don't recognize it. If you can't identify it, you can't alter it.
You gotta be in it already.
That's a fact.
You gotta be in it. You can't be.
That's true.
Nah. Talking about you, I think more so. I think he was the one, but it might be all y'all too. But if a man is physically disabled, your words and mine have to shine. That's true. Not waving a crutch around to get fucked up out of here in these streets.
He talking about the. I hate.
Yeah, your dude. Yeah. McCain.
Yeah, he talking about me. They going crazy. Yes, I'm a baby. It's okay.
Travis Terrell. Filling void is top king game. Afi is the man. Facts. Here we go, McCann. Facts, Travis. It makes total sense. Filling voids. Welcome to the world. Welcome to the man's world. Chance Love. Ram said something similar in that link I sent you yesterday. That's what he's talking about.
He said that to me. He was talking to me. He sent me a video. I need to check it
out. Travis Terrell at Nelly. It's what I meant, but Afi said it more concise. Travis Terrell with better detail. McCann, knowing what a woman needs. That's important too. The problem is we know what women need, but women don't know what men need. That's the only issue.
Men pay attention.
That's true.
Men pay attention to the ones they know that's worth something.
Say it again?
You're observers.
Men pay attention to the ones they know that's worth something.
Correct. But see, the thing is, men have to know what women needs in order to attract them, right? In order to get them. So that's to get a woman.
One thing. Look, after you give the man that pussy, what else can you do to retain this nigga? That if you ain't got nothing, that's just where y'all gonna be at.
That's actually gonna be the next question. Actually, we'll use that as the next question. But I've seen hella dudes with whatever jobs pull women with master degrees.
Yeah, that's the comment I was saying. Facts too.
At Chase Love, what's good, Travis? You got a YouTube channel too? I think you used to, right?
Follow my IG.
Drop your IG. Go ahead, Trav. Drop your IG.
It's in the chat. I dropped it in the chat.
Oh, okay. McCann Cornell, women need wisdom more than ever. His IG is also in the description below. I'm going to add Tony.
To give instructions.
Women with daddy issues need to give instructions. They're dying for the leadership. That's a fact.
I disagree.
But they also don't have it.
That problem. Hey, my girl got her.
They're dying for it, but they don't know that they're dying for it. So that's the issue. They need it, but
what you said, Zeus?
Women with daddy issues are dying for leadership, but they don't know that they need it a lot of times. They don't realize they need leadership. Does that make sense?
Do you feel like that goes for all women with daddy issues, or majority of women with daddy issues?
All women need leadership, period.
Right.
What I'm saying is, women with daddy issues probably need you more because they've never even seen masculine energy before. They never had a man lead them. They're born with a man not leading them a lot of times. A lot of times, not all the time. They're born. They're already born with a lot of masculine figure leading them. So they're
Go ahead.
So do you feel like that goes
for the same as women who grew up without a father but had other male figures in their life?
If the male figure was your brother or your cousin, maybe, right? Your brother or maybe like your uncle, sure. What I'm saying is not having that father in the home, because no one would care about you like your father, right?
Nothing compares to a father.
Your father, right? So now that women have removed the father from the home because of some gynecentric social order, or just because she just simply wants better in life, well, now you don't have that. So now you're at a disadvantage. And I don't just mean women, men too. Men not having a father in the household, when you don't have a father, dads are critical. A dad not being in a household makes you a burden to society.
Mm-hmm.
Your dad is your first level of defense against stupid shit. He lets you know there's gonna be consequences for poor choices in life. And if you don't have that masculine figure there, then guess what? Society got to correct you. Prison happens, addiction.
Yep. I agree.
Felonies, etc. So if the father not there to correct you, because father's typically a disciplinarian, whereas the mother's the nurturer. So that's why a nuclear family works. But since you removed that now, there's no one there to let them know that poor choices have negative consequences.
Right.
Does that make sense?
Right.
So that's the problem.
But can I ask you, when poor choices
I got you, Cora. What's your question, Cora? Go ahead.
No, when you said without a father in the house, poor choices, with the consequences that you said, right? So, but I get what you're saying, but what happens if you see poor choices, regardless if your father or mother did it?
I mean, no. What I'm saying is the nuclear family, right, is typically what works. Are there scenarios where the father probably could rape you? Sure. I mean, rape you, sure. Right? He may rape you, all that stuff. But I'm saying is there's scenarios where your father probably not the best choice in your life. You do something wrong to you. He can hurt you. Sure. What I'm telling you is, statistically speaking, father in the household is the best advantage you have. And also because you have two families there. You're learning from both parents how to be raised. You're getting nurturing,
direction,
guidance,
order, direction, discipline. They give you all of that shit. Why do you think the single moms be having these kids going fucking crazy without the daddy in the house, and they going crazy? But when the daddy in the house and daddy come in that fucking room, them goddamn kids shut the fuck up, don't they?
Yeah, there's no structure.
Yeah, they don't listen to mommy. That's why they don't
look. They need that fear too.
Kids. Look, but mommy wants the kids because she want to prove that she can do it herself. That shit sounds stupid.
Back off of Travis when he mentioned how
crazy as hell.
And to piggyback off Travis, like when he mentions when women are making money, because us women, we consume more, but when a man comes into the situation, there's structure there. So when women are by themselves, they spend more. When men we spend less because there's going to be order and structure.
Correct.
Yeah.
Women are the biggest consumer base. Let me just you real quick, y'all. Chase Love, all women need therapy before, during, and after relationships. Facts.
After.
I feel like fatherless is harder on young boys. If your mom is solid, you should be a solid woman following her example.
Wait, repeat that.
I feel like being fatherless is harder on young boys. If your mom is solid, you should be solid. You should be a solid woman following her example. I don't think
that's not the majority.
I don't think so.
Yeah, like I just go ahead.
No, I was gonna say. So in that scenario, right? It's not hard on young boys that there are certain consequences for men that women don't necessarily see. So even though, to me, both children are at a disadvantage but not having a father in the household, when a man doesn't have a father in the household and a man doesn't learn that there are negative consequences for his actions, it hurts him more. Because for a woman, there's always somebody coming to save you. You can make all the poor choices in the world. You can have 18 babies by 18 different men. There may be some guy that will save you. It may not be the guy you want. It may not be the guy you like, but there is somebody that will save you. Whereas a man, no one's saving this clown. No. If he does everything wrong in life, life will show him that. Because we live in a fact-based reality where life will reinforce we made a bunch of poor choices. Does that make sense? Whereas a woman, there's you get coddled a lot of times. You'll have 18 different kids, and they'll tell you, and your mother and your friends will tell you, girl, these niggas are a problem. When you're the fucking problem, but you don't realize it. And then you can still get a guy, because women don't have to necessarily self-improve like men do. So you can do the wrong things and still get a new guy and keep moving on, new guy. Now, will you have retention problems? For sure. But there will be somebody to save you. The problem is y'all want the best of the best with not being able to self-improve. If you were able to settle and take what you can get, then you would need a self-improve problem. But y'all don't want these other niggas. Y'all don't want these low-level niggas. Y'all want the high, top tier nigga. Since you want the top tier nigga, you might have to self-improve to get that top tier nigga, but you don't want to do it. So that's where that's where the struggle is, and that's where the issue where retention comes in at. Does that make sense?
To rescue Ronnie.
So go ahead, Peace Mice.
I also feel like I definitely agree with what you just said, because I never even thought about it like that. But like also in the same token, you know, this is just me speaking from personal experience, because like I said, hearing everybody's different experience or just knowledge on certain things, it make me think about things differently. But like just me growing up, about what I told y'all earlier, it's like I grew up somewhat resenting my mom in a way, because growing up, when I wasn't old enough to understand certain things, it was, oh, your father left us when you was 11 years old, or your father wasn't trying to da-da-da. But it's like you were trying to play certain roles that wasn't your place. And it took for me to become an adult to understand that. You get what I'm saying? So even certain times when I became old enough to where me and my mom had that conversation, she kind of felt like I was taking his side. But in a way, it's just like, as a woman, you got to know when to hold certain things down. You get what I'm saying? A man is going to want to play certain roles, you know, whether or not you grew up differently, because at the end of the day, like I said, you know, I come from a West Indian background. My grandma had her first kid at 13, and she kept having kids since she came to America, made her own life for herself as a woman. So I understand why my mom has that mindset. But growing up, you know, in America, I used to go to my friend's house. You know, my mom, you know, I had certain friends where she would let me sleep by their house, where they grew up in a 2-parent household where the dad ate first. You know what I mean? He would come home from work, he get his plate first, then we eat. Certain things where I had to understand and learn certain things, because it was never a thing in my household. You get what I'm saying? It was no male figure or no father. Yeah, I had older brothers, but it's nothing like having a husband or a man in your household, to where I actually, you know, I liked it. And it was something new for me, to where when I would come home and I would tell her like, yo, mommy, you know, I went to my friend's house today, and, you know, her husband ate first. Like, she fed him and we had to wait to get our dinner and things. But a single woman or a bitter person or whatever people want to call it wouldn't understand that. You know what I mean? But I understood it from a young age. So it was just like, you know, it kind of made me understand why certain things play into difference. Even if people don't want to make it seem about what their past is, your past is going to play a part in whatever your future is. Because if I wasn't brought up with certain things, or if I wasn't even exposed to just spending a night at my friend's house and seeing how she lived compared to how I would live, when I grew up to be an adult and I see how certain people do certain things, it would be crazy to me. You know what I'm saying? I was grateful for that experience, because I grew up to understand what it is for a man to be a provider. I didn't grow up in that type of household. My mom did everything. My mom paid all the bills. But you know, when I actually got to see that type of experience, it's like, I felt like that was the right thing. Like, what I felt like what my mom was showing me and teaching me for years was like, okay, that is what you made your norm. You know, that is what you made your norm. But that wasn't the typical norm for me, because I was the odd one out when I thought everybody else was the odd one out, you know. But yeah, I'm done.
All right. Let me finish this. I feel like I'm almost done, you guys. Exactly, all bad influences to modern women. Saying that you guys are all bad influences to modern women. You got any rebuttals to that? No? Okay, she said fuck you guys. Maxwell Garcia. I appreciate this late night live with Zeus. I'm gonna catch the rerun at AM. Continue building that legacy, Cuddy. Appreciate you, Maxwell. King Solomon, that's the void to fill. You're the model that she'll look up to now. Thanks to all the to the women and men on the live. To Maine, it's a learning experience from everybody.
Yeah.
Garcia.
That Maine is Maine. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah.
What happened to Shorty and Bikini laughing out loud? Oh, this what happened to shit. Daddy. There they go. Modern black women ideal of what a good black man is from hip hop.
That's facts.
That's from this DC Comics. Started man, Facts Tone. There's when you was cooking earlier, Tone. Chance Love, he's editing her OnlyFans right now. He's still on her OnlyFans. He must have subscribed because how would he know?
Right.
Yeah, right. All this stuff. McCann, the dude in her background didn't like her talking to Afi.
Yeah, she kept talking to some nigga. I'm like, who?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm trying to figure out who this nigga that he allowing her to be rubbing shit on niggas. Like, what type of nigga is you, man?
Shane Solomon.
Like, y'all don't even think about this.
You know what's crazy? Not for nothing.
She's dominatrix, so men get off.
But she rubbing shit, her own shit, like with no gloves on.
Wax on, wax off. The shit. Yeah.
Like this. Some men in dominatrix, you squat and you shit. There's no contact.
She said she rubbed it on the nigga, man.
Yeah.
No, that mother. She said she rubbed it in.
Wait.
Vaseline.
She said she shitted. She shitted.
Yeah, on the nigga, and she rubbed it on him.
Forms of dominatrix.
Rub that shit on the nigga, man.
Yeah,
that shit just turned me all the way off.
How much money do you get for that?
Hold on, you guys. Let me do special for y'all.
The peg a nigger, you get $1,500 to $900, but you wear like a outfit, like it's like a.
Solomon, you did you on her case for real? I think talking about me. I was
giving it away for free too. No,
she was OnlyFans thick. I think she's talking about maybe you, Joanna. On Peep Game, I seen the vibe. I'm very perceptive. Study man at McCain. Chance, love. No, it's not daddy issues. It's mommy issues. Cause let's keep it real. Ask your mom why your daddy is in the house.
That's true. A lot.
Right.
He left us.
Talk to him.
Right.
Women blame all their traumas on men because it's easy. Single mom be talking shit in front of their kids about their father. That's a fact.
It's true. It is true. That's a fact.
Alfie Kingdom, fire from Mr. DC Comics. Chance Cornell, fire. Highly doubtful fam. Chance Love, I'm not sure. We all have choices in the Cornells. That's true. Women don't realize they have choices for the things that they do in life. Chance Love, you're talking facts, fam, but for most women, it's in one. It's in one and out the other. That's a damn fact. These women don't care, man. I be talking to you guys more so than a woman. The women don't give a fuck. They ain't changing for nobody. Drop that wisdom, Alfie. McCain, even though it's not good, it's fit. Fire. King Solomon, dumb dudes from the BX, laughing out loud. Laughing, facts, Trav, multi-dimensional. McCain. That girl in the white is cute. Oh, what about you? Drop your Instagram, Corey.
It's on my name.
I don't think they can see it though. Let me Instagram.
I'm about to see that.
All right, she said, "Fuck you." Links in the description.
It ain't gonna show the names while you got the comment up. You gotta remove the comment for the names.
Oh, okay. I still don't show it
because it's because of the
the layout. All right, just check the link in the description, you guys. All Instagrams are in the link in the description. I'm gonna add Tones and Oppies. The girl in the red and black looks like the rapper Prodigy daughter. What are you talking about? Holly. Where is Holly? That's Bill Purett.
Oh, she's right there. That's looking at her ceiling.
Holly right there. Holly. He said, drop your Instagram, Holly. Drop your Instagram. Huh?
You muted.
Oh, no,
you muted.
You're muted.
You muted.
Muted. You mute.
I thought she ain't know her Instagram.
Just wake up.
She came on looking sexy right there. You had a little sexy look. You came on looking like a little cat right there. You might want to drop that
Instagram, Holly.
She came on here like this.
Yeah,
that was feminine energy right there. That was you displayed feminine energy. Drop it.
Holly, got to hear you now. Go ahead.
10,000 followers right now.
Unmute. Go ahead, talk. I can't hear you. No.
It's a good life. We got New York niggas and Bay niggas all up in this shit.
I'm gonna remove you. Come back in, okay?
She's tired.
She tired.
Yeah, she got the guy.
We're about to
She's gonna be extra masculine now. Tired New York broad. Shit.
All right, let's discuss. Girl,
are you bugging, yo?
And Black looks like the rapper Prodigy's daughter. Talking about her. Do not put your head on a Black for women's back player. Be careful. On a Black. McCain, facts tone. McCain, facts ultimately. Facts, I'm not scared to lose no broad. Bill Pert.
Hello.
Facts, Alfie McCain. Bill Pert, what the fuck? Bill Pert, pause. Chance Love, I'm out, love the show. I'm out, love the show. I appreciate your chance. I'm also West Indian, Jamaican to be exact. Bill Pert. Jamaican flag, Bill Pert. Study man, nice. It's a whole other lifestyle, bro. Holly, you hear me, Holly?
Yeah.
Drop your Instagram.
Yeah.
Look.
Oh, I didn't even know I was.
That's what I said.
Drop your Instagram.
It's Holly. It's Holly __ forever with an X.
Yeah, it's like
2:30 guys.
for y'all niggas,
That's nasty. Rubbing shit on a men, disgusting.
It's 2:30.
She over there doing all this shit, open hand.
Domination just might domination
That's how you get monkeypox, bruh.
I'm not talking to her anymore after hearing about the rubbing shit.
Yeah.
All right, we're done with the chats now. Ladies, you got any questions?
I have questions.
Yo, I had a question like an hour ago. I done dozed off and all that.
We're about to end it now. Go ahead, dog. Go ahead, Lux.
Okay, so I had a question for the men. So when you have like mothers that tell their sons, toxic mothers that will tell their sons, don't be like your father, or don't end up like your father, or do things to hurt them in spite of them not liking their father, whatever. You'll tell your sons not to be like their dad, but then you allow their dad to dig you out. You feel me? Like, clearly there's something about this man that turns you on, even though you hate him so much, or you're teaching your sons not to be like them. Why is it like that? Or I just want to know your thoughts on it. When you have toxic mothers teaching, their sons not to be like them, but clearly there's something about them that you keep attracting.
Are you talking about single mothers?
Yes.
Well, I can just start. I'll start, Trav. So I can just say this: I grew up with my mom and dad in my life. You know what I'm saying? So I was fortunate enough to have them in my life. They got married like when I was 16 and shit, but I didn't want them to get married by that time. You know what I mean? I just knew all the shit that was going on. You know what I mean? So I wanted to kind of stay away from that. My mom passed away when I was 24 years old. You feel me? So it's me and my dad and my son. I got a son. My son 18. He about to be 19. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
So I didn't already went through a whole bunch of shit. His mama ain't in his life. I raised that boy from a little boy all the way up. Me. I did it by myself. It's not, I don't take that as a fucking badge of honor because I shouldn't even been in that fucking situation.
Yeah.
It's a responsibility. I owe him. I had to sacrifice the shit I wanted for him. And the only thing that I ever want from him is for him to reciprocate back to me to say, thank you, graduate, bro. Do something with yourself. That's all I want from him. That's it. Look, do something with yourself. Keep God first, man, and everything gonna work out for you. But you got to put in the work. Travis already knows this. He knows how hard I was on this boy his whole life. He knows this. Travis.
And you never asked for child support either.
No, never paid child support a fucking dime. Never. You know what I'm saying?
You should have got child support and you never asked.
But I didn't want, bro. But for what? She would, nigga. Bitch wasn't. Listen, that bitch wasn't worth a buffalo nickel, nigga. You understand? So
I don't take my kids
got nothing
either.
Look, she don't got nothing.
That's what I say. He ain't got nothing.
But I don't need it. If you don't want to look, I feel if you don't want to be there, okay, because a lot of times, shit, the man ain't gonna be there, but y'all blame that nigga. But if she leave, oh, well, you don't know what was going on. Fuck that. She a motherfucker.
Why did she get to be? But see, she just said something about Mom, why do you get to be the toxic father to say shit like that about your baby mother?
Yeah, see, I'm not toxic. See, look, see, that's what you use. You use it toxic. You gotta understand something. I know, listen, I know this woman. There ain't no woman alive. Let's keep it funky here. There ain't a mother alive. You know how many women I've talked to and said that, damn, you take care of your son by yourself? I just couldn't imagine a mother that just wouldn't take care of their kid. I wouldn't fucking either.
Not?
I wouldn't either.
Why? No, I'm just listen. Let me just put this out there. I have 3 kids, and all my kids, they good. Well, my daughters are twins, and I'm not like that at all. I'm really playing devil's advocate right now. But my whole thing is, I love to see both sides, and y'all guys gotta stop saying, "Oh,
there ain't no both sides."
Yes, there is.
No,
how
look, I'm trying to tell
how
you.
is it not okay? How is it not okay for a woman not to want to be the mom?
Time out. Let's time out. If you're gonna let me tell you the story, because there's only one side. There's no. Listen, she doesn't have the right, because if it was me, I'd be a deadbeat. I ain't shit. This nigga don't take care of his kid. I'll be all that bullshit. We don't get that. You want no equal fucking rights, equal fucking lefts. That's what the fuck you gonna get. Because if I'm gonna get it, you gonna get it. You a deadbeat bitch. You know it, and you know you blew it. That's why you'll never. I hope you never.
I'm saying, but that's okay.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
But I have the right to do so. Because if a woman has the right to do so, I have it. But she doesn't control my mind. I don't even communicate with this woman. I don't care about her, but I can listen. But if I bring her up, I'm going to address her for what the fuck I know she is. And she ain't
can't make moms be a mom. We'll try to make them be.
She should have been a mother.
No, she should. The same
No,
way.
don't have a baby. Listen. Oh, I'm gonna start over. Wait a minute. Hey, Zeus, let me just take the beginning of this.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna give you the beginning. I'm gonna show you how trash this bitch is. Look, let me tell you the beginning of the story. I met this girl when I was 14. She was 15. Okay. We got together. I was 17. She was 18. We finally had sex for the first time. Okay. When we stopped talking. This was like some on and off shit. We stopped talking, and when my 18th birthday, this is when it happened. On my 18th birthday, she hit me up out of the blue. Oh, happy birthday. I want to see you and shit. Okay. Me, I was 18. I'm like, all right, I'm trying to get my dick wet. Nigga, all right, it's good. This is what I'm thinking in my brain. I'm not a 35-year-old man yet. My mind ain't thinking there. And I can accept the fact that that's what I was thinking about at that time. Okay. So I go meet up with her. We smash in my car. I leave. I don't talk to her for 2 weeks. She asked me to come through. I came through, talked to her real quick. I left. Didn't talk to her for 5 months. Look, not a word, nothing. This just back to the normal shit. By this time, I got my girlfriend, Travis. You remember this? I was with Devonna. Look, five months later, she calls my phone. Oh, yeah, I'm 5 months pregnant.
She was 18 though. So
I don't give she was 19. I was 18.
Stop making it seem like
you got a choice.
She gotta be a mom.
No. I don't care. She had a choice.
Right? Did she give you?
She had a choice.
An adult.
She had a choice.
Of the kids.
And her choice. Huh? Wait, hold on, y'all.
Wait, what'd she say?
What'd you say? Her choice was to leave that fucking child with you. And now look.
Nah, fuck that. Fuck all that.
No, ain't no fuck that. Fuck that.
I don't care about that. I don't care.
Well, hold on, wait. Tone, you a single dad?
Yeah.
Oh, me too.
As you fucking should be.
Yeah, there's no mother involved.
Who should be?
As you should be.
No, the fuck I shouldn't.
Oh wow, she left
no, I don't care. You get what I'm saying? I'm not somebody that soaks in and be like, no. I said, listen, that type of shit is not a motherfucking reward. It's a responsibility. Do you know as an 18-year-old how unselfish you have to be to give up 18 years of your life?
Nigga, I was 15 when
Hey, you're bad. You should have waited a little bit longer.
You talking?
It don't matter. Look, it doesn't matter what year you did it. You still did it. This didn't happen. Look, this didn't happen. You kept doing it. It is what it is. But don't blame nobody else but yourself.
As you
wait.
As you should be.
Hey, Zeus, I blame myself But at the same time, as an adult, you will get judged by your fucking character.
So then
you want to sit here and do this bullshit?
You are
I'm gonna be on
Wait,
your
Holly,
ass.
wait. Let me finish, Holly. I'm going to go next,
Don't
Holly.
say you're not salty.
Holly, you next. Holly, you're next. Holly, you're next. You're next.
Woman, I'm in love. I don't even talk about. Listen, do you know certain niggas will talk about their exes and they bake all the time? You know how many women do that? Women do it all the time. I don't even do that because that bitch don't got nothing to do with me. I don't talk to her. I don't have no baby mama drama. I don't have people knocking on my door. My girl come over to my house. I go to our place in San Francisco because we got a place together in San Francisco. So I go over there when I can get over there. That's how I do shit. I don't have those problems. See what I'm saying? All I'm telling you is with a passion, I have a strong dislike for this woman and I have the right to have that.
Hey, it's
she
fuck
ain't
my
shit.
ass too. I don't talk about
Look,
it. Fuck
she
her.
ain't shit. You ain't gonna sit here and not take. Look, you with your baby for 3 fucking years, being around your son, lying to that boy. Oh yeah, I'm gonna take you here. Look, never doing it. Oh yeah, I'm gonna come. You know how many birthdays she lied about? You know how many just look? She know that she lied to him about that. I had to console this boy. Look. He wanted his mama. And you got to remember something. I lost my mama at 24, so I understand the mentality for him. He needs his mother. He needs that nurturer. He needs that. I can't give him that. I'm not a woman. I'm going to teach his ass how to be successful, not to get to stay the fuck out of jail. And I think I did a good fucking job already. My son didn't graduate. He goes to school. He's in college.
Yeah, he ain't no dummy. Yeah,
he ain't a dummy. He played basketball.
He's gotten 4.0s.
Yeah. I look. That is what I'm proud about. It's all about the responsibility. I don't give a fuck about that. What she missed out on, she'll never get back. And that's what's gonna get her right here.
From you.
Not from me, from herself, her choices. I got nothing to do with her not wanting to be there. She left on her own.
He almost done.
She left on her own. My mama was there. She know the whole. My daddy know the whole. Yeah, you don't know the fucking backstory.
I don't need to.
Yes, you do.
You want to know
something,
why?
assuming some shit.
Why?
Look, water in the cord.
The reason why she's saying that is
It
because
don't matter why she's saying.
Listen, I'm not knocking you. I'm not coming for you. Just listen for me real quick. So what she's saying is that I get it. Your baby mother was a piece of shit, right?
Shit.
Okay. So she's saying as a woman, right? She has 3 children. I don't know, but if the same men or whatever, maybe she went through ain't shit men at one point. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? So she feels like, why doesn't she get the right to speak on or say anything? You know what I'm saying? And I get both of you. Like me, I have an ain't shit baby father. I don't speak bad about my
voices.
I feel like my
voices.
Wait. My son is 11. All right. I always console him, and he identifies from his own mind and mouth. His father is not the correct man. You know what I'm saying? Again, I allow him to have that relationship. Again, when my son is hurt, that's the one I'll speak. I just choose not to really deal with my baby father. I can speak to him as long as it's my kid. If it's about doctors or whatever, I don't talk to him about anything else. No. You understand that? I know, all right, that I believe everybody has children, or everybody, people could plan a life. You know what I mean? I waited for a long time to have a child. My first child died, and I was in a very healthy relationship, and I did not want to have another baby. All right. And I did not, because it was different for me. So it was crazy, because it's like when we separated, because he wanted another baby and I was dealing with the death of my child. I dealt with my son's captivity open for 3 fucking months after I pushed him out. So it was like, you were not sympathetic that I did not want to bring another child into this world, not knowing what made him like this. And we were going through tests, and he was just like, I want another baby. So at that point, I left. I could not deal with it. You understand? I tried to kill myself because my son died. So at that point in time, I was unhealthy. I left that relationship because I could not deal with it. So I never, ever thought about that. But the whole thing is like, I wanted to be with my son at that moment. So I stayed single for a very long time. And I said I did not want to birth another child. I did not. I didn't. I was engaged. He had a son. I said, fucking great. I ain't got to have no babies. You don't want no more? He begged me for a kid. And I said, I was so nervous. I did not want a child. You understand that? I did not. I fucking was a doggy mother. I had birthday parties for my dogs. I was a dog. You know what I mean? But at that point in time, when my fiance asked me for a child, I was very nervous.
Was y'all married?
But I feel God did not make us make that child.
Don't do that. Was y'all married?
Huh?
Was y'all married?
We were engaged.
That don't matter. Were you guys?
I get that. But
no, were you married? Did y'all get married?
I get that. I get that.
No,
I had stress. Listen, I had our wedding was.
Don't matter. That don't mean.
But I get that what you're saying, and I'm not worried about that. So all I'm just saying is, at that point in time, all right, he cheated, and then at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I called off my wedding. Absolutely.
Okay. It's irrelevant.
It doesn't matter. But what I'm just saying,
Holly.
Zeus. They just talking to talk, bro.
I know. Holly.
Talking to talk, man.
Hold on. We're going to change it. Holly, you got any questions? You got something saying? Then you got your question.
No, I ain't gonna hear no accountability around this bitch. But
look,
I don't like nobody. I'm gonna tell you right now, there ain't nobody in my camp that feel any type of sympathy towards that woman besides my son. That's it. He the only one. He forgive her, and that's okay. And that that shows you what type of daddy I am. I don't have to listen. I don't have to like the bitch. I have to, and he knows that. See, the thing is, he know what she did, but he's, you know what I'm saying? But it's his mom, and I'm not gonna tell that boy, oh fuck that, your mama did all this shit. No, that's not my place. He has a choice. If he wants to be around his mama, regardless of what she did, and he has the heart to forgive that woman, I'm not going to get in his way to do that. But you keep that relationship over there and don't bring that shit over here.
Okay.
That's it. Don't bring your ass over here because I'm not going to play nice. I'm not doing it.
Hold on, Tony. Let Holly go. Go ahead, Holly.
If you're not mad, here's my thing. And like I said, I'm playing devil's advocate right now because my son's father lives 10 minutes away from me. And my daughter's father comes see them every single day. Both my baby fathers in their kids' life. I have a very healthy relationship with both my kids' fathers. We all mad cool. And they both got other kids and they all come to my crib like, yo, we doing this today. We doing that, whatever. Like, that's just the type of person I am. Anyways, you saying you not mad, this, that, and the third, but you still feel the need to call this woman out of her
that's what she is, and that's what she always gonna be.
But
yes. So what you gonna call a deadbeat dad? You gonna stop calling him a deadbeat dad? What you gonna say?
My baby daddy is not deadbeat. So
see, because you don't understand that. See, that's what I'm saying. You just talking to fucking talk. Y'all motherfuckers just love to talk, boy.
Right.
And y'all love to hear yourself talk. Y'all don't. Yeah, listen. You don't. You want only in your perspective. You ain't listening to what the nigga's telling you. The niggaology is. I'm giving you the niggaology. You don't
niggaology.
But I just
want to hear the I feel like you don't know the circumstances, man. Fuck them circumstances.
No, because you mad. You mad.
No, I'm not. I'm mad. No, listen, no. Travis, wait. Travis, am I mad, Travis?
Scared to call her out of her name.
Travis, am I mad, Travis?
There is a little anger there.
No, am I mad? No, you know me, Travis. Like, you know when I'm like upset. Am I upset though? I'm not upset. I can sit here and I'm giving that conversation. I'm just passionate. Look, Travis, how passionate do I get when I talk? A lot, even on our podcast. Same shit. Same shit.
We're begging, bro.
I don't talk about
my son's father beat me up and almost killed my son in my belly. So at the end of the day, I don't even talk about him like that.
Well, that's on you. You have a choice. See, why the fuck y'all trying to ridicule me for my choice, but y'all wanted me to be the way y'all want?
Choice.
No, you are. Y'all arguing my choice.
Because I get it, but when I was
you don't get it. If you do get it, don't tell me what I should do.
You get
You'll
over
be like,
it.
okay, I understand why. All right, that's it. You can't try to convince me otherwise to give her another adjective.
You do a great job.
The bitch ain't shit.
I hate somebody when you're accountable for it.
I know. I strongly dislike.
Yes.
Listen, I don't hate. I strongly dislike. I don't hate anybody.
Wait. This is bullshit, right? This is what he's trying to say, y'all. This is what he's trying to say, y'all. He's trying to say that he's simply identifying how he feels she is. That's all he's saying.
But when a
I
woman
personally, wait. I personally refer to all women as bitches. I wouldn't call them a bitch to their face. When I call every dude nigga. That don't mean they are nigga. I just how I talk. So he probably feels like she genuinely ain't shit. She ain't shit. But he's
one more thing. When I used to see her, because she don't be around, this bitch would come up to me every time and say the same thing. Well, I appreciate you for taking care of our son, Tony. What the bitch? Fuck that. Bitch, you need to be over here taking care of that.
Wait.
You don't get nothing from me.
Okay, now I understand.
You don't get Scooby for that.
Now
I don't care about that. When she tells me that, I'm like, I don't want to hear that shit. You should be here taking care of your kid.
Point I was trying to make though. You said it was a choice. Okay, maybe she didn't want
choice. She made the choice to not be there.
No, he don't listen because it's about
you don't listen. Shit.
Hey,
your ass don't listen. Take them fucking glasses off so you can see me and see what the hell I'm saying. I ain't saying that shit.
I listen.
Okay, listen.
I listen, but only
no, you ain't. You keep talking. Listen to what the fuck I just told you.
I heard what you said.
Worth a buffalo nickel.
Y'all gotta stop.
I'm not going to. Why would I go to counseling with this?
Why are you angry?
I'm not angry. I'm just telling you that that is how I talk about her. But I don't talk about her.
That's fine.
But again, when you go to counseling,
you're fine.
She doesn't control my life, though.
It doesn't matter.
Yes, it does. That just disappear. What you mean?
Y'all are better than me, I guess, because I ain't got went through nothing near.
Yeah, I don't got nothing to say nice about this bitch.
You know what, Tony?
Look, listen. Remember the whole saying? If you don't got nothing nice to say, don't say nothing at all.
Exactly. Okay. That's what my counselor used to say. You ain't got but you're talking bad about it.
I don't talk about the bitch. No, but if she's brought up in a story and I got to tell the story,
why moms don't have the choice to not be there, but fathers
do have a choice.
What
choice?
Wait, hold on.
Women are not gonna try to put women on that
pedestal.
Women have a choice. Want to be shit moms or whether they want to be good moms. We all have a choice. You have a choice to drop your baby off at the police station. You have to drop the baby off at the fire department or whatever. That's what deadbeat moms do. And they'll be like, oh, well, she made the choice and she realized she wasn't ready. Don't have to pay child support or nothing. But a man will be labeled as a deadbeat.
If I do it, I'm a deadbeat nigga. I ain't shit. I'm all that.
What happens if you want to give your kid why me and baby mothers don't get along because they don't like accountability. Fuck that.
Look, this is gonna solve everybody's problems. Require this. You require this and get the marriage. Do the shit you're supposed to do.
No.
Yes. No. Look, there we go. That's why you're
Before the marriage, you trying to argue. You trying to argue about a bitch you got pregnant.
Don't worry about me. I'm good. Hey,
you trying to argue about a bitch that you got pregnant.
Wait.
She didn't get herself pregnant. You trying to argue about a bitch that you got pregnant, and now you a single father.
I'm gonna tell you, no, I didn't get listen. No. Look, I'm gonna tell you. Look, and the crazy thing is, I wore a condom that night. It broke, right? She told me, look, I'm 18. She told, oh no, don't worry, I'm still on birth control. Okay, this is what the bitch told me. I'm telling you.
But there's no plan B at that point.
Listen, what the fuck there was?
Yes,
we got a paternity test.
Wait.
Yes.
Right? And this goes for everybody universal.
Looking just like me.
Wait. This goes for everybody universal, right? Women have 100% authority over who's born in America.
Yep.
Men 100%. Just met in you. You don't have the same biological investment you do. So you have to decide whether a child is born or not. Men, only decision men get is whether to support the kid or not.
Yes, we know that.
All while at our choice. So since you made your so if a kid is born is solely on you because you have 100% authority, you have 100% responsibility for that child. That's it. Now, I say personally, if a child is born, it's the woman's fault because she chose to have the child.
Yeah.
I have no option whether a child's born or not. If I get Holly pregnant right now and I tell Holly I want her to keep it, she can abort it. What can I do? That's it. I gotta accept her aborting it. Like she has 100% authority. But with 100% authority with 100% responsibility. You can't have 100% authority and 20% responsibility, or 50% responsibility. It don't work that way. So that's the confusion here. What he's saying is, she still had 100% authority because she chose to have that child that she no longer want to take care of.
She didn't give me no option. She gave me nothing.
There you go.
Oh wow! Oh wow!
Look, that's the problem.
You lived with it, and he's fine.
I'm good. But I'm telling the story. I'm giving you facts. This ain't no motherfucking game. Everybody know. My niggas from when my son was born. All my friends. I was 18 years old, nigga. This nigga knows Savion. When he seen Savion remember the last time when he was hella tall, you was like, fuck, nigga, your ass hella big, bro. Like, yeah, like, nigga, this my little nigga, bro. He knows everybody, bro.
Yeah, but y'all be on some, the way guys make it seem is like, oh, we don't care about your boo-hoo sad story. So guess what? I don't give a fuck about your boo-hoo sad
I don't have a boo-hoo sad story. See, look, I don't have the boo-hoo story. My son grown. Look, I'm done. I can do what I want, but I'm still there for him.
My son grown too.
Yeah.
Right. Listen.
My son is 16. That nigga 6'1".
Holly,
what's that mean? He still live in your house? He still live in your house?
He graduated.
He still live in your house?
Graduates in
He still live in your house?
Yes, he
still live in your house.
Yes.
Okay, then. So he ain't grown.
He's
16. That nigga still a child.
Nigga 6'1".
I don't give a fuck if he was 7'1". His ass better be washing some fucking cars.
Listen, y'all.
He's on vacation right now. He was watching.
Let's go next.
Go get the money.
Let's go next. Cora, you got a question, Cora?
Hey. No, like I said, at the end of the day, Tony, I'm not coming for you. You know, I'm glad that you raised your kid and you're good.
No. You're changing the subject. Something different.
Good for him.
You got a question?
Good for him.
Holly, you got a question, Holly, about anything but his children?
Right, please.
Yes.
I don't have kids.
I do have a question.
Not about his kids.
Huh?
Not about his children or his procreation choices.
I know.
I don't have no kids.
I know. I wasn't talking about that no more. What Didi was saying, D Spice, that's my baby. What do y'all consider daddy issues? Because I keep telling y'all, my father raised me. And just because my father raised me and I had a whole bunch of masculine energy around me doesn't mean when we was back in the day when I was 7 in 99 or whatever, he wasn't beating me if I did something wrong when beating a child was okay. He beat me. If I did something wrong, I got beat. So, but I don't think if I do something wrong in my relationship, my man is going to beat me.
Wait a minute.
So what do y'all consider daddy issues? Because my daddy raised me.
Okay.
Only my daddy. My mom passed a long time.
I just think daddy issues is like when you seek for a man to take placement of your father. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes it will look at women will be more insecure, more, they won't identify certain things. They don't understand how a healthy relationship looks. Where I had my father in my life, but my father was toxic to his wife. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like I didn't have a good role model for a father for a great relationship. My mother was married. My mom was married to her, but he was good to me. But he disciplined me well and stuff. But I noticed that I rebelled more as an adult because my father made me not want to be married.
Tony's stupid.
All right.
And I realized after my relationships that I was scared of marriage because my father, because like what he used to do, he never physically harmed my stepmother, but he cheated all the time, and it was so embarrassing. You know what I'm saying? So I like that's where my ego plays a big part. You know what I'm saying? That whole embarrassing, that whole what comes home and stuff. I'm very big on nothing should touch your home or nothing should harm your wife or your family. So for a long time, I just said I never wanted to be married.
Okay.
No,
All right. Next question, D Spice. Next question, D Spice, for any guys on the panel.
Well, it wasn't really a question, and I'm not really gonna backtrack on the last topic that we just spoke about.
Yeah, please don't.
But I'm not. I'm not, but I just wanted to say, you know, as you guys already know, I'm young and I don't have any kids. So just speaking from that sort of perspective, it's like growing up with a mom who always talks so much shit about my dad to where when I got old enough to really see certain things, it's like.
Wait, you ain't got no kids?
No, I don't have any. I don't have any children.
No.
I don't have any children, and I'm 22. I was born in 2000. And, you know, basically the moral of what I was just trying to say was like, I've had friends that had single dads. And like I said, I'm not going back on the topic. I just wanted to say this because I wanted to say this for a while. But, you know, when they used to talk shit about deadbeat moms and shit like that, it's like, I couldn't really see an issue with it because my mom used to talk so much shit about my dad, and it led for me alone to sit down and try to, you know, decipher the situation and really remember certain things because she was biased about the situation. You know what I'm saying? And I don't have my dad there to sit down and tell me his perspective of the situation. And every time when she spoke to me about anything that had anything to do with my father, it always came from, even if she didn't feel that way, a bitter source of heart. So, you know, I kind of could say, like, I get why when fathers pick up that sort of responsibilities to why they feel so strongly about it, because it comes to like women could just speak so freely about certain things. And then when a dad feels so, you know what I mean? It's like, he gets so much backlash on it, and it's like I kind of understand why they feel so strongly about it because it's not fair. But I'm just gonna leave it as that, and we can move on because
I mean, a man's life. Here's my thing with. So okay,
don't comment on his thing though. Please don't do that.
Can you hear me?
Don't start that again.
Right.
Why?
Tone's life. Oh, you about to mention Tone's kids? No, right?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, okay. I don't start that again. All right.
So I was just gonna say, kind of transition to this, like honestly, as a man, when you grow, once you realize manhood and you deal with certain things and you deal with women, you just realize like our lives are so not fair compared to women's.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like we have to accept it. If we say something, we're acting like a bitch. You know what I mean? But you notice it's like, you know, like a lot of things that are considered weak are like considered feminine traits. So if a woman does it, it's, well, she's a woman. But if a guy does it, it's like you're acting like a bitch. You know what I'm saying? We don't get as much room for error. Then on top of that, right, we have to do that. But then also too, like, again, you could do everything right and still like a woman could not appreciate you. You know what I mean? Because like in my situation, you know, I haven't had these situations like that, but like I wasn't a player dude growing up. You like Tony knows me now. I was like the Boy Scout, one woman. I pedestalized women, and I saw how women treated me like crap compared to my friends who didn't give a fuck about them and were kind of like toxic. They would always chase the toxic guys because they were chasing that validation. And then I kind of like incorporated that in my games. I was like, okay, well, that's what works. And then I noticed it worked. So I was like, all right, well, why would I go back to being a total good guy? Like it don't work. You know, there's like a little bit of, you have to be aloof with women and kind of run your own shit. And they kind of have to like chase you a little bit for them to kind of respect you. Because if you give them everything they want, a lot of times they say they want, but then when you do, they get bored or they still will find another guy who they think, oh, this guy's a more value. No, that guy's just treating you like crap. They ain't the guy with more value. You don't want the guy that's really going to treat you good until it's too late. Until now you got kids or different baggage or something like that. You know what I mean? On top of that, you know, there's one thing Afi said too that's true. It's like you could do everything right for a woman. She gets jealous of you. That's what happened to me. I mean, Tony remembers my ex. I was doing the provider thing. I mean, dude, I'm 27. My resume is pretty damn good. I'm 27, worked for the Niners, for the NFL, for ESPN, Emmy nominated, done stuff on TV, but everything you could think of and all that. And my ex got jealous of me. You know what I'm saying? It got to the point where then on top of that, I was telling Zeus this, I always handle business, but they stalemated me with racism and shit at my job. I didn't know how to handle that because I always had a direction. It was the first time in my life I didn't have a direction because I was like, I just hit a ceiling. I don't know what to do, right? My dad died when I was 13. I've had to learn how to do everything on my own after a certain point as far as being a man. So instead of my girl realizing, hey, I need to make a change for the long term, which I've done, and now I'm doing hella well, her ass didn't give a fuck because it was all about the moment. And that's a problem that a lot of men we have with women is like, it's always in the moment for what women want, that happy wife, happy life thing. But if we talk about what we want, it's like weird or we're misogynist or being chauvinistic or something like that. Well, it's like typically women are like female chauvinistics because it's all about them.
They don't want to follow the lead, bro.
When I went to leave my job because of my mental health, because I'm dealing with racism and people jealous of me. I was working with a team of feminists at the NFL Network that would say women are better than men just randomly. It's like, what? Like, you know what I'm saying? So I go to quit and I tell my ex this. She's messing up and failing her test because I'm paying the bills for her to go to school and then trying to flip it on me. You know what I mean? She tells me, I'm like, you know what? I'm going to quit. I can't do this anymore. I got to figure something out. It's not working for my mental health. I took my family to the Super Bowl. The first thing she tells me is, well, we'll stay another year so you could take my mom and I to the Super Bowl. I was so fucking dejected, but I was mad because I was like, bruh, like all this shit I did for you and this is what you gonna tell me? Oh, please believe I called her a bitch and everything in the fucking book. You know what I'm saying? I was like, what?
So y'all gotta stop getting on women about choosing the wrong men and guys choosing.
Well, no, I mean, but here's the thing. But here's the thing, right? I'm saying what I'm saying is this. There's difference between people changing in a relationship and seeing the signs beforehand and ignoring it. If people change, that's a different thing. You know what I'm saying? You don't know. Everything's a risk. But what I'm saying is,
I know. So in love.
But what I'm saying is you don't know people until situations happen.
You don't know people until you live with them.
Right.
That's why we got better for 2 years, a year and a half.
And that's where we figured it out.
Mm-hmm.
So my thing though is that what I noticed though is that with like when the things go bad, a lot of times women gaslight. They don't like to take accountability with real men. And on top of that, you could do everything right. And this is where I wanted to go back to with like why women will have male friends, because a guy like me, I'm not taking no shit from a woman. If she's under my jurisdiction and I'm paying bills and doing all that, you're gonna have to follow my fucking lead because you're not getting these benefits and running the show. You're gonna have to follow what the fuck I'm saying, especially if I'm more successful than you. So with that said, that's where we're like the male like best friend or whatever will come in, because that's the simp dude that'll give him that validation, because even though they like that dude that's running the show, they don't like that dude's pimping so hard or macking so hard on them all the time, even though that's what they choose up on. So they want that 20% of that guy to kiss their ass a little bit before they go back to their dude. And that's what women will do. See, men aren't as much like that. Women will want guys for different things. This guy's doing this, but this guy's doing that. I got my work husband and this, and that. It can be very confusing to be a man. And once you take that veil over your head, I almost took my hat off. Once you take the veil off and you see it for what it really is, it's like in my position right now, and I gotta work on it. I don't want to. I'm kind of like I don't want to commit to another woman, because it's like, bruh, like I get all these bitches throwing it at me, and I could just spend my money on myself and all that. The only thing I'm worried about is will I have a family? You know.
So I have a question. Have you guys ever reflected on all your relationships?
Wait,
and really reflected on all your relationships?
Oh yeah.
Like
what does it matter?
I have reflected as a woman, and I really identified what situations I went through, and like I grew and I learned from it. Like when I yes,
what did you
like
learn?
I learned from it. So I get to say, like, you know, I used to be really OCD. Right? But I realized that it affected my relationship. You know what I mean? But there's like little things like I noticed, so I started to really identify within myself and stuff. You know what I mean? Especially with I have a commitment issue. I really do, and I'm trying to work on it. I'm trying. I do. I don't like commitment. I don't like the whole, okay, we go on 3 dates and we're in a what? No. Why we have to be in a relationship? Why we have to
Like, do you feel cluttered by commitment?
Oh yeah. Like I don't know. I just
But the way you thinking about it though. Look how you thinking about it. That's the problem. Look at how you
I don't know. And eventually maybe I'll get
should be a natural thing. Anything when you're dealing with somebody should be a straight up natural thing. You should not be thinking, oh well, I don't know if I can do this, or what if this happens and this shit. You already lost already. If you're already thinking negatively, you already lost the game. It's done. So you shouldn't even be out there doing it. You should be fixing yourself so that you can go and be better for that next person.
No,
but if you ain't gonna do that,
that's what I did.
Let's peel it back a layer though. Gemini, tell me what have you been working? Wait, let's peel it back a layer. You said what are you scared of commitment for?
I don't know. I try to evaluate why I'm so scared of it. I think the fact is it's because it's like the men that want to commit, it's just like they want it within that, like it's like a rush. And I'd be like, wait a second, I don't even know if this is how you are. I don't know how you are, mad, sad, glad, how you react in different situations. I think I want to know you a little bit more.
They're rushing to lock down sex and have it 24/7. I'm asking you is why are you scared to commit?
Why am I scared to commit? It's the fact of not knowing the individual.
The what?
The fact of not really knowing that individual.
The last guy you was with, why was you scared to commit to him?
It actually took me a very long time, but I really thought he was my soulmate. I thought I did everything right.
But you didn't even know he wanted. So how you think you did everything?
No, it was just like we were together. It was, whatever. And he really started making me say, okay, fuck the girlfriend role, be a wife. Like, you know what I mean? Fuck the girlfriend title, learn how to be a wife. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and I was like, oh, I'll be your girlfriend. And it was like some men just come so aggressive. And sometimes I get frazzled.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm like the male version of you, but in a different way. Because see, I have commitment issues, but the reason why is because I do so good by myself. When I take on a woman, I'm liable for her now. She's under my protection and my provision. I have to care for her in a way like a child. I got to run the show.
Women are like children.
So with that said, it's like I have to give a lot of myself to make a woman happy. I have to give a lot of myself up to do that.
Oh my God, that's my same.
And it's not the same. But look, it's not the same though. This is where I want to make the difference though. See, if a woman chooses the right man, it's a come up. A man could choose the right woman, but it's still a responsibility. I'm not necessarily coming up having a woman come into my life as much because she's getting things from me. It's my job to take care of that woman. And honestly, a lot of people, what I notice with women is that they don't necessarily appreciate what you give them. It's like their standards raise. Once they get used to something, they're not going back down. So that's my problem with it. And again, it goes back to, but I can admit that it goes back to my thing too. I'm used to, and Tony knows this, I'm always the put together dude that's around bullshit. I was always the guy that when everybody wanted to be in the streets, I stayed in school. I got shit for that. When everybody went right, I went left. Now, 10 years, 15 years later, people see the benefits of what I'm doing. And it's like, damn, we should have been doing what you were doing. You know what I mean? So now it's like, okay, But everybody I meet, they got the same weak ass story. So it's like, okay, like, when am I gonna find somebody that I really want to fucking give myself to? You got to come correct with me because you coming up.
I'm not a light switch. You know how some people act as a light switch? I'm not a light switch. You can't turn me off and turn me off, turn me off and off. And that's like a drawback. Like I'm like, oh, I'm all set. But I just feel like when I commit to a relationship, I feel like I lose my identity. You understand that? I'm scared to.
Pull it back. Why do you lose identity? Tell me why.
All right, my relationship, like I used to never drive. He would drive me to work, and I'll be okay with that. Okay, save on gas. Like I liked it. We had a great relationship, whatever. But then I realized when I had to drive places, I didn't know my direction. My source of direction was off, and I was just like, I got fucking lost. I found out, and I panicked. Like, oh my God. I thought I had all the bases covered at that time, but it was like I felt like lost. And then like, all right, that went on. And then like my other relationship, I feel like everything was perfect. The bed made, the food, like everything was perfect. It was like I was a perfect everything. You know what I'm saying? And it was exhausting. It was exhausting. I worked. I took care of his kid, and everything was perfect. You understand? Come home, give you your personal space, man cave, all that shit. I don't like to complain, but then when I say, you know what, honey, the trash is at the door. Would you mind taking it out? And you know what? And then I sit here and say, damn, the fucking trash still has not went out. And then I sit here and
Who made more money? You or him?
Who?
Who made more money? You or him?
I did at the time. But the whole thing is that I was like the perfect everything. I was so exhausted. Hold on. I was so exhausted.
The problem was he wasn't perfect.
But people tell my friends tell me I look for too much perfect in dudes, and I'm trying. I'm trying to.
I get told that about women.
I'm trying, and you know what? I'm trying to learn. I am, because I've really been evaluating.
You said you got lost. You said you got lost. You didn't know where to go. You had no direction. All you had to do was go on your phone, right?
Oh.
And go on that maps.
No GPS.
And go direct your ass wherever you want to go.
What was it? It was Nextels. We had the walkie-talkie.
That's what happened with a girl. Tone, that's what happened when a girl go walk around without a masculine leader.
Huh?
That's what happened when a woman got
but see, not even just that though, Zeus. You gotta remember, you gotta have a woman that knows. She gotta know something. She can't be a dummy, bro. You know what I'm saying?
GPS.
She gotta know something, bro.
The whole thing is like, I could change oil. The whole thing I realized when I got with him, I used to be a driver. My dad used to be like, "You drove your whole life." But I'm like, I understand.
Wait a minute. What happens in a scenario if you got kidnapped or something?
Listen.
Like, that's crazy.
But you gotta understand, is every area is different. You understand? When you move to a new location, it's different. All right. One thing is, all right, when I was with my fiance, he worked in New York. So he lived a dual house. So on the weekends, I would go to New York. That's an area for me. But again, until his job could transfer him back to Rhode Island, I had to make that sacrifice. So you got to understand is, knowing I'm not from New York on a regular basis, now I can rip and run and hit the corners. Brooklyn, Bronx, Coney Island, I can do all of it now. But I was scared to like experience it. Like I just felt like, oh, I needed him. And that's why I feel like I lose my identity a lot.
No,
so we're like the male and female counterpart, because you've had experiences with men where they didn't handle the man shit right, and you had to step up, but you lost your identity and your femininity in that process, right? That's what it sounds like for what you're saying. Right. I'm the opposite. I'm the opposite. I'm the guy that handled business, but certain women I've dealt with, whether it's right away or down the line, they got comfortable with me providing so much for them and took it for granted. So we're like the male and female counterparts. I've dealt with women taking me for granted, and I've never been broken up with in a serious. And well, I only had one serious relationship, so I can't really say that. But
I never really.
I left her, and I told her when I left, and she had all this ego. I said, "You ain't gonna find a guy like me easily. I'm just gonna let you know that you're gonna have a lot of dicks thrown your way. So don't worry about that. You ain't gonna have a problem with that." But I told her, I was like, "You're not gonna find a guy like me. Trust me, you're not." And I dipped. 3-5 years later, she still will send me random texts like, "Oh, I got this cruise letter in the mail. Just thought you needed it."
In a block.
Like, nah, you know what I mean?
But you know, but like, and I really thought about what you said and how you're like, oh, you're 44, and at one point in my life, I didn't want to date. I didn't date for 3 years. I didn't have 3 years. I wanted to learn myself. I wanted to better myself emotionally, physically, and realize like you don't have to be so perfect. You understand? Like I didn't want to date when I first had my son.
And you're incorrect.
Listen, I used to bleach my son's toys every 2 days. I sterilized his room. I literally stayed up to 4 o'clock in the morning cleaning, and then breastfed, went to work. You understand that? Because I felt everything has a place. And if I take you my 11-year-old's room, right? His room is so perfect. My son always cleaned up his toys. Everything has a place. When anybody meets my son, they are amazed. You understand that? Let me tell you something. When I put my face cloths, you know when you fold them neatly, they're all stacked up perfectly. My towels too. When you open up a cabinet,
say something real quick.
All right. So here's the problem. You focus on the wrong things in life. Towels is what kept you single.
Everything she just said.
And I realized that.
You focus on the wrong things in life, right? You focus on towels, your son, all these things. And that's cool. That's cool for you, right? But now you're single. Now it's harder for you to track the guy you could wait. Listen a minute. I'm about to tell you some real shit. Now it's harder for you to get the guy you could have got when you were 35 at 44.
Wait a minute.
Yo, I'm gonna step out.
Wait, Trav, let me say this real quick. Hey, hold on. I'm gonna get off. Wait a minute.
Hi, Trav.
You said that you was mad at bro because he wasn't taking trash out, right? Wait a minute. You was mad at bro because he wasn't taking trash out, but you got your kid that be cleaning up. Why the fuck you didn't tell that little nigga to take the trash out?
All I'm saying is, right?
Why you was waiting for the phone, nigga? Tell that nigga take the trash out.
All I'm saying is, right? Hold up.
Man, come on, man.
Hold on. We're gonna wrap up soon. We're gonna wrap up soon, you guys, right?
I get it, but
that was his
child.
Don't matter. You taking him in, right? Just like he got to take yours in. Shit.
Here's the problem, right, Cole?
When a woman comes in, you just try not to overstep.
I got you.
You're either in it or you're not. That's why you asked to get married. What happened?
Life, right? You're a perfect example to what I want young women to see, right? Y'all need to make better choices in life. Because these choices that y'all make, y'all want to be like I see older women do it all the time. They want to have a celibate 2 years, 3 years celibate. That shit is not in your best interest as the older woman. Because guess what? Ain't nobody waiting to fuck your ass. You ain't no virgin and you ain't young. Ain't nobody waiting to fuck you.
Yeah.
Those games will keep you single long. That's all it's gonna do. And you're a perfect example of how it don't work. I was telling the girl the other day, she was telling me like, yo, yeah, I'm still a bit because until a man commit to me, no one's committed to your old ass until like 42. She was 42. You got a few kids, ain't nobody committing to your ass at 42 because you ain't no virgin. It's quiet. No one's waiting.
Almost half 100.
Wait. Mind you, the man she want is the man who's gonna pay bills. So the man you want is a man your pussy can't afford anymore. That's the problem with y'all. Y'all aren't perfect. Your pussy don't qualify for perfect anymore. You're 44 years old now. But a kid out of it. It's over. Perfect was your baby father. You passed him up, you fucked up.
Baby father was not perfect.
Now you gotta figure out now.
My baby father was perfect.
You chose that. It don't matter. But look, you did it wrong. Look, even I did it wrong. Like I said, with me, I don't worry about that shit. I accept it. I took care of my son.
Exactly.
If I didn't accept it, I wouldn't did it. But I'm just saying, even with y'all, it's a choice. You made a choice. Everybody got to make choices. Stop making excuses to the reasons why you didn't want to do something. If you gonna be in it, your ass is gonna be in it. You ain't gonna be half in and half the fuck out. You gonna be all the way in or you ain't in it. That comes with choice. And every choice comes with a reaction.
For him to say my baby father was perfect, and he tried to take my life. I just feel like that's wrong.
I'm not saying to bring him. I'm just saying in general.
Okay, but when you say that,
you chosen them. You still chosen them.
Say, no. You know what? I've never been beat by any man. You understand? Maybe I was not.
Listen to the point.
And I advocate.
Listen to the point. Listen to the point.
Let me tell you something.
How about this? Let's try this. Let's try this. Cora. If I want to fuck you, right? You gotta say okay, correct?
Absolutely.
Right. All right. So that means you chose him.
Absolutely.
You should identify the red flags. This was incumbent upon you to have a better vetting process. You were how old when you met him?
And I know where I was wrong with that situation.
This was about 3 years. You got your kid 3 years ago, right?
No.
How old was you when you had your kid?
I was 11.
All right. 10 years ago.
I was 34.
34. Okay, you're 34. You were old enough to have a better vetting process. This is the problem.
Absolutely. You're right.
So I'm saying you chose a man, whether he was a woman beater, murderer, whatever he was, you chose him. All I'm telling women is you have to make better choices. It comes down to choices, and women don't realize that. Because why? Someone will come and save you. Right now, you got guys still DMing you. There's guys in the chat trying to talk to you. That's the problem, though. Because now you can't identify where your fucking where your ineptitude is, where your wrongdoings are. You can't self-improve because no matter what, you're still getting men talking to you no matter what. You ain't got to do shit to attract the guy. The problem is to retain a man. Listen for me. What you don't realize is there's a difference between attracting a man and retaining a man.
Absolutely.
The right man that you want.
Absolutely.
Really, you come around the man that you want yet. So what I'm talking about is the problem is y'all are struggling with retaining the right men because y'all not self-improving. Women have one job, one to be attractive. When a woman's not attractive to me, it tells me you're already a fuck up in life. Because part of your value comes from your fucking looks. So how is that fucked up? Something is off at that point right there alone. So once that's fucked up, everything else falls into place to continue being fucked up. Because you're not working on the one thing that takes to attract a man. On top of that, y'all don't work on the skills y'all need. On top of that, y'all don't care what a man wants. You're dating men and don't know what the fuck they want. Don't know what the fuck they need. Don't know how you can add value to his life. You are 44 and you don't know what a man wants. That is a problem. And you have yet to on this podcast and ask me, what does a man want? Why? Because you do not care. It doesn't matter what a man wants.
Bing bong.
Because you still get attention regardless. Still get men regardless. It's the problem though. This is what impedes your self-improvement.
And I actually did
impedes the self-improvement process. This is why you can't
ask another man that. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, I might not ask you, but I asked somebody else.
All right. They're probably gonna lie to you. They're trying to fuck you. They'll tell you what you want to hear. They'll tell you the greatest thing in the world.
Actually,
I'm somebody that's trying to fuck you. So if you ask me, I'll tell you the truth. I have no reason to lie to you.
I don't have no reason
to fuck you. They will tell you anything you want to hear. They will tell you the best woman in the world, the greatest career, you're submissive when you're clearly not. All this shit you want to hear, they will tell you. Men will say anything to appease your ego, because if I appease your ego, guess what? I get pussy. That's how it works. So men lie just to get men understand women fall in love with what they hear. So all I gotta do is tell you some shit you want to hear.
I get that.
It's like women understand men fall in love with what they see. So all you gotta do is put on a certain outfit, makeup, etc. He's in love with what he sees. You may be a bad package, but guess what? He fell in love with what he sees.
Yep. He ain't worried.
That's how men are. Women lie about what they look like and their purity. Men lie about what their value is and what they want in you. Our strategies are adversarial. So you can't get why we're lying, and we can't get why you're doing the dumb shit you're doing. The difference is men learn why you're lying. Men learn game. Men learn how to dip one because we have to attract you. So whereas we know what you want, we're able to get you. So that's why men. That's why as compliments coming in your life, still fucking you, still getting you, because we know what you want. We have to fuck you. Whereas you know what we want, which is why you can't retain us. That's where the system is. Whereas once upon a time, women cared what a man wanted. Once upon a time, women came in how men wanted them to come in because they needed men back then. Now you make your own money. You got OnlyFans. You don't need a man. But with great power comes great responsibility. Just like Spidey was saying. Now
we need you.
You're all in the world to be alone.
We need you guys.
In life. You're not accepting them right now, and you're not going to accept them because why? You're too old now to realize that you got to change. You don't care to change. It's okay.
That's a lie.
See, look, there we go.
Zeus,
That's a lie.
you know why?
Oh, listen,
need
there
you
you go, right
guys?
there. That's a lie. Look, that's one of the oldest ones. That's a lie. That ain't true.
But you know, yeah, you know why we still need you? Because we will always need you, especially if you're saying from a financial standpoint, because most women will never make enough money to be single. Most women, not only we're dying alone, but we can't afford to have enough money to prepare, you know, later in the future when we reach retirement age. You're gonna need two incomes.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, we do need you. We need you to have clean water. We need you to build our buildings, to have infrastructure. Men create that. So without men, that means we die.
Mm-hmm.
The reason why you feel safe and you're able to walk around and be on OnlyFans, you know, men put money in your
OnlyFans is not
men
enough
is
to
the reason
live
why
on.
you're an independent woman.
Listen, my OnlyFans was only to pay off certain things, and like I said, COVID affected my business, and I'm investing into another business.
I don't mind you. I'm not trying to pay for anything. I don't care about that. What I'm saying is, men is the reason why you're able to be independent. Men have made it so you're independent nowadays. We fucked up with that because now women are the worst than they ever have been before. Women nowadays are unmarriageable. Marriage rates are in the toilet for a reason. Whereas back in 1960, marriage rates were sky high. Yeah. 92%. They're at 40% now. That tells you that y'all being liberated have not worked. Y'all having jobs in a better place in the career market don't work. Even though y'all earn more money, even though y'all more educated than most men, because a third of all women are involved in college. Women are more educated, more successful, all these things, but you're still single. You still can't find the right man. It doesn't work.
Yeah.
You're leaders now, but because you're leaders now, it don't work. But the same thing women fought for is now it's plaguing them. But y'all don't see it. And it's so sad because as y'all earn more money, you become less and less attractive to men. Because you develop traits that makes you less attractive to men. As y'all get older, y'all develop more habits, make you less attractive to men. You have kids, make you less attractive to certain men. All these things are building up more and more.
And the older women are not setting a good foundational example for the young women to learn off of. And guess what? Because there's a woman turning 18, 21 every single day. So they could just get one of those.
But who they mama?
Exactly.
Yeah. They mama shaking ass. Cardi B. Real ass bitch to give a fuck about a nigga. That's it. Oh,
that's what they
fuck nigga free. Look, they all fuck nigga free. Yep, you gonna be fucking nigga free.
I know.
Y'all using Cardi B. You're using Cardi B, Kim Kardashian, Nicki Minaj, all these women as your role models, but they are bad, horrible, fucking wives. They are not great wives. But this is what I look up to. Because they're great businesswomen, but not great wives. But being a businesswoman keeps you single. The most unhappy demographic in America is a 42-year-old woman making over 100K per year with no family. Despite her making 6 figures, she's still unhappy. Why? Because a woman does not see money how men see money. Men see money as a means to provide for a family, create a legacy, create a business. Women see money as a means to an end. Y'all don't need money to become rich. You gotta just improve to become rich and get you the best man you can get. Work on being attractive, being submissive, respectful, getting along with men, compliant. Sounds like a slave word, but it's the best thing you can hear in your life.
But I guess my problem is too, is it's like anybody I ever went with, they always gave me what I wanted.
Exactly.
They always gave me what I wanted.
Getting what you want, even as a kid. The kid gets what you want all the time. Guess what? He's the worst fucking kid in America. Those are one of the worst kids you can encounter. Someone gets what they want all the time without having to earn it. That's the problem. You got what you wanted. That means you need to self-improve because you ain't got to earn it. It was just given to you.
I always work for my own, but they always do it. Even now, like
you work for your own and them giving it to you is two different things.
Like I have exes that still want to be in my life and cater to me. And
they're not trying to marry, they're trying to fuck you. They're coming back to fuck you.
That's it. Stop saying
I girls say this, right? I have all these things in my body.
Tell you something. I don't give up my pussy. If you want to come and eat it,
it doesn't matter.
You're missing the point. 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 Women always tell me I got all these niggas in my inbox. I got all these niggas. I got my ex in my dick. My ex is this and that.
But no one's trying to marry you.
Men will come back to your life for sex. Men want sex. We will tell you whatever you want to hear to get it. Because for a lot of men, it's not easy to get. 1 in 3 men are a virgin and or celibate within the last year. For a lot of men, ain't getting sex. 80% of men are deemed unattractive to most women. That's a large majority of men. A lot of men can't get sex, so they'll come to you, circle back. Huh?
Only 20% of men fucking all the women.
That's 20% of men fucking all the women. 80% of men that means 80% of men you encounter are lying to you.
So why would they invest in it then? Why would they invest in it?
Listen carefully. If I can't get sex, what? If I can't get sex, right? I'll put in whatever I gotta put in to get it. If I'm a guy who can't get sex at all, guess what? There are guys who are sugar daddies just to get sex. Men will do whatever they gotta do. Men will pay you. You have an OnlyFans, right?
Yeah,
and
but
OnlyFans in itself, I don't care about you having it. What I'm saying is OnlyFans in itself proves to you that a man will pay every dollar he has to see sex. Why? Can't get it. This proves to you that men can't get sex. Strip clubs exist because men don't get what they get it. They don't get it outside.
And I get it. You know what I mean?
You sell the idea of sex.
I say
and that alone draws men in.
You don't have the ring. You don't have the husband. But then why are they asking to marry me then? Why?
But you ain't getting married. It's irrelevant.
I know.
There's no end result. There was no end game to it. It does not.
No, you can't make this shit up. You can't make it up.
But if I don't want
rest in peace to my nigga Kevin Samuels, bro.
Listen. There was this woman, right? I know girls that I would tell before. I've had girls. I don't do it no more because now I got a big ass ego, right? But I used to tell girls before, yo, you my girl, knowing I ain't care about this bitch. The girl you just mentioned just now that had my name tatted. I told her she was my girl. I had my boys fucking her. So niggas will tell you anything you want to hear.
That's
my point.
On the deed of your house.
What?
Would you put her name on the deed of your house?
Huh?
If my name on the deed of the house, some men will do it. They need good credit.
Just once.
Some men, you underestimate the power of certain men to get sex. The men you date probably can't get sex easy. So he probably would do whatever he got to do to shadow that line. I'm not saying every man you encounter just wants sex, but a lot of men, 80% of the men you dated, probably 90% of the men you dated, would literally straddle you along for sex. They will tell you they'll marry you. Did they marry you? No. They'll tell you anything you want to fucking hear. Men are great at that. Why? Because we know you fall in love with what you want to hear. Part of getting a woman is game. Lying to the bitch. Finessing. That's part of getting you. So if I tell you that I'm a millionaire, I'm going to try to set up the best I can. If I know you want a guy who pays bills and I ain't really got it, I'll pay the bills a few months so I get some pussy. Men will do anything for sex, bro. Women fail to realize that shit. And this the problem, right? Y'all conflate sexual attraction with relationship attraction. They are two different things. And the problem is when men disqualify you from relationship attraction, you'll never know. Because unlike you, men disqualify you silently. How we do it is we keep you around for sex zone only. We'll do the bare minimum to keep you in that rotation. Whereas when you disqualify a man, yo, you're blocked. Get the fuck out of my face. Leave me alone. Why? That way he no longer qualifies for romance. You disqualify a man loudly. We do it silently. We'll keep you around knowing you're disqualified. I do it all the time. All I'm telling you is learn the difference. You're old enough now to know the difference. Figure it out, learn it. If not, you'll be single a long time. But more importantly, learn what men want. You're gonna have to settle. I'm gonna be honest with you. You're gonna have to settle. All this perfect shit you want it's not reality. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
Especially not high value men.
Harsh. You probably sound wrong. You probably sound like, he's buggy. If you don't listen to me now, my mother died single. I am telling you something somebody needs to tell my mother. Don't listen now, you're gonna die single just like my mother did. Hopefully you don't.
I know. I've always said
to listen. Listen. You gotta figure out what men want and settle on a man. The man you meet ain't gonna have he might not have no money. He might not have the best job. He might make far less than you. but you're gonna have to settle on that because you made a series of 4 choices now to where you don't have the option anymore.
I don't know.
So
I get it. And like, but I'm identifying, I know I'm a problem.
We're about to wrap up though.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so ladies, drop your Instagram. Let's start with Holly. Yeah, come back. Okay, Corey, drop your Instagram. We're about to wrap up.
Her eyelashes just closed together.
Hey, Zeus, yeah. Tell me something I want to hear.
Cora, tell everybody where to find you at. Hello?
I just did.
We didn't hear you. Do it again.
I just did. Oh, I put it in the chat.
They can't see that. Just tell everybody to find you at.
Oh, Core Love for You, Instagram.
There you go, guys. Find Instagram and Core Love for You. Lux, tell everybody to find you
at HHLUX Beauty.
This is the longest stream we ever had on Instagram, correct?
Long as fuck.
Tone, tell everybody to find you at Tone.
Hey man, it's your boy. Hey, you can find me at Tone the Barber, Tone_THA Barber. Hey, on Instagram, fuck with your boy. Follow me. You feel me? I got Set the Tone podcast Sundays on IG Live at 8 p.m. You feel me? Pacific Standard Time. You feel me? Come fuck with your boy, man. We be talking that real spill. Appreciate you for having me on, Zeus. You already know what it is.
Of course, my G.
Appreciate you.
Holly, you there, Holly? All right, you guys. You can find her Instagram in the description below. Appreciate you guys for tuning in. We got a show coming tomorrow with Kate. Hopefully she tunes in and everything. Peace, you guys.